All right, hello everyone. Thank you for watching. We are here at the 47th Los Angeles Open Backgammon Tournament in Los Angeles, California, organized by Patrick Gibson and Candace Mayeron. Thank you to both of them for organizing this. Thank you to the USBGF for all of their support, and our sponsor, Gammon Guys, distributors of FTH boards. They make beautiful boards. This is one displayed on the screen here, so you can see that. We're going to have a lot of great matchups. Thank you to everyone for joining us. We're going to start this morning by in a fighters bracket match between two grandmasters. This will be an outstanding match to watch. G0 Hideaki Ueda from Japan, fantastic player. I met him for the first time a couple days ago. Wonderful, very kind person, as well as the entire Japanese contingency. Came with his wife, a couple of the Tanakas, as well as Michihito Kageyama. Outstanding players, one of the best players in the world. He gave a seminar yesterday on doubling in the 5-point match. We were trying to live stream it. We had some technical difficulties, but I was able to save it, and I will put it up on my YouTube channel. If you're interested in finding that, just look up my first name, Alex Backgammon, on YouTube, and you'll find it. And his opponent will be G1 Marty Store, one of the best players in the world, from the United States, legend in backgammon. This will be outstanding. Scheduled to start in approximately 15 minutes, but we'll see how that goes. I'll try to put as many good matchups that you'll like to watch throughout the day. Everyone that's watching, please smash that like button, and I will be back shortly. right, back here, still waiting for the players to arrive right now. Everyone, please hit that like button. We appreciate that.
Intermediates, please step up to the front and get registered. Intermediates.
Okay, so this is not updated. It looks like the matchup that we were going to have this morning has already been played, but it wasn't reported. So we're going to find somebody else. Let's see what we can do. All right, I'll adjust it.
Pedroza, come.
Hello.
Pedroza.
Speaking of backgammon fans,
Hey, how you doing?
good, and you?
Good.
How are these little creatures?
Good. They love these conference rooms. They
Are
just
they,
love
are
running
they
around.
related?
Yeah, they're sisters.
I got all my nippers with me.
Very excited to be here.
All the people say. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've got a dog and we're gonna find a couple of lines of,
Oh,
his name is Egg.
egg. Oh.
And my son and his wife to be married soon. They got a little photo.
Yeah, you showed me the
Oh,
photo.
I showed you the photo.
Yeah.
And sometimes they come to visit us in the wilds and get in from the, 65 pound.
Aw,
And
oh, egg.
Kippen is something that is
Kageyama.
He's just small, about the size, people is small.
Yeah.
And she loves to play with him when she's here. He's intimidating just because he's big. And he loves to play with her just because she's very tall.
Aw. Dogs are the best. Alright, well, we're gonna go get set up.
Well,
See you
I
again.
have to, like you say, I have to prepare to comment. Yeah, I feel like, a politician who
Yeah.
needs a handler.
Oh, please sit on this side so you're visible.
I said to myself for this book, what about a 6-point battle?
Yes.
That is when you
So-
are 6 points away and you can win a backgammon. But
We had some
really, do we
issues.
try to win 6 points in the beginning? No, it's very hard. But 6-point battle is are they playing now? Yeah, that looks like.
Okay, looks like they just got started.
Looks
Let me
like
start
Sassan.
this. We'll go ahead and get started. Welcome to the live stream. I'm joined by my good friend and backgammon legend, Marty Store. Thank you for joining me.
Oh, my pleasure.
We've got Neil Kazaross playing the black checkers, the white checkers at the bottom, excuse me. Sassan Kamali playing the black checkers at the top. There's an 11-point match playing on a beautiful Gammon stuffed FTH board. You have one of these boards, Marty, don't you?
I do. I have a beautiful model with the 2-inch checkers.
Yeah. they're the sponsor, so I want to recognize them. Oh.
So
Marty to okay, so
what's
I
happening
think
here?
some of the people thought that you were going to play your match.
no. Here's what happened. We played it last night, and neither of us reported the result. And so when I spoke to Alex, he says we're going to stream you versus Hideaki Ueda, and we had already played late last night, and I was so half asleep that I forgot to report it, and I hoped that Hideaki would report it, but being I won the match. So the winner's supposed to report. So that's what happened. It's all my bad because you're supposed to report your match.
We figured it out. Okay, so now Neil has a 4-2 to play. First game of 11-point match.
Yeah, so he made his 11 point because he's with one checker back. Versus two. He wants to protect. He wants to protect his advantage. He doesn't want to be hit on the
Now
outfield
only
even
a
by making
4-3,
a 4
double
point.
6. Okay, so 3 and then 1 to the 5 point.
Yeah, obviously he wants to cash in on the prime, and he's going to be flipping that cube right now.
Does he need to move the back checker any further before turning the cube?
I do not
In
think
your
so.
opinion?
Anyway, the whole thing about the back checkers is that there's 4s and 3s to duplicated to move and to make
There,
the
he
4
doubles.
point, and so Sassan Kamali, he seems to be an old a Persian man who has been playing backgammon forever, and people who in that category, in my experience, are they know their way around checker play. But when the cube comes into it, it's like there's many of them have not studied match play, so they're inclined to take cubes that are dubious.
I don't know if you know, Marty, I was born in Iran, and that backgammon is part of our culture, but we play differently. There's no doubling cube, and there are no backgammons. And on the opening roll, it's a little bit different. Each player rolls 1 die, and the player who rolls highest rolls again, so doubles are allowed.
Oh, okay, So I played when I was a young man with some people from Iran, and I'd forgotten you were from Iran. I mean, you've got an Armenian surname, I think, right?
Persian, yeah.
Oh, that's
Iran.
IAN is
Yeah, it's
Persian,
both.
Persian
It's
as well.
both. It can be both, yeah.
Okay, so in Armenian it means son of, I believe. I don't know. In Farsi, I have no idea.
Yeah, same.
Same, okay. But anyway, cool. It's cool.
Steve Backgammon is putting in some positions. Thank you. Alex Zamanian is of Armenian descent.
Yes, he's the son of Zaman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's literally the son of Zaman. I don't know what his father's name is, but I've played with Alex for many a decade.
Well, Eshag means is Isaac, so it's like Isaacson.
Oh, Eshaghian. Okay.
So now
Nice.
is he going to make the 2 point, or is he going to keep the prime?
Who's make what 2 point?
White
With
has-
5.
double
So he's
five,
so he's going after the blotches because
Okay.
it would take a super miracle to lose out thereby.
Yeah.
Starting with double 1s and then escaping.
So he kept the back
Pulling
checker
together
back, so
straight,
he can hit some more, win some more gammons. 2-1.
He'll win
That's a good roll.
quite a few more gammons especially if he picks up both of those checkers.
Yeah.
And he's going to stay. Then the question is, okay, how much should he wreck the position of his spares?
So
Now,
maybe move the spare to 4 point.
I'm guessing he's going to go 8-4, 6-3, because that way he cannot leave I would not. No, this is not my play.
Why not 8-4 and then to the 14 point? I mean, double.
Well,
1,
okay,
6
so but 8,
Oh,
but
my
but
goodness,
because
he
6-3 is so good anyway. 6-3 is good in itself, right? And a spare on the 4 is excellent.
Okay, so Neil still has chances.
And then he would have more ways to hit that other checker, which is important for extra gammons, and in some variations extra backgammons, but not. It's not that Neil is scared so much of losing in a variation like this, but the fact that
6-4.
the fact that Sassan did hit that checker might buy him a little time to advance on his the board might buy him time to save some gammons, right? So
he's still got some gammons.
yeah,
here.
so
he
I think
stays back.
I
Now
think
he
he
needs 8.
does
6
not want to get
numbers.
hit, and that's why he stays back, and it's 100%.
Can't blame him. So
right.
he's going to come down with the 5.
Yeah, he
and
can
then-
play 6-4 is a nice
Yeah,
way to play.
you fill in. I call it like a semi-gap when you have a strict point that's lower.
But and yet by going 10-8, Neil would
Minimize
cut the
shots.
shots by 3, and the
Right.
shots would, and being hit would enable Sassan Kamali to have extra Gammon saving chances, and even some extra winning chances, but not a lot, obviously. So Neil is thinking about just these things. The good part about 6-4 is that it's a much nicer position of spares, and there would be no
Yeah.
numbers leave a direct shot.
They
next
look really
turn.
close on XG over here.
008 for 6-4, so it slightly prefers putting the shots, which is it's reasonable because there are a number of ways to fill the 4-point next turn from the 8-point if Neil gets missed. So this would be a tough one for me too. I wouldn't know what to do, and I just
Oh, you
I
know
try to
what?
think
I had
about
the
it.
scores off. This might change things a little bit, but probably
don't
not
think so.
much.
yeah. So Neil
Yes.
Neil made the play that XG slightly prefers, and
Okay,
now
6-1. That's like the best number because it comes out and hits.
6-1 is great. So Neil says,
Still a
darn, I
big
might not
favorite.
gammon him. Darn, I'll lose after he rolls boxcars and I fan 3 times. No, he's not. That would be pathological fear. No, here I suppose you just keep your back checkers spread out. You move that one 3 and the other 4. You want to contain. Ooh, and Neil hits him the hard way. Double 5s. That was the only way to hit. Neil will now suffer a little bit from the no spares on the 4-point. A blot. Now he should take 2 off, I believe, in a position like this. It's a little bit safer in the long run, although at least more shots now. Because if you go 6-2 and get missed, you have a bunch of numbers where you have to relieve the blot, or such as two big numbers off the 5-point, or So this is I studied positions like this a long time ago, and usually you just barrow that thing off.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, Alex.
There's some cookies.
Water for the commentator. Cookies.
Cookies and everything.
So now, I'm going to say that Neil is in the. Oh, he played an illegal play. Okay, he moves to the 14-point. Neil points it out, and Sassan accepts it. 2 checkers off is excellent for the old Gammon chances. And Sassan Akimi says, well, I know I'm supposed to bear him directly a 6-point for Gammon saving. He could have made sort of a compromise play whereby he puts 2 builders bearing directly onto the open points, and now he says to himself, all right, I'll make a compromise play, slot my 5-point, not get pointed on with a bunch of 4s. And only now will I leave if I can, which is a consideration. He might get blocked. Now he's going to leave, and he's going to get a crossover 8-5. Best for saving the Gammon and for winning the game. And Neil avoids a shot. And Sassan is going to stay there, or should stay there, except with, and he's played enough backgammon, he knows that. Neil hopes to roll a 2.
Double 4.
Or a
even
double
better.
4. Ooh,
Even
now
better.
he could be backgammon
Now
if he
maybe
doesn't
a
get out of the
3-2.
board. He
No.
must leave.
Ooh.
He does leave, and now he's got a
Yeah.
now he's got a double 5 Gammon saver if Neil misses.
When I roll those kinds of
Which he
numbers,
doesn't.
Marty, I say I wish I rolled a 3-2,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
right.
the bad number for the opponent, because it's not technically calling the bad numbers, because you're saying I wish I rolled it. You know that technique?
Yeah, well, you wish to point out the fact that, like, with one, you're saying with one on the 2-point left, and you have your checker on their 1
No,
point.
that last
Position is similar. Yeah, 3-2
Before he
would,
rolled it, 3-2
would,
would've been
would not have got out of the board,
Yeah.
and then he would have got back on.
Yeah.
Well, 3-2 gets a backgammon even if he had only 1 checker on the 2-point.
Yeah.
That happened to me in my very
Right.
first chouette that I ever played in my life.
Hello to Amir. This is round. Let's see, what round is this? Looks like it's because
It's in the fighters bracket.
No, this is the main.
Oh, this is the main. Oh, I'm sorry.
So this is
I'm
technically
confusing,
round 3 because they got buys. So
Yeah.
it's their second match, but it's round 3.
I see.
After
Okay.
the qualifying.
All right. So this is good. This is
Oh,
good.
no, maybe it's round 4, actually. Round 4, yeah.
So, yeah, no. So Sassan, Kamali. Oh, this is Neil Kazaross. So Neil brings his check around the corner, putting another builder there safely instead of going to the 6 point, or instead of putting builders on the 9 and 10 points, which would be too big a risk. So something like 9 extra shots.
So it's a commanding lead for 0 in an 11-point match.
Yeah, it's about 70% in the match winning chances.
5-4. So he's going to make the 5-point and slot the 3-point. I really enjoy commentating with Marty because I can go away, have a cup of coffee, and you're never short of something interesting and valuable to say.
Yeah, so about slotting the 3-point, it was interesting by decision by Sassan. I mean, because on the very next roll, Neil was liable to
Yeah,
leave a direct shot,
yeah.
and some of the bad numbers were
Right.
even indirect shot. I mean, like 6-5 and 6-2 were direct shot numbers.
So what do you think about doubling here?
So I'm thinking about it right now.
30-61.
But the
21, right?
thing about doubling, what are the pip count starts showing? So what did he have?
That was
5 on the
121,
7?
So it's 101
Okay.
for white now.
Okay, and Sam has more than 121, obviously. So I think Neil might have doubled at an even
And
score,
now-
0-0.
Now, is it too good?
Is it too good? No, I don't think so. You know, with checkers so low in the board,
He's looking.
it's like if he starts making points, he'll typically leave an indirect shot. Not only maybe a 2 number, maybe a 4 number indirect shot, and Neil just says, "Oh, the combination of that is just wrong," and I'll get to a nice even away score and cash. And people in the good old days would cash a lot of things, and I think that
Oh, this was barely.
back in the 70s or whatever, people would cash a lot of things that were actually too good. And part of the motivation was that they were afraid of losing, A. B, they didn't have XG to help them with their intuition about, or estimates about how many gammons they would win. And C, you know, when you're in a position where you have an enormous turnaround and you have a real good position,
Thank
it's
you,
sort of a
Richard.
psychological shock, right? And you want to be careful not to cash the game in relief versus look at it afresh and try to win a gammon. So this is a normal kind of opening we've got here. Sassan's got a slight edge because he made the 18 anchor, and Neil cannot even escape his blot from the 14 point safely. I think he's going to play 14-9 and 6-4.
Yeah.
He unstacks a 6-1 and starts to make a board. There's plenty of contact, so a board will come in handy. Sassan will make his 3-point. Nothing to see there much. And Neil says, "I'm going to build my board as quickly as ever I can." And Sassan says, "Well, if I roll a nice double joker, I will be happy." And that's a mini joker. He can make his 5-point. But instead, this is conservatism. This is with a blot on Neil's 5-point to hit. Even if Neil did roll the dreaded 5-3 or 6-2, note that the dreaded double fours would hit and cover.
Now,
Even so, the blot was a factor. But the thing is, the improvement from here is not so easy for Sassan.
One time, Matt Congeyer told me, anytime you can make the 5-point, you should seriously consider it.
Yeah, there was an old saying, the 5-point is the 5-point.
Yeah. There's a reason they call it the 5-point.
Because it's 5 pips away from whatever.
Right, that's the 5th
Yeah.
point. That's
Yeah.
the reason.
Yeah. So Neil was saying, shall I advance with my 4 or shall I give him a deuce to hit? And Neil says, well, I'm not too scared of being hit because I'll have return shots on a better
See,
board.
you would have liked to have had the 5 point here.
Yes, this is this whole thing. I mean, if you study a position like this, and you count the number of good throws next time to make a point, let's say, or to do anything, to run with back checkers, you'll be surprised how few good numbers there are and how many the blot numbers might be.
Oh, 5-3. Just keeps
So
getting more and
all
more
right, so
awkward.
so he really has got to choose between he's going to choose between a safe play, which is 9-6, 8-3, or a moderately safe-ish play, which so he's made a completely safe play, or he could have made an enterprising play to take care of his.
Now, do you shift
the trailer.
or bring one down there? Yeah, you can bring one down.
I don't shift to the 1 point, no,
Yeah.
because he's got a brittle position. right?
Correct. What is a brittle position?
A brittle
gonna be?
position is where it's almost like your checkers on the points are like pillars of bad concrete or stacks of dry wood, and they're liable to change their identity by toppling over or breaking. In other words, you
Yeah.
can think of breaking a point.
It's inflexible.
Inflexible, exactly. No, not very many good rolls. And with 2 points, 2 checkers each on all of Sassan's outside points, and there being a lot of 6s and 5s in the dice,
Mm-hmm.
he would have to figure to, break one of those outside points if he rolls a big number such as a 6. And even he rolled a number. He rolled 4-3.
Yeah.
And he had to break a point. And Neil says, well, I don't want to come up and let him attack me. I will just make a 5-point board and hope he rolls something ugly. And Sassan says, okay, no more blots. I made the coveted bar point.
He makes
so
the
he's
bar
happy.
point, and you had mentioned all the 6s and 5s on the dice, and you should know before the match I checked the dice, and each one has 1 6 and 1 5 on them. So that's good.
That's good. It's good. The dice are fair, in other words.
Okay, 5-2.
So Neil says, I will keep my board. I will keep my midpoint. I will slot the 6 point in my board. And
6-4. Now I can make a 2 point.
Sassan was saying, and I will happily hit you with that 2, sir, but I cannot, so I will happily make my 2 point and hope to be not hit with a 4-3.
Oh,
And there
double
goes the
6.
double
easy,
6.
Easy to play.
It's not bad for a non-4-3. It doesn't break anything outside. And Sam Ahmed says, not Sam, Sassan Kamali. Sam was another opponent I played yesterday.
Yeah.
And he'll play safe. And Neil says, well, I think I will come up if I can with a 3 or a 4.
Looking for a 4 or 3. No, but at least he gets a 6-2.
And he says, well, and I still have a 6. So now Sassan is thinking, behind 5-0, he
Ooh.
if he thought of doubling, it was a fleeting thought. No
that's
doubt
what
he
it is.
knows that Neil has significant winning chances.
He's considering hitting. Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he could have doubled, I believe.
Double 4 hits now.
Especially at the score. So Neil is not going to say, I'm going to sit back on the 1 point. Am I really going to sit back
What about
there?
now?
I would predict he'll come up, yeah. So there he goes.
But I mean, in terms of a cube decision.
Well, now, yeah, okay. So now, it's trickier, but he had a serious consideration to doubling. That's where you look at all the blot numbers and try to figure out what your exact or your rough chances are of being hit next turn. And Sassan doesn't like to leave any blots at all. He could have gone 12-7 and paid off to 5 numbers, 4 out of the 5 nines, plus a double 4 from Siberia, 24 to 12 hits.
Siberia.
That's a remote place.
Oh.
It's a place called Russia. The remote wilderness it's called Sibir. Siberia. And when I look at extra hitting numbers, they're usually far away from the target blot, so I call them numbers from Siberia. And so now, Sassan has played very carefully, hiding all his blots. And his position is still brittle. He's got 3 strip points on the 6, 7, and 12, and stacks on the 1 and 2. And now he says, well, I'm going to have to leave something open now against that closed board. I don't have any way around it. Shall I leave 2 blots and minimize my shots? In other words, 12 return shots. Or shall I not minimize? Shall I minimize blots and leave more shots? And this is probably decent what he did, because you know, Neil could have stayed on the bar. He could have entered high as he did, and then that would make the clearing task easier of Sassan. Neil cannot
Okay,
jump.
so
And
now
he's
he's
just
looking
going to double,
And
and
it's a pass. Okay.
it's reasonable because he has no realistic play for Gammon.
Very good.
So the point of that game to me is like every move is a cube decision, and you should look very closely at whether you really have a double.
they're on a break. Let me go set that up. I'll be right back. You can
All right.
continue talking about that position, please.
Okay, I will try to. So the doubling decisions were interesting because there was significant risk for Sassan to lose his market with a good roll, and yet it seemed that there was significant risk of playing, of doubling, and having to play the game out because the position was a little bit. There were some blots in the outfield and some stacks that Sassan had, and blots and stacks usually mean inflexibility, but it looked like there was a medium amount of inflexibility to me, and the threat of losing the market for the cube, in other words, rolling something and then after a sequence of rolls, you make your roll and then your opponent makes their roll. If you then can double and your opponent has to pass, you have lost your market for the cube. In other words, the roll before, your opponent might have had enough to take. But then if you roll something good and overshoot that take point, then you are unhappy that your opponent is not in playing for 2 as an underdog. And to assess the possibility that that happens is one of the most difficult things in backgammon to do, because it necessarily involves estimating your winning chances, your chance to win a gammon, your chance to lose a gammon, and everything like that for your opponent as well. And the match score comes into play, so you have a lot of difficulties in trying to figure these things out. And there's one way you can get it right virtually all the time. You could say, "Hey, John O'Hagan, come over here. What should I do?" And John would say, "Well, my guess with the gammon chances is such and such, and the backgammon chances and the winning chances, and I've got a formula to integrate all those into an equity number. So I'll apply the formula now. Click, click. That number is this, and since the match score is somewhat different, I will apply another adjustment I've got, which is something like if you have to be within 7% of their point of last take, and they have to have no less than 22% winning chances, or he's done a lot of work obviously, and he goes through all this stuff. And if you want to get there, you should practice guessing, or in other words, estimating how often you win a gammon from a given position. Do it for a whole bunch of positions, and categorize those positions. And you'll develop an intuition for what your gammon chances really are. And that will help you make these kinds of, if you get to the point where you want to use formulas like John's, then you'll be helped immensely. But you can do a lot of this by seat of the pants or by eye, drawing on experience of a veteran player from Iran, probably named Sassan Kamali. But I'm sorry if I got his...
I believe he is from Iran.
Yeah, he seemed to have a Persian accent to me. Anyway, he's a fine opponent. He's a very, very nice man, and I like to play with pleasant opponents like him. Neil was pleasant but intense.
So yesterday we were at the seminar by Michi, talking about doubling in the 5-point match. How did you enjoy that? I know you were there.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I like the way that his
His style.
his teaching style. In other words, he coins he coins his own terms,
Yep.
and they're usually simple and memorable, such as double tiger. To double hit is tiger play. That's a Michi coinage. Of course, people have been making such plays since time immemorial, whatever. But Michi said, "All right, I'll teach you about when to make such a play and everything like that." So everyone says double. You know, you hit twice in your inner board and leave a double direct return shot because you leave 2 blots. And everyone says, double tiger now, or something like that. And
Yeah.
before Michi came along, just a regular old maneuver with no special name.
It's nice to have these terms. They have that a lot in chess, don't they? I mean, I don't play chess, but I know they have different openings and things.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
so they have chess is all you just choose the move you want to make, and so they have whole sequences of moves in the opening, or whole approaches to the opening that they categorize in different ways, and there are things called the Indian defenses. So I will play the Queen's Indian defense, or the King's Indian defense, or the Nimzo Indian defense, where Nimzo is after Nimzovich, a chess theoretician, grandmaster, and who studied this defense. And so you can learn these things, and then you can talk in your specialized chess jargon. I recommend, see Queen's Gambit on Netflix or wherever it is.
Yeah.
Some of the actual chess behavior is a little hokey, but they have good positions. They have real positions from real praxis. So chess is similar. Backgammon has its own argot as well, and some of the people at the seminar, typically a seminar that Michi gives, which I recommend, someone will ask what a term means.
Yep. And
he'll tell them, and then they'll be the happier because now they know the term, and if they sit there and take in the whole seminar, they can learn even more terminology and some ideas that go behind the terms.
We unfortunately had some technical difficulties, so it didn't go live, but I've recorded it and I'm processing it right now. And he talked about gammonish positions and non-gammonish positions. What do you have to say about that in a match?
Okay, in a match, the score matters very much. So if you are behind, you generally want to steer toward positions, starting in the very opening of the game. You want to steer toward positions where, you can win a few more gammons than you might expect to ordinarily. Now you're going to be paying for that, and you'll probably lose more games. But if you have an elevated threat of winning a gammon, your opponent, who might be leading you by several points, which can be quite a lot. For example, Neil Kazaross has a big lead. He has a 4-point lead against Sassan Kamali, and Neil is he's quite an expert on match play, score based and everything. And he's.
So are you.
I know a lot, but I don't know. There's certain things I'm weak. I'm slightly weak in my understanding of certain things. Other really experienced players might know.
So now with the 3-2, you're going to split, or you're going to bring 2 down?
So the choice is split or bring 2 down, or make the 4-point, or slot the 4-point and bring 1 down. Those to me are the choices, and Neil is not sure. He was ready to press his clock after he makes this move, and he's ready to. But he wasn't really ready to press the clock, so he wants to look at it some more. Now, splitting against
that many in the zone,
10 checkers in the attack zone over there for black, is a little bit dubious. So I don't know whether Neil's play was right. It was well motivated. It was not a split, and it didn't leave any direct shots, and it duplicated a bunch of the hitting numbers. And that's probably exactly why Neil made the play. But I wouldn't swear it was right. I would have to look at it. I should know it by heart or something, but I don't. That's what I was saying about. how much do I know a lot about anymore? And Neil's going to just make his. The 23 point is way better than the 24 points. It's not blocked by sixes with the. It's got daylight. He's looking out with sixes to influence the outfield.
Yeah, what is for the novice viewers? What is daylight, please?
Daylight is when you have a checker behind some kind of a prime or a bunch of points in a row, and there's at least one single number on the dice which they can move one of those back checkers out from behind that prime or out of the inner board, like Neil just did with the 6-2. Or Sassan just did, excuse me. So Neil tried to prime Sassan, rolled a good number. Neil left a 17-1 shot. Sassan hit it. Neil stayed on the bar. Sassan cashed the game. So that was the result. He saw daylight from the 23 point that he made, and that in the sequence of rolls it enabled him to win the game. So it's a very important concept because it goes to how easy it is to get checkers out from behind a prime. And if you have a direct number, one single number on the die, like a 6, such as Sassan Kamali had, then you can actually move the checker out with high probability, relatively high probability. So, what happened there?
Intermediate players.
Or was it pass?
All players here for the intermediate tournament. Please gather in Alcohol when we start. Bracket with the announcer.
Yeah, so Neil split his back checkers with a 5-2, and then Sassan hit twice with a 3-2, which is legitimate. If I'm Sassan against Neil, and I know the relative, the strengths and the weaknesses of both of us, I too would have hit twice. XG thinks you can hit once on the 3 point and come down with a builder to the 11, but now we're a few moves past that. Sassan's got a 2 point inner board. Neil has just entered with a 6-3. He's coming to the 3, and he has to play a 6. So he's saying to himself, should I play outside the board? And if so, where? In other words, shall I stay connected, my back checkers within 6 pips away, 5 pips away is in direct range, or should I minimize the shots, the bad effects of shots against me by playing all the way to the 15 point, which he did not do, or should I be aggressive and play 13-7 and have 2 boots on the ground in over there in Sassan's board, and if I get hit outside, I'll have a decent chance to anchor. He thought that was too risky to leave 3 blots all around, but he said, okay, I'll minimize my shot count, and I'll just try to fix the position with my back checkers directly, ASAP. So he's got the whole 4-2, and he's got not an easy decision. He's got a choice. He can hit with the 2 and then find a 4. The 4 doesn't look very good after hitting with the 2. But he might be right just to play 10-6 and then hit. He can make his own 4 point and use some of the big stacks on his 8 and 6 points and get the start of a blockade, or he could make an in-between kind of move. He could make Sassan's 4 point with a 2, so he would have an anchor, and he'd be safe, and then choose a 4. Now, a legitimate 4 would be to strip the midpoint 13-9, leaving 2 blots outside in order to create builders for his board. And the trouble being that I believe Sassan would have 11 ways to hit. Yeah, 6 hit the 8 point and 5 hit the 9 point. And then there's some other numbers that make the builders look a little foolish. Like, I guess double 3 can hit if he wants to. So Neil says, I want that defensive point. Now, I think the score played into that. I would have been highly inclined, against only 8 checkers in the zone, I would have been highly inclined to make my own 4 point. Against those glued back checkers. That's another Kageyama term. 2 checkers on your own at 1 point that you're trying to block in are called glued back checkers. As if they're glued to the ground or to the board and they can't move. So glued back checkers are a bad thing, and sometimes you can play positionally against those glued back checkers and make points instead of it hitting somewhere. And that was the kind of play I was suggesting with that 4-2 way back then. But Neil did not decide to do it. Neil's a fine player. He might well have been right in his decision to make the opposing 4-point and bring builders. Because Sam hit one of the builders, and now Neil's suffering from more checkers back than he would like. Sam made an anchor in Neil's board. Neil switched points to the 20 anchor, which is a little bit stronger. But I would say, no, we don't have a pip count on the board we're looking at on the screen. Okay, so we have to count ourselves. 146 for black before this
Pretty
roll.
quick at counting.
And there's 100. I see 166 for white, and 155 for black. Minus, and then he did something else. 150. I have to count again. So Neil says, "I'm moving forward, and the heck with you. I've got a solid 4 prime, and I am going to use it to bring my outside checkers home safely to a point where I can double you out." And Sassan says, "I will not move my back checker out. I need it back on the 20 as a trailing assassin, or a goalkeeper, as some people who play European football, or what we call soccer in the USA. They call it a goalkeeper. That goalkeeper of Sassan is on Neil's 1 point. And now Neil has successfully moved his 3 black checkers together in the style of what Kageyama calls the 3-body problem. How do they influence one another to move? It's physics. And Neil says, "This is nice. I'm really happy to make more points." 112 pips for white. 112 pips for black. So that was the best move by Sassan. Now they both players probably have the pip counts in their minds, or at least the relative pip counts. No, 122 for black. Am I right? 60, 120. No, 60. No, 60, 96, 112. Yeah, 112. Yeah, it was 112. So 112 apiece, and then we got 60, 78, 86, 112. Okay. So Neil will not double. Neil will just he'll keep his 4-point prime and play behind if he can't clear the midpoint. So Sassan says, "Ha-ha, I'll get my 3rd checker out completely safely. Sassan would be ahead by exactly 1 pip, and Neil says, "Shall I break an outside point? That would be ugly. Or shall I put 2 checkers on my 2-point? That would be ugly." And he says, "I want that 4 points in a row. Doing great duty as blocking assets." And Sassan says, "I want to keep my midpoint as long as ever I can, so I will not. And I don't want to." And look, he says, "I blocked Neil's double 1, which he could have used to make his 11 point. And now I bet Neil's just going to. I don't think I like to. I think the pip count is close enough. Maybe he wants to keep that prime out there. But he says, "No, I don't. It might be awkward later. I don't want to put checkers too deep in my board. Maybe Sassan Kamali will roll double 4s and I'll be unhappy. Pop out from my 5-point. But he says, I've got all this flexibility of building play. I'm just going to try to make a good structure before I have to make a concession." And that's a legitimate way of thinking. I would have played differently myself. I would not have broken the 9-point. But who knows what position I would have been in now. And Neil's in a pretty good position. He says, all right. Yeah, he's ahead now in pips for sure. And Sassan has broken his board rather than strip his midpoint with no spare sixes to play. And I think his decision was wrong. I think that 5-point board was valuable, and he could have paid off to a 1-6, blot number, which would have been the only one, or a few ones, like a 5-1 would have broken the board.
So
He could have paid off to that.
Yeah, I was working on some things on the computer while you were doing that. So now he's 6 away. He's double, trying to get to 4 away or possibly 2 away.
And you did have a substantial advantage when you doubled.
6-3,
Neil
so
says, all right, while that blot is there in
now
Kamali's
5
board,
numbers. Double 2 doesn't
double
hit.
4s hits and covers, and that's the only one.
Yeah.
And what is that, a 3? Put a spare on the 3-point, doesn't matter much. Yeah, so the pip count is obviously in Neil's favor.
58 for Neil. Yeah, for sure. Now he's
And
looking for some gammons. Double 2, double 1.
Double 2, double 1.
No,
No little imps trying to crush you. I would stay, win and outstay, but maybe he might be right just because there's more racing chances. But
that's not.
but the thing about staying, and he would have had to dump a bit deeply perhaps. So it's probably reasonable to run as Sassan Kamali did.
So this is likely going to be a 2-point win for Neil. He's going to get to
Especially if he
7
takes
points.
2 checkers off. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be at 7, 4 away. We've got a number of people watching on the live stream now. Hello to Joe Urso, Diceman USA. We've got Steve R. Backgammon, Richard Stubbe, Rob Adams, Amir. Welcome to everyone. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I asked them to bear off there so people can see it better. So it's going to be 4 away, 9 away. At the 4 away score, you want to kind of double aggressively in gammonish positions to win the match perfectly, but not quite as aggressive as when you're 4 away, 5 away, right?
Yeah, right. So there are certain scores where when you're 4 away, you have such a big lead in the match that you would be inclined to think that you should be very, very conservative with the cube, but the possibility of a doubled gammon to win the match or almost win the match right away. He's going to have 7 points. So once Neil wins this game, as he very, very likely will, obviously, then he'll have to think about the.
Doubled gammon for the match in one game.
He'll have to think about that, but Neil will not. His cube will not totally be diminished in power.
Yeah.
His initial cube.
So
Because
this is a concept I think about called efficiency, like match winning efficiency. If you need 11 points, you want exactly 11 points. You don't want 12 or anything like that. Anytime you can get out perfectly, if you're at 7 and you get 4, you win the match efficiently. It's like doing less work, playing fewer games to win the match, right?
Yeah, there's that, and there's the fact that as Michi said in his seminar yesterday, he coined terms the 4-point battle and the 2-point battle, which just means that if you can win a gammon in a position, reasonably expect to win a gammon. I mean, either side. In other words, it's possible. It's reasonably possible. Then a 4-point battle is one in which the cube is a 2, and you might win a gammon or lose gammon. And if the player is 4 away from winning the match, then they can, if they double and initiate what's called a 4-point battle, they could also be gammon, right?
Right.
But if they're doubling, usually they're the ones they have more gammon chances than an opponent, unless they're just totally misled about what's really going on.
All right. Hello to Andreas Benakis from Crete, Greece. So now he's got a double 2. Is he going to make the 4-point and then slide 8 to 6, or do the triple split, the McGreal split?
Well, he could also. I mean, there's always a variation of the triple split, which is what a lot of people used to do who either didn't know about the triple split or didn't like it because it was leaving 3 blots. After bar to 23, in with the first 2, and then making a 4-point, Neil could also play 23 to 21. Now it comes under the gun,
Yeah.
and it's less flexible with the back checker. So, I'm in favor of this, but you know,
So this one,
it's
Bill
really great when
Roberti-
it works.
Yeah, Bill Roberti calls it the McGreal split in his book. When you have 3 back checkers that are split, what are the advantages and disadvantages of having the triple split?
The advantages are that you're spreading your back checkers out and giving yourself more coverage of your opponent's outer board, so there will be more ways to hit indirect shots or fly shots. You will also have you're slotting the 22-point. The split checkers are all on the opponent's 1, 2, and 3-point. That's the usual McGreal split or
Yeah.
triple split. So the 22-point is slotted to make an anchor, and there are more ways to make a higher anchor. You know,
Right.
for example, how many ways would Neil have had to make Sassan's 18-point? Well, exactly 6, because it would just be the ways to get, you know, how many combinations of 2 things are there in 3 different things? Or 6.
Very
3,
good.
and it's the same way with any other point. You know, there would be 7 ways to make the 21 anchor, because double 1s would be included. And another thing about splitting the back checkers that way is that it's really a good way to inhibit the opponent's blocking power, because not only do they have to try to prime, let's say, those 3 split back checkers, but they have to avoid extra indirect shots on the way that the back checkers provide, right? And they also have to accept that the split back checkers might come together on a higher point in their board and diminish their priming power in the long term. The bad thing about splitting the back checkers is they might get attacked. You know, they might get jokered on head with double 5s, pointing on 2 of them. And that could be the end of the game right there, or a play on for Gammon even. And, you know, whatever cost you incur elsewhere, right? And, you know, the alternative I mentioned to the triple split would have kept in a defensive anchor on the 24-point. So you're eschewing the possibility to keep a defensive anchor, you know. So those are the main reasons to think about a triple split.
So
Neil's,
now he's got the 2-3 anchors.
yeah, so Neil is in for 2, and he's going to try to play a back game against Sassan Kamali. And Sassan Kamali says, I'm going to let you play your silly back game if you really want to.
That gave him some timing.
Yeah, some people think, well, the first thing to do is make sure my opponent is in a back game, because back games are not the best creatures to
Right.
feed and nourish. You could lose timing. You could
Yes.
never give a shot, and your opponent could lose a gammon or a backgammon. So this I would have hit loose on the 4-point, because the 4-point is so good. But
So now, I think he'll want to make the 21-point, the 4-point.
it's
With the 2-1.
it's strange because that's a conflicting priority, in the sense that if he comes in with, he could make the 21-point 2 ways. He could come in the
Yeah.
1 and you switch from the opponent's 2 to the opponent's 4.
Yeah. Given the timing, I'd choose a 3-4.
Or well, the timing is fluid. It's fluid. You're basing the timing on the pip count, right?
Well, the pip count and the mobility.
And yeah, so there's mobility going on, and there are going to be more opportunities to adjust the timing if Neil has to play a back game.
And also with a checker on the 24, with a spare checker that you'd like to mobilize, it's a lot easier to come out with 6s than if it were on the 23-point.
And I would point out that this game is not a back game yet.
Not really.
I mean, Neil acted like it might turn into one by leaving blots on his side of the board, which Sassan Kamali hit. But now Neil, it's not easy, as Alex Eshaghian would say, who's written a whole book on back games. Alex would say it's not easy to play a back game, and
You know what?
Neil is now in the process of having to play one and juggle all the considerations. Like, is this really a holding game, or what? He says, I'm going to do a middle ground. I'm going to keep my two rearmost anchors, move a spare up to the 22 point where it can get out.
Speaking of books, forgot to set these out.
Are those yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I've got one already.
You've got one.
I got a hardcover one.
Yep, these are the hardcovers. Let's see.
So now, Sassan Kamali played safe with a 6-4 array. He broke his 18 point. And Neil rolled a 1, and he was able to make 3 anchors in Sassan's board. And I'm not sure if you have a systematic discussion in there of back games with more than 2 anchors.
No, because that would have been another volume.
Right. So yeah, I always say, the book is really too, it doesn't cover enough or something like that. But whenever I think thoughts like that, I think, well, having written a couple of books myself about backgammon, I said, well, I don't have the space. If I talk about all these other things in depth, I'll make a 1,000-page book. I'll have to break it into
Multiple
volumes, and it'll take me forever. And I want to
Yeah.
get this on the market.
So here's something key that I wrote in here. Back games should be avoided because they lose a much higher percentage of gammons and backgammons than they win. So people talk about that. Like, I have a list of people like Jacoby and Crawford talked about it. Bill Roberti in Advanced Backgammon. In Backgammon Boot Camp, Walter Trice said, backgammon is a losing proposition because when you lose, you get gammoned. And he says the game plan can self-destruct. The real problem with the backgammon is that it tends to bust. It simply can't be filled without a certain amount of cooperation from your opponent or the dice, which is true. And Mark Olson says the backgammon is a plan B, not a plan A. But now this triple one, they can be strong if you have sufficient timing.
Yeah, and to the point of sufficient timing, the triple back game player, triple back game being where you have 3 anchors on your opponent's board and you're waiting for a shot as they come home. They changed the terminology on that. I've been reading about backgammon for a long time, and they used to say that there was a backgammon player and the backgammon defender, and the backgammon defender was the one playing against the backgammon.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to
But
figure
they're
out
changing
what
that
to
terminology.
use. Yeah, but basically,
And you're helping.
if you have an anchor, you're the defender, and if you're attacking against that, you're the attacker. So having multiple anchors, and then also the defender, I use that because you're kind of playing defense, and the attacker is playing offense.
It makes perfect sense. I mean, I have no problem with the terminology. It's just a matter of, there's going to be a transition where people,
Yeah.
where the old dinosaurs, like me, say, hey, you're changing the way they use
Actually,
these words
I started using that terminology until I saw, like, Mark Olson and Mochi wrote it in their book, use the other terminology, and I read some of the other ones, and I thought it should be consistent. All right, so there's the 4-3.
Well, you could be consistent with other books that nobody remembers anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
right,
he's not gonna redouble probably at all.
No, he now, for one thing, Sassan Kamali does not have any checkers off. He had to leave a shot as he was bearing in.
Ooh,
And
look at
now
that,
he's
double
rolled
one.
now speaking of jokers,
That's great.
that's a real joker. Now Neil retains significant back game equity if you roll something bad like that,
Okay.
or just containment equity if he just
Something
hops
not to
out,
level
and
4.
if he hops out quickly,
6-5. Comes out all the way.
comes out all the way.
Now this is what happens in back games. This is how you get gammoned. If he's unable to come in and gets hit. However,
Now I'll tell you how black gets gammoned in this position.
Oh,
Black
yeah,
black gets
cracking.
hit. Black gets hit, and then enters with some funny number that cracks a point. Like, let's say he was hit instead of missed, and then he rolled a 2-3 coming back, and he would have had to play, or 1-3. He would have had to enter and then go 4-1, and then opponent hits one of those blots, and
Yeah.
contains and closes out a couple of checkers, and then wins a gammon.
One of the things I've noticed in studying the back games is not in this position, but when you're trying to clear the prime against a 2-3 back game, when you're clearing the 7 and 8 point, when you roll rolls like 6-5, like on the cover of the book, it cracks the prime in the middle, and that causes much more significant problems than cracking the prime at the back, which you see against the 1-2 back game more frequently.
Right. So this particular position, that would kind of thing could occur if Sassan had his 7-point made and his
this is
8-point made.
problematic here. Look at that.
So what has he got?
6-3 is completely forced. This is how he gets.
Yeah. So there are all these funny numbers, and Neil says, hit, and he does.
Oh, and he hits with the right checker with the spare. So
Okay, he keeps now.
and just
Neil
pop
says,
out.
"I will."
You don't want another double 1 or double 2.
Yeah, and there was no attractive
double
4
two.
to increase outfield coverage,
Right.
whereas coming out does increase outfield coverage. So,
For money, he might consider doubling it a little bit, but not here.
well, what he's going to do is he's going to improve his position first. He's saying, oh,
Yeah, for sure.
I will, and hope this guy does not, this hapless opponent does not come out." And now he says, "How many ways do I hit back if he hits me with 4 numbers? And after that, how many ways do I have to make that point?"
So, look the way. So he rolled a double 1. Has he moved anything yet?
He's moved. I think he's moved 2 of them.
He's gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah, he moved
Yeah.
like 14 to 13 and 12 to 11 or something.
Yeah. What was the advantage of going up to the 21 point in your opinion?
Just to be able to step out more quickly,
Yeah.
and also he opened up the 3 points so that 2-1 and 2-3 left yet another block
Yeah.
for.
Now is he gonna pop out from the
Sassan.
back?
I
Slaughter.
I wouldn't pop out from the back.
Oh.
I'm not sure of. I mean, I
These
wouldn't
are
pop
hard.
out from the very back. I wouldn't pop out from the 23 point. From the 21 point, maybe. And now he says, "Do I have enough to double? I might make a prime."
5 covers.
And he says, "Oh darn, I didn't make a prime. Shall I lift 8 to 6, or shall I just go to the 15 point with 1 checker?" I wouldn't go 8 to 2 or anything like that. I would think about whether I leave the checker on the 8 point. And that would minimize the jokers. I mean, that would make 6-2 less of a joker. But now it's all right. Well, the thing about this is that he's still leaving the 2-3-1-3. Now he's also leaving 2-4-1-4. So he thought about that too.
So he's
I'm
got
sure.
9s and double 5s to cover. 2-1, no, he'll come. to
Yeah,
14, I guess.
I guess now
Yeah.
he's got so much
He's
ammo.
got 17 numbers plus
He's
the
got
double 5, 18 numbers. Half the numbers covered.
Ammo's in the range.
All right, 6-5. All right, so now
And-
Neil's a favorite. Double 3. That's going to cover, and now come out.
No, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to cash because, or even not, or play for the game or the match because he's got a 6-point prime now and he's waiting for shots to appear.
Yeah, and if he redoubles, it's going to come back at him to 8, which will get the opponent to Crawford.
Right, it's dangerous to face an automatic redouble to 8.
So that's part of the reason why you send an initial cube oftentimes in a match to make it harder for the opponent to recube later, of course.
Yeah, because early in a match, those extra points on the doubling cube can
2-1.
help you or they can hurt you. And if they're behind, they can mostly help you and only hurt you a lot less because you're losing by so much anyway.
So now he's going to try to hit loose. And then possibly be hit back, recirculate checkers.
And there's a blot.
Okay.
And Sassan says, "Get out of my hair.
Whatever
Come in on
it
the
is
3
with
point or miss me
5-1.
entirely."
All right.
Hopefully he can
6-2.
cover, but he has to go
Not
6
so
to
good.
4, which is very bad.
Did you say 6-2?
From the bar.
6-3
from the bar. All
almost.
right, so
All right, so he can't afford to hit loose here. He's got to come
No,
back.
no, that would be a long parlay try for
6-5
Gammon.
would
Until
be interesting.
shorter
6-4
parlay.
is okay.
It would be a shorter parlay to lose out by breaking your point. Like you could get hit, and then you stay on the bar, and then he gets out.
6-1. Now he can hit loose, hoping to get hit with a 5-2, for example.
You called a bad one, didn't you?
I
He
call
didn't
my
roll
own
it.
Bad ones.
Yeah, he didn't roll it. Now Neil, he can't slot the 1 point and also keep his prime, so he elects to keep his prime.
6-4. He dances.
But now there's a question: does he dump onto the
double 2.
ace point with a 5, and he could not do it without breaking his prime anyway. So
Richard
he elects
Stewie
to
says this could be over.
move his prime in. He still wants to pick up a second checker and win a Gammon for the match.
Yeah, Neil is 90%, some 90% here.
And now he quickly slots
Now
it.
he's looking for a 5-1.
Now there was a maneuver. There was a maneuver he could have played, which would be 12 to 8 and 2 to 1 hit, and that would have given more ways to come. It would have had a 6-point prime. In other words, you split at the very end of the 7-point prime to make a 6-point prime,
Right.
and give him more ways to hit. But then it's hard, it could be a little hard to fill in
Yeah, Mochi talks about that in his
the
book.
point. Yeah, other people talked about it before Mochi, long before Mochi, but somebody did a whole article on it, and I forget how good the article was, but that was a possibility for Neil, and I'm not sure he even considered it, or he might know the general type of positions well enough that he knows it just should not be considered in that particular position. That's
He's
quite
looking
possible.
for a 5-1. This is what I'm on roll as white here. I say I'm looking for a 5-1, which is
So-
basically a nice way of calling your opponent's bad rolls without calling the bad rolls because it's your turn.
I'm looking for my 6-shooter now. All right, well there
Alright,
we
so
go.
the
So you're gonna
six and
he thinks 7 to 5 gives more Gammon chances, I believe. I think it
Yeah.
might
Yeah.
actually give more Gammon chances. Not many. Whereas
Okay, so
6
play
to 4 is
6 to 2
safer.
now?
Yeah, 6 to 2. He's gonna
He's gonna play 2 off the 6.
he owns the cube, right?
Yep.
He's just gonna do this because he can get to positions where he's got more checkers off.
Okay. Do you bear off?
Good question. You could bear one off, and you could have spares.
5. Okay.
But he says,
Yeah.
going ahead 9 to 2 if I just
Yeah,
win
so
a
that's-
single game.
That's yeah.
If I just give a single game,
And
is that
why-
it's going
why
from
2 to
9 to
1?
2 to 9 to.
Why not 4 to 3 there? I don't know.
Was that
He
legal?
played 2-1. Yeah, it was legal. He played 2-1 on the last one. So now he's thinking.
He had
about
6-5. He had 6-5-2. It was legal. Yeah. So four.
Okay, so now he's redoubling.
So actually.
Sometimes they take these.
Actually, no. Well, Sassan is not going to take this. I played him yesterday.
He's
Or
looking
the day
at it
before yesterday.
much longer than I would.
He's not going to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in terms of safety, 4-4-1 is the spares 4-4-1 that Neil has right there. 2 spares of the 4 and 1 and the 1. It's known to be a safer position in terms of getting hit than
On a break.
4-3-2. Okay. So I took a slight cookie break there. I think we're still on the air as far as the voice. I guess I could man the laptop and look at the chat and screw things up for Alex next time. So various commenters have been saying that they thought Neil should have been more aggressive with his spare checkers, and that he didn't even need to cash the game when he did. And he had no blot numbers. So the thing he would have been worried about is if he opens his 6 points one rolls with boxcars. And then he might not have a double anymore. Or if so, Sassan Kamali might have a take. In other words, he probably saw some small chance to regain his market. Now, what I'm seeing the live match, and I'm also seeing the live match is on a screen in front of me that I'm looking at, and the delayed match is on a laptop right over here that
Right.
Alex is going to sit on.
Here's some
Oh,
water.
water, thank you.
So the way we have it is there's a 1 minute delay. We're able to observe here on the live stream, and what they hear will be on in real time there. What we're seeing here is a 1 minute delay. The reason for this is so that I can interact with the viewers that are in the live chat. Diceman USA says, good morning, Marty.
Good morning, Mr. Dice Man. You're not Mr. Clay, the Dice Man, are you?
I don't think so, but
I knew another Dice Man.
I
His last
believe
name
he
was
sells
Clay.
dice.
Okay. That would be a good name for someone who sells dice
Yes, yes.
in the USA.
So we're taking a break. We're here at the Los Angeles Open 2024 47th edition, run by Patrick Gibson and Candace Mayeron. Thank you for to the organizers for all their work. I'm joined by my good friend Marty Storr, backgammon legend. Wealth of knowledge, a lot of insight here. Really appreciate that. We've got a lot of outstanding players that are going to help out on the commentary. Thank you to the USBGF for their support, and Gammon Stuff, distributors of FTH boards, beautiful FTH boards, nice leather boards. John Pirner is here representing Gammon Stuff. These are just fantastic boards to play on. It looks like they're getting ready to start back. So now 9-2, 2 away, 9 away. Commanding lead. You're going to double aggressively as a trailer here, right, Marty?
Oh, yes, very much so.
Yeah.
You don't want to get into a very promising position and where there are some gammons floating around for you and then have to win only 1 point. You want to get as many of those 4-point games in as possible.
A 4-point battle.
So notice, I think that was a 5-2 opening from Sassan where he played
Down.
more aggressively, with 2 builders down. And Neil replied with a 5-1, and he slotted his 5-point.
That's right.
And that is not that some people, many people even now, many decades after the first writings and musings came out, that you really should slot it and reply to that opening 5-2 rather than split. Many people will still split because they say, you must get my back checkers moving and anchor them up and everything. Well, those are valid thoughts, but you're doing it against 10 checkers in the zone, and, 9 of which are heaped on the 8 and 6 points, in direct range of that 2 point where you've just split a checker. So Neil very quickly slotted his 5 point, and the reason he slots the 5 point is he doesn't want to break the anchor against all those checkers in the zone,
I'll be right
and
back.
against an awkward-ish building position such as Sassan created with his opening 5-2 and brought 2 in off the midpoint. Against that kind of an awkward building position where there aren't too many good numbers to make blocking points, anchors anywhere in the opponent's board go up in value, even the 24 point. And so by keeping the 24 point, you're cashing in on some of that value that I just mentioned. And Neil was not going to do that or risk being attacked. He wanted to concentrate on his own forward position. He wanted to make his 5 point and get a nice blockade. And he's done so. Now he has 4 in a row. He's got 2 checkers lost 1 point, but also he's advanced his back checkers. And so if I were one to care about pip counts, I would say 118 for black. And A little less now for Neil that he's rolled 6-4. 108 for Neil. And after that 4-2, it looks like somebody 112 for Sassan. So a close race, but now Neil's got a direct shot outside because Sassan was unwilling to break his board and avoid leaving the direct shot. But the direct shot would have been intensely and valuable, really great for Neil to hit that checker. And Neil has pointed out an attempted illegal move that actually was much better played legally the way Sassan did. When I say attempted illegal move, I don't mean that Sassan was trying to intentionally make an illegal move. He certainly was not doing that, but he was just he tried to make a move that was illegal, and although it was a worse move to make than the legal move, and Neil pointed it out because them's the rules in this tournament, legal moves. And now Sassan Kamali says, I do not want to break my board, and I am even willing to risk being attacked. It's a quite reasonable play because you really need a board like that really need a good board to win a tactical battle in the outfield. You know, you risk being attacked and fanned, and then fanning, and then getting your second checker hit, getting Gammon, whatever. But behind in the match, Sassan says to himself, I'm behind anyway. So that does not matter so much as it would early in the match. So Neil was not able to attack either of the blots that Sassan just left. But he was able to make a 5-point board, and Sassan hopped out with a 5-4, bringing blots together on the 16-point. And Neil says, I will save a 6 by keeping going on the 7-point. In case I roll a 6 next time, I do not want to break that 16-point. So it's worth mentioning now that Neil's 16-point, because of Sassan's last move, Neil's 16-point is not in direct range of Sassan's 16-point, and Sassan has just left a blotch on that point. Now the race might be close, and so it might be justified for him to do that, but you know that he's left it again, and he's playing as efficiently as he can, moving checkers inside his board in case he does not get hit, which he does not. And now it's a straight race. Cube's still in the middle, and he's made 2 crossovers. Neil suffers from a weakness, a gap on his 4-point and a stack on his 1-point. Sassan is doing a lot better in distribution, but Neil's bearing off first, and Sassan has still 1 checker in the outfield to get home. And that's a great roll for Neil, 2 off the 6-point, 1 off the 6, 1 off the 5. And Sassan unfortunately cannot roll one of the 15 numbers that would have gotten at least a checker off. Any 6 plus 4 more doubles. And now Neil is thinking, shall I give him the auto redouble? In other words, if he doubles to 2, he'd be 2 away, so Sassan would redouble him back to 4, so that he could get 4 points when he wins versus 2. And the 4-point win is meaningless for Neil vis-a-vis a 2-point win. So he says, I'm winning by enough that I'm going to give him the auto redouble.
So this is an auto redouble or an initial double?
This is an initial double that if taken will become an auto redouble by Sassan.
So this is something that Michi spoke about in his seminar. When you're 2 away in a non-gammonish position like this, you can consider doubling a center cube to win the match, even though it's going to come back at 4 if you have enough of a racing lead, right?
Yeah, so what is the racing lead here? So I'm going to see if I can figure out how many checkers Neil has off. Does he have stacks on the 1-point? So he's got 2 checkers off.
Yep.
So it looks like he has 3 on the 6, 1 on the 5. That would make 6 total. and then 2 on the 3 and 2 on the 2 would make 10, and then 5 on the 1, so that makes 50. So there's no stacks. So I would do a Keith count just for a baseline of winning chances.
Putting it in XG right now.
And
He did take.
and I would.
Oh, he forgot to redouble.
Well, he's still, yeah, he'd better redouble soon before he loses his market. There's no reason to wait. I mean, I could get an erroneous pass and not have to win the game, but then you won't have to win the game at 4 either.
Oh.
So he clearly should have redoubled. I mean, you never know when you're going to lose your market unless you really says, all right, I still can redouble.
So that was a double at 76% winning chances when he did double, but still a take. 66 millipoint error to double, not to double, and 107 to pass. So
Neil is very good at such positions. I mean, he's studied them a lot. He's good at backgammon arithmetic, you know.
Be right back.
He was a successful trader of commodities in his day job many years ago. Very successful. And so that bespeaks talent on his part, and he was talented enough to find the cube action. Sassan also played correctly by taking the cube and auto redoubling. But Neil has won the game and match. And Neil, I think this is the main flight of the Los Angeles Open Backgammon Tournament 2024. And Sassan drops down into the fighters bracket, which is the lost once group, and those in the lost once group can still win the tournament if they win a lot more matches. And usually what happens is I think in this tournament, the person who lost, who comes out at the ahead in the field of other players who've lost only once, plays the only undefeated player.
Marty, please sit on this chair. We'll have Neil in the center.
All right. This chair?
Please.
Shall I? Okay,
Yes,
Neil
sir.
in the center. Okay.
Okay.
So Neil, who's that Neil? Oh, he just won this match.
Please sit here. Yeah.
Okay.
So welcome to Neil Kazaross, my good friend. Everyone knows him, backgammon legend, along with Marty Storr. We were commentating on your match.
Why, thank you.
Congratulations, my pleasure.
you, guys.
How did you feel?
I felt good. I felt alert. I slowed down. I used my time. I used my time. I used more time than I normally use, as you can tell by looking at my clock. I consciously slowed down a little bit. I was looking at, trying to look at every little nuance. Like earlier here, I had a 6-5, roll before. I can block his 4s, but I have more chance of blotting myself. And that 2 I saved in my board was useful.
They're
See
not
6-2?
able to see that live while we're
Okay,
speaking.
I'm
but
just
yeah,
describing.
yeah, I know.
I'm just describing the
Yeah,
little
we can go back.
nuances I was thinking about.
That was in the very last game. Yeah, I remember you could have played 7-5 and left yourself only 2 checkers in the outfield under 16 point.
Yeah,
Forcing you to roll a 6. I mean, forcing you to move if you did roll a 6.
right. I didn't quite want to be forced to blot. If I didn't have to be forced to blot.
Yes.
yeah.
So did you look at any sequences involving his upcoming move and then your moves after that in that position?
Well, I contain him a little better if I keep the 8 point than the 7 point. A little better, but I was more concerned with myself.
Okay.
Any position you'd like to look at here? There was some interesting ones from the
Not
back.
really.
I can kind of scroll
The
back.
interesting thing was the back game. I chose to keep the 3-2
Yeah,
game
right.
with the chance of making the 2-3-4.
And you did.
You saw me. I slowed down. I counted the pips, and I said I might want to be a few pips more behind for a 3-2 game, but sometimes they generate shots so quickly, and if he points on me on the 4 point, I have the 3-2 game. It's clearly better than the 4-3 game. It's better than the 4-2 game. To make the 4-2 game, the 4-3 game, the 2-3 game is better.
Yeah, you didn't want to be. I was saying that I think.
So I kept
Tom,
the 2-3,
You didn't want to be.
and I think it
committal.
was right.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
one time read a detailed analysis
it worked out.
comparing the 2-3 and 2-4 and such. Go ahead, Marty.
I was So So the 2-3 back game, or you have your opponent's 22 and 23 points, is considered better because it generates more shots in most common Baron positions.
Now this 6-5, I wasn't sure, but I don't like the damage in my board, and I might be forced to. I see. This is what I'm thinking about. I was thinking about coming out with 2. I'm not going to come out with 1. I really don't want to be, picked and passed. Give him good 3. Give him some good 3s. So I figured let's just keep this 3-point back game for now, and I'll play out of there next time.
Yeah. So you.
My concern is not being able to move from the 4-point now.
Right.
But I rolled a lovely 4-5 here, which is a beautiful number.
Hey, Dorn, did you win?
I did.
Oh,
And,
I think you're
Okay,
going to play Marty.
that
I
means,
for
yeah,
the privilege of
that means we have to
jumping
play.
into the frying
We'll put
pan.
you guys on
Yeah.
the stream. Let me set that
Okay.
up.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Well.
Go ahead. So next
Signing off.
matchup is going to be Marty Store versus Dorn Bishop. I'm going to go ahead and set that up. Congratulations again to Neil. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
And good luck. We'll
So-
see you soon.
Oh,
Here-
we have to go to the street.
Here I was loving this position.
Go ahead.
The problem again is my blot on the deuce point. But if I ever can make that, or later on in this game, I played to give him a bad 1-3 and 2-3. There, I'm just trying to maximize cover numbers. This is joker for him. But the 3-2 back game still worked out for me. Again, in a couple of rolls, he rolls a horrid 6-3. This position, he rolls the horrible 6-3 he rolls now. Next roll. Again, the more checkers he has behind, defensive, I thought a while here because he can't legally hit me with 6-3. So it's really just about the same number of shots. So I wasn't sure on that one. It hardly mattered. Then he rolled that horrible 6-3 I was thinking about. We see when you hold defensive anchor games, especially back games with your opponent's 2-point, they often get forced to dump dead checkers behind it. Those checkers cannot be used to counterattack you after you hit them, and they simply mean that he's got all kinds of bad numbers, and he's got a very bad position when he gets hit. He would have been doubled out of this game if it was a normal score or a money game far earlier than he was. Here I'm not redoubling. I don't want to play this game with the cube on 8. You see now this 6-3 is horrible, and I went on to win the game. Okay, folks, there's going to be another match on the stream, and hopefully you'll see me here later. Bye-bye, everybody.
Oh yeah, and it was very interesting because it's double, so it's like you can hear what she's doing. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so welcome back. Now I have my good friend Jacques Stambouli here. You can see that there when we. So I'll take this away, but basically commentate on that. And now we have, and then you see how it has those dots around Marty's sword name. No, it ends up fine over here. It ends up fine. It's just that this, yeah. So Jacques is going to help with the streaming in the afternoon. I'm going to take a break for a short period of time. I told people it's going to be my high school reunion, and I was having people guess how many years it is. All right. Lots of audio feedback. So I'm going to correct the audio. If you want to just start talking, we've got Dorn, Bishop, and Marty Sword, two outstanding players. I'll be right back. People still complaining about the bad audio. Oh, okay. So that's what I did. I just went. So there's going to be about a minute delay. So I just went and corrected the audio. I tried to adjust it so that you could hear better. Basically, put this at 100% and those other ones lower. So you guys, let us know how the audio is sounding now that I corrected it. We'll see your comments in about a minute. There's a 1 minute delay. Thank you to Mark Dixon for joining us. Dice Man USA, Ed Corey. Dmitry Obakov. All right, so we have Dorn Bishop playing the black checkers at the top, Marty Sword, the white checkers at the bottom. Two outstanding players. This is the consolation bracket, I believe. Let's see. The main fighters bracket. The fighters bracket, so they can still win. Okay? So the winner of this is going to play the winner of Ken Bain versus the winner of Kit Woolsey and Alex Farzan. So what do we have? He's made the naked ace point here, and now he's going to make the 2 point on head. All right. Dorn's looking to come in. He rolls a 5-4, he'll come in with the 5 and make the 9 point with the 4. Very good. Now, Marty has like an awkward distribution of checkers with the deep points made with the big gap on the 3, 4, 5 point. With the 5-3, he's going to hit loose. Alright, that's kind of what he wants to do, try to hope we'll fill in those points. 3-2, he's able to come in and hit back. Alright, so everyone in the audience, let me know how the audio is now. Alright, so that's a 5-1 for Marty from the bar. What do you think, Jacques? back to behind the legs. And we've got some oatmeal raisins. There's a hiss and a loud sound. You know what? Maybe it's because the two microphones are close to each other. Okay. I'm going to move this one this way and that one that way. Probably because there's two microphones. No. Okay. How's that, Mark? Mark and Gary Olson. Thank you. Thank you. Joanna Castanjera. Thank you for your feedback. I appreciate that. I think it might have been the two microphones close to each other, so I moved them apart. See how that is now. And let me know. You want to have a high quality stream. Static and interference drowning you out. Okay. So I did adjust the microphone. Now it's very bad. Uh-oh. Okay. So now we took off one of the microphones. See how that is. We adjusted a little bit. Move the microphone. See if that helps. If that does not help, got
good.
worse. Okay.
Well, you got to give it a minute because I mean it's well behind the screen.
Oh yeah. Let me see what they say. Yeah, Mark, we did try one microphone only, so now let us know how it sounds. There's a little bit of a delay. Why don't you continue talking and I'll check the audio over there.
Okay. No. So looks like Marty is.
We'll try to speak into that microphone.
Looks like Marty is going for the back game, and we do have the back game expert here with us.
No, this is not a good back game.
It's not a good back game. I suggest you read the book.
We have copies here.
Yeah, a very good book.
Still not good.
And
Okay.
here comes the cube. So Dorn gives Marty the cube, and this is not an easy decision. You know, sometimes they're very easy double takes or very easy double passes. This is not one of those. And that's a pass. First point goes to Dorn. Just bear with us. Alex is working. On the audio.
Cecil Faisal, are you in the room? Cecil. Abby Biss, are you in the room? Abby.
Okay, so I adjusted some things, some more. Thank you very much for your feedback. I really appreciate feedback, except when it's from my wife.
Now no
Now
sound.
no sound.
Well, we had stepped out of the room for
We
the last
stepped
minute.
out-
There was nobody talking.
We
so
stepped
that
out.
might have
There's
been
a
it.
1 minute delay, so we'll see how it is now.
Yeah, there is a big lag between what we do and what they see, so we've got to keep that in mind.
Oh, there's also this. This is not live. There we go. Try doing this. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what's going on now. Oh, Tatiana Infinity. All right, so let's see what's going on now. Please give us feedback now. We adjusted the sound. Everyone smash that like button, please. So, where are we at now? He's thinking about possibly redoubling here. Okay, so now Dorn has a checker on the bar and a checker back. He's made the 2 deep points, but Marty's managed to turn it around. Down 9 away, 8 away. Yeah, let us know, all the viewers, please. Sounds like it was instantly better. Richard Stubbe, you can hear us now. Thank you very much. 100% better. Very good. Thank you very much. It's really important that we get a high quality stream. That way people enjoy it. Gary says he hopes that my wife doesn't listen to my comments. She doesn't like backgammon, so she avoids that like the plague. But you know what happens sometimes? My son likes YouTube, so he goes and watches stuff. And sometimes he'll go on YouTube and watch some of my stuff, and then he shows it to my wife. And then she finds out, and then she says, "Oh my God, why did you say that? Blah 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 blah. blah. Why did you say that?"
So what would you do, Alex, in this situation? Would you take or pass?
Did he double? He
Yeah.
did double. So
And what's your thinking?
that's
How'd
why
you
we
get to
have
your
XG.
answer?
My thinking is, I don't know.
Who needs XG when I have?
need an expert here.
When I have AE,
I mean, okay, so
and he
do-
passes.
okay, so he passed. So now it's going to be hard, but
Yeah.
probably a pass. It's just like too much to do with those deep points, things like that. So Bob Bilheimer's wife doesn't listen to begin with. One of the things that I've noticed, I don't know if you've seen this, but a lot of the top backgammon players are divorced for some reason.
Well, I guess if you get divorced, you have more time to devote to backgammon.
Yeah. It's interesting you do so much for us, and you're still married. I hope your wife doesn't watch this.
I wonder if there's a relation. Do people who play backgammon tend to get divorced, or is it the divorced people tend to play backgammon?
Maybe. I was talking with Ian Terry, and he recently got married, and his wife enjoys backgammon.
Okay, that's a good match.
I told my wife we want to invite you and your family to dinner so that our wives can,
Complain about
meet
us
each
together.
other while we play backgammon. So those who don't know, Jacques
Oh,
Stambouli is.
that's a good roll.
Oh yeah, he's gonna run all the way.
That's a good roll.
One of the nicest people I know. I wrote about him in the introduction. Oh my
Oh.
goodness, 2 can play at this game.
Okay, so what's the race at this stage? Let's
Now it's
see.
probably close.
So,
Yeah, this is Jacques Stambouli. There's Jacques Rawl who watches in the audience. That was 135, 138 before the play. So that's 118. 30, 64.
it might be a good idea to get a second
79,
laptop, have someone transcribe the match.
129, 134. Looks like black is up. Yeah, so I mean it is a good idea to have someone transcribe the match, but
Yeah,
we don't have all the people. That's
It's a lot of
the-
work.
So Jacques is always inviting us to his home. Started doing that back in COVID, right, Jacques?
Oh yeah, the good old days.
Yeah. That was the best thing about COVID is Jacques used to invite everyone to his house. So how do you get your wife to allow that?
Good question.
She
good
goes out of town,
question.
right? You get her a ticket to New York?
Oh boy.
Does she have family in New York?
No, not anymore.
Oh.
Not anymore. Everyone was there, and then one by one they all left.
So where are they now?
Scattered all over. Some are
Okay,
in
so she
Florida,
can go
some are
to
here,
Florida,
some
she
are
can go
there,
here and there.
everywhere.
That's what we need to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Very
This
good.
is,
So now, when is Marty going to have a cube? He doesn't because the race is.
Yeah,
He's
the
actually
race is
behind
too-
in the race. It looks like. I don't know. Some people like us to discuss the match when we're doing the commentary. What do you guys think in the chat? Oh, Man U FC supporter, Dice Man USA.
sad life.
What's MUFC? Man U.
Manchester
right?
United Football
Manchester
Club, yeah.
United. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I just call Man U.
Everything is cyclical.
So if you guys seen Jacques' board, we got him a board as a gift, and that has the Manchester United colors and logo. Now sound is too low for Dimitri. I don't know. Try increasing the volume on your computer because everyone else says it's okay. The other thing that sometimes works is I put eardrops in my ear to get the wax out. Might want to try that. All right, double five. Okay, so now is he up enough in the race?
So, if
So what's that? 42 and 36 is 78 for black, right? So if he plays that, that's 45, 55, 67, 77, 83. So he'll be down 83 to 78. If I counted right. Marty's down by 5, and Marty's a very fast counter himself.
how would you play this double five?
Given that he's behind, probably, I mean, you've got that blot. It's nice to make that. Static is coming back. Okay, I'll have to check it again. That one's disconnected.
Yeah.
I'll go back
Maybe
and
I'll
check
listen
it.
to you.
Maybe I'll decrease the audio on the other one. You keep talking, see how it goes.
Alright, well he did make the ace point, and he's... Okay, this is it. Alright, Dorn runs away with the double fours. It's down to the dice now. $59 for Dawn. We are on a lag, so unfortunately it is hard for me to keep up because Alex is working on the screen at the moment. But the cube has come. Alright. Well, we are working on the audio mark.
Right, see how the sound is going now. Any comments about that?
Nothing. Well, I mean, Diceman says that the volume is at a good level.
Now it's at a good level. Okay.
So
So I adjusted it. I basically muted the camera for the board because I think a lot of the feedback was coming from the ambient room and the ambient noise in the room.
I thought it's the other guy. It totally is the other guy, Dimitri.
It's the other guy. The problem is the other guy is me because there's nobody running the streaming. I'm running the streaming and the commentary, so I'm doing the job of 2 or 3 people. So
It's interesting how he talks about the audio coming from the board. As I was telling you earlier, so I played a doubles game
Yeah.
with Steve Sax against Art Benjamin the other night. And anybody who knows Art knows the guy is a mathematical genius. And
Yeah.
because it's doubles, there was a lot of talking obviously going on. And so he was explaining his positions and the analysis and why he was doing this and that. So if we can get something set up in general for doubles, I think, especially for intermediate players and so on, I'm sure they would love to, to see inside the mind of the backgammon players as they make their decisions.
I was lucky to play Art my first game on Wednesday.
He's a
did he
top
just
player.
roll a double 6 there?
I was not watching.
All
but
right.
It looks like it's going to be over depending on this roll. Yep, and there we are, 3-1.
3-1, 6 away, 8 away.
Yeah.
Hello, David. Welcome.
Thank you.
You're going to be famous. You're on TV now.
Yeah, I guess that's what he asked me to give him room.
Who?
The guy on the.
Oh yeah, you can
Yeah.
watch. You can watch here. That's fine.
No, but I mean, the guy.
Yeah, the players.
who just left the table asked me. I was apparently standing too close.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
him. He asked me to give room. I didn't know I was on camera.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I lose a lot of time there with my clock running down,
Was it
Well,
not supposed to be running?
It was not supposed to be running, no, like, it
I'll go back and look.
was quite an extensive period of.
You can come back. Come over here. I'll take a look.
Okay, thanks.
Come please over here and show me on the screen, and I can adjust it for you.
Okay, let's turn the bear off, before that,
Yep.
so, where are we looking at? Can't really see.
This part, right?
Yeah, right around here now.
Okay, so hang on, so you're
see,
at
see the-
14, 19,
see-
14,
see- Yeah,
17.
14, 19.
Yeah, because you went down a hell of a lot, which should not have happened for a bear off.
Right.
Did you tap here? Or you tried to tap?
I guess I didn't tap, but I think we both agree equitably it should be adjusted.
Okay. So 14,
Especially-
19.
okay,
Let's
so
see.
Because he's now
Good
thinks
tap.
all about the
Okay.
cube for this entire time period.
Yeah.
So I was at 14,
Okay.
19.
Let me see when he starts. Okay. So that's 33.
Yeah.
Okay. So 14, 19 minus 33.
49 seconds.
Well, I haven't even hit it yet, have I?
No,
Yeah.
but now it
Oh, and
rolls,
it's still
so that
going.
was-
It's still going.
It's still going.
It's still
I
going on
I
his
haven't hit.
thing,
I
though,
get down to
while-
11 minutes
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
something.
If
Yeah.
Marty's playing and it's still
Yeah.
on Dawn's clock.
So you should essentially be at 14, 19.
I should be at
Yeah.
14, 19. Marty should be certainly less. He thought a long time about whether to recube.
Yeah, so hang on, there you go. At 13:07, you tap it, and it changes again.
Yeah. Okay. So,
So you
let's
got
reset
about a
his
minute, 12 seconds to
14.
give.
So you add a minute to minute 12.
Yeah, because, the clock was hit then, right?
Okay.
I mean, I'm not wasting any time on my bear off.
No.
So-
No, I
so-
understand. So we
so-
should add a minute 12 to you.
Why
Is
a
that
minute?
right?
No, I think I'm.
It should be 14, 19
Oh,
right now.
it should be certainly 14, 19. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to take anything off of Marty's clock or not. That's okay.
Oh.
He's not a. It's just that he got a long while before this recube.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Maybe we take 10 seconds off, Marty. Was that, how long was the thing about the Oh, was it? Okay.
So yeah, so that's an interesting situation when the clock was running when I guess Dawn forgot to hit out.
So you were just a dispute on how much time was left on the clock?
Well,
and
what
they were
happened
figuring
basically
out?
is Dawn basically I guess did not hit the clock, or he did and it didn't register it, but I'm guessing he didn't hit the clock, and so Marty was thinking about the cube decision while on Dawn's time.
Gotcha.
So technically speaking, I mean, I don't know how this works vis-a-vis official USBGF rules, because my understanding is the players are responsible for their own clocks. But we will see what's happening, and I don't think Marty's going to object too much.
Is that Marty's story?
Yeah. So let's see what
I
happens.
came in and talked to Alex. Interesting though.
Oh yeah, no, he's just gonna adjust the clock. He'll be back like very, very soon, I'm sure.
I gotta go find something I left somewhere.
Okay, Jacques, we need to figure out how long Marty was
Okay.
considering.
Let's run the
read
clock
up.
again. So I wanted to ask you actually, what are the official USBGF rules? Because is it not that every player is responsible for their own clock?
Yeah, maybe we can discuss that afterwards. I mean,
Yeah,
the
maybe.
whole idea is to be fair.
Of course, no, definitely.
So let's see how long he spends considering the cube.
Okay, so here he forgets to tap.
Okay, so that's
basically.
14:10.
Yeah, and he forgets to tap. So technically speaking,
We're going to count from his clock because his clock is running.
yeah. Okay, so it took about 30 seconds.
Let's see when he taps his clock. Okay.
Okay.
What was his clock?
Just take it back a 10 split second. Oh, you can play it actually, it will show up. Just keep playing,
Yeah.
it will show up. Okay, so
13,
about
14:10, 13:06. So
Yeah.
a minute and 4. Okay.
Plus, don't forget he gets 3 seconds, right? 10 seconds.
Yeah, a minute
12,
4 minus 12.
minus 12, yeah.
So 52 seconds, right? Oh, so he should be at 14.
Yeah. We'll be back very soon. We're just adjusting the clocks because of a mistake in the previous game. Okay.
Okay.
So this situation does bring up an interesting question. You know, what is the official USBGF stance on this? We should probably know and find out.
I think the USBGF rule, I don't know it by heart 100%, but the idea is if you can figure out exactly what it was by looking at the recording, you just go
Yeah.
back and adjust it that way, which is exactly what we did. Dorn should have been 14:19.
Yeah.
and Marty took a minute and 4 seconds to think about the cube. So we took the 12-second delay off that, so it was 52 seconds. So he had 14:52, and I made it 14 minutes. People are asking, where's the tournament director? So I'm the kind of the co-tournament director for the weekly tournaments, and Patrick allows me to help with rulings and things like that. So I took the liberty of just correcting it with them, and I spoke with both of them, and both of them were fine about it. And I'm sure Patrick will be fine. Some people trust me, especially the people that are not married to me.
Well, Dorn's got himself in a good position here, if he can avoid being
Yeah.
hit. Yeah. So he stays out. So is that a cube coming, or
Oh,
is he
yeah.
going to wait, you think? Yeah, there's the cube.
So I'm hearing it when I'm playing it back. I'm hearing it. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear
it sounds
fine.
okay. All right, so now Dorn is doubling, and
This
Marty's
could
gonna
get-
pass.
Yeah, I was going to say this could get very ugly if he takes and doesn't come
Yeah.
in quick.
So I'll go tell Frank and Patrick what happened, but it'll be fun. Just keep going for now.
Yep. Two options for Dorn: hit on the 5 or come out to the 18. Dice on check is allowed in LA. I know a lot of places do not do that, but in LA we do. Wait, what's going on here? No, yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. Volume was better yesterday. Some kind of noise. Thank you, Mindful Backgammon. Actually, Mindful Backgammon, I've been watching some of your videos. They're fantastic. Thank you for doing that. Since ABT is run by USBGF, shouldn't they have a rules official on site not a matter of trust but responsibility. Okay, that's a good point, Gary. I did speak with the tournament director, Patrick and Frank, let them know what I did, and they said it was fine. And that's all you want to do, is you just want to make sure everything is correct. So I spoke with both players. They were both fine with it. We looked at the clocks. And basically there was some time that was running on the wrong players, so we just adjusted it.
I mean,
Yep.
ultimately, if both players agree with it and it's the obviously fair thing to do,
Yeah.
it kind of makes sense, you know?
I know there's not really a need to make a big fuss about it, but some people like to fuss about everything.
Yeah. I mean, Marty technically could have been legally in the right to just sit there for, 10
Yeah.
minutes
Yeah.
and let the clock run
Yeah,
down.
we saw.
Yeah.
All right, so now it's a 6-1. I really like this board, but sometimes the logo on it makes it hard to read the dice.
Yeah.
So that's a 6-1. Has he played any of it yet?
No, not yet. He's got two options. Come into the 6.
Oh, he's looking to
gonna
hit
He's
and
gonna
split.
hit. Yeah.
Okay, with the superior board. Considering this, because if Marty dances, I don't know that he's got a cube, but he's got some good chances that he might immediately lose his market.
Well, let's find out.
5-3.
Oh, there's the double anchor.
Okay, so it's insufficient timing. Probably, I mean,
I was gonna say this is a poorly timed back game, right? Unless you
Yeah.
can get a fifth
I mean,
checker
like,
back.
this is. I think this is going to be a pass.
How would you play the 5 though? Would you hit and try and get a fifth checker back to improve timing, or would you?
I don't think
I
I would
guess-
do that. I think I would do this.
Yeah, slot the 5. So let's see what happens.
So he's just playing
Oh.
on. So
And
there's the
he's
4,
hitting.
and now he can either continue with the 6 or bring a builder down to the 7 point.
He's not concerned about his blood on the ace, right?
No, not right now. 3-2. Okay, so he'll
Comes
come
in.
in high, so he can pop out easier.
And he safeties the one on the 9.
Should they have a rules official on site? That would be expensive to have someone to come in
Yeah.
to just be a rules official. But there is a committee
So here
in
comes the
case there's a
cube.
dispute.
And he quick pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes sense because a lot of gammons, if he loses, that would make him a
Yeah.
profit. So it's
Yep.
5-1, you live to fight another day.
All right. I'll be right back.
Yep. So he's 4 away now. Good position to be in. Can either make the 4 point. Yeah, that's what I thought. would you do here, Alex? Slot the 5, and then what do you do
What's
with
the
the
double
other
three?
one? Slot the 3. Yeah. He was looking, I think, for a second at moving up or coming down.
Yeah.
But this is clearly the better play, I would say.
3-1 makes the 5 point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's see. 5-2. Oh, that was cocked. Okay.
Looks like it.
5-1.
So does he hit with the blot?
Okay, so there's the
He
1,
is
and
gonna
then the
hit,
5.
and he comes
Okay, so he
down.
does have a 3-point
Alright,
board. Now
maximum
Marty's
blot
looking to
theory.
hit.
5
So-
blots.
He can hit with 3s, 2-1, double 1, and 6-2. So that's 5 numbers. More than 11 is 16 numbers. And there's some powerful ones, like double 3s, something like that. Double 1s. 5-2. Okay, so he'll just
He
come
can
in.
hit. Would he
Do
hit
you want to
on
hit
the
loose?
13?
You have an inferior board. Oh, hit there. Oh, wow.
There's
That will leave a lot of
13th as
blots.
well.
I mean, so this is an interesting play.
You could just play it safe and come out. What's the race like?
Let's see. This is 5-2 to play, right?
Yeah, and do you have the score correct?
Oh, let's get
Let's put the
a
score
9
9
point.
point match at 5-1.
And who owns the cube? It's up there.
Yeah.
R20.
This can't be right.
Oh, it's reversed. Okay. I had it. I had it reversed. Okay.
Well, anyway, he decided to hit loose on the 13. Another 5-2, and he comes down. Marty looking very good now.
What did it look like? Did it look like this, Jacques?
Yes. Yes, that's right, because that would leave too many blots. He had 2 over there.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So let's see. Bar 18.
18.
Yeah, 18-13 was close.
Yeah.
12 milli points. I mean, certainly that's going to win more gammons, but lose more gammons. Lose a lot more gammons. So I met a backgammon player, Tatiana Infinity, who's on Facebook
Mhm.
a lot. She's very nice. She's originally from Ukraine,
Okay.
living in Australia and visiting
Nice.
here. She's been living in San Diego.
Is she up here for the tournament?
She's here for the tournament.
Okay. Nice.
Double 4. Coming out all the way
And there we
around.
go.
Boom. Cover. He did that fast. Lickety split. What do they call it? Greased lightning. 3-1. So 3, and then smooth out the distribution with 6-5. You can cover. All right, now Marty's just trying to bring things home. He's ahead a ton in the race. 96 for white. $121, 113 to 87. Hey Eric, how are you doing?
Good, Alex, how you
We've
doing?
got to have you come in on the stream at some point to discuss your boards.
Sure.
Maybe when they take a break. My good friend Eric Schmidt is here from Schmidt Brothers Backgammon. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Does beautiful resurfacing, mostly refurbishing of boards, right?
Correct.
Okay. We'll talk about that shortly. I do have a video on my YouTube channel about that. You're welcome to come join us here.
Oh, that's all right.
Yep. Okay.
Happy watching.
Okay. 6-2. Okay, so now he has a triple gap.
Yeah.
Oh, double 5. So
Oh,
is he
he's
gonna come
going
all
for
the
the
way?
race? What's the race
Wow.
like?
33, 43, 45, 50, 60, 70. So that's 40, 72, 74, 86. 70 to 86.
Yeah, I would stay back, make the ace, and just go from
Yeah,
the
you
12 to the
have
2.
to, because he has a lot of awkward sixes.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you have the board
This
and go.
makes
You,
more
you don't
sense.
want to be on a 2-point for bear off efficiency. Oh, look at that!
Oh.
Can't move. Double 6.
Wow.
So now Dorn's got to do something unless he rolls a double 6 himself.
2-1.
So 2-1. He's gonna crack like that. Yeah.
that's
So that way
okay.
he left that slotted so double 5 will cover. Double 3. He's gonna bring
Oh.
that in and then 1 and then 2.
All right, this is it.
5-4. He can stay back. I mean, he's kind of buried in the race, but he does
Yeah.
have that 5-point board with the 6-point slotted.
So he's got one awkward number.
2-1.
Comes
Does he
in.
want to pick and
Oh,
pass? Yes, he does,
interesting.
with that blot on the board.
I would have just put 2 in, but then again, that's me. And he does well.
He's looking at it. Well, he's looking at the race. So that's 42, 53, 55, right, for white. $53, 73,
6-3
74.
plays really bad with this move.
Yeah, so basically you want to think about what you're going to roll next, what your opponent's going to roll next. Do you want to give him the option to roll double 6 or double 5? Obviously, if he's on the bar and rolls double 6 or double 5, that's good for white.
yeah.
But if he's not on the bar and rolls double 6 or double 5, it's good because it catches up in the race, but he's up so much in the race anyway. Does he win more gammons? There are not a lot of gammons here, really. However, a gammon would be valuable because it gets him to 5-5.
Yeah.
4-way, 4-way.
I can't see anybody winning a gammon in this match, to be honest. In this game,
It's
to be honest.
unlikely. I mean, the way white would win a gammon is the pick and pass, and then black stays on the bar for a long time. With that additional straggler on the 12-point,
Yeah.
there may be some gammons.
And oh, he doesn't do either one. No, he does the pick and pass.
Pick and
yeah.
pass.
Okay. He comes right in.
Like he has no board whatsoever. 5-3. Okay.
And there we go.
Oh,
And
he didn't
that's-
like that.
That's,
He didn't like
that's
that.
part of the problem of doing the pick and pass.
He's got to do that.
So now he's gonna.
It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. People get excited. 4-3. Okay, so there's the 4 and
And now
3.
he's
Okay, so now
closed out the
6-1
board.
leaves a shot. 6-3 leaves a shot. 6-2 is
6-2
good.
is good.
See,
He still
most
gets
of the
another
time
chance,
things work
though.
out okay.
A big double.
6-1.
gotta go.
Okay, so now he's going to run. Now it's a race. Hello, Ed. How are you doing?
All right,
Welcome.
thank you.
Please enjoy a cookie. Courtesy of my good friend Hans Ghaffari. So now he'll have 3 points.
Yeah.
So that means he'll be 6 away, and then Dorn will be 4 away. He's learning to stack those neatly in the bear-off tray.
65-35 magic.
Yeah, I don't remember all those numbers. Max Zweig is joining us. Welcome to Max.
Alright. I'll be back a bit.
You're gonna go see if you have a match?
Oh, I do have a match.
You do have a match? Okay, good luck in your match. And then I'll go see if there's someone else that wants to join me. You're welcome to commentate, Ed.
Sure about that? You sure about that?
People like to hear. Sit in this chair. So I'm back here, joined by my good friend Eric Schmidt. Welcome.
Welcome,
So-
thanks, Alex.
Eric Schmidt is great in terms of refurbishing boards and doing all sorts of stuff. Tell us about what you do in terms of the boards while we watch this match.
The majority of what I do is I take boards that people send me that are, older boards that maybe they played on with their dad taught them, or, they learned with their grandma, but they're just beat up and really worn out. And so majority of what I do is take those old boards and I take out all the old linings. Sometimes I do the exteriors as well. And I refurbish them completely. I do hand-painted cork leather interiors, and they play great, they last great, and people love them.
So, yeah, I've seen your work. We did a video, so people that are watching, basically look up my channel. It's search Alex Backgammon on YouTube, and you'll find it. It's in the Board Makers playlist. Beautiful. I mean, I've seen a lot of them, of course, on that video, but live I've seen them, and they're fantastic. If someone needs to refurbish a board, are there certain types of boards that you do?
I'm open to really working on anything, but the majority are old vintage boards, with the Bakelite checkers. I enjoy working with those, and they look great, and it's really those old sets that I like to work on.
And what's the approximate turnaround time? Obviously, it's based on what you need to do, right?
Yeah, it's based on what we need to do. Sometimes I need to order, depending on colors that the client wants and the materials, we have to order stuff. And a lot of the fabric I use comes from Portugal, so that, it takes a little while to get some of the stuff. But, once we get it, it really pays off.
And what's the typical investment for the customer in terms of refurbishing, kind of like low end and high end?
Work that I do, low end, if I was to do just a real simple, just do the fields, new fields, simple points, it'd probably run a couple $100, and they can go up to $700 or $800 depending on how complex the paint that I do, the paint scheme or the materials that we use. If we do exterior, a lot of times I rebuild the cup trays, or the chip trays. A lot of times old sets have a lot of slop down at the base of those 6 points. When you line 6 checkers up, they get kind of sloppy. There's a lot of extra room. So I'll actually remove that divider, and I'll slide it over a little bit and eliminate that space. So there's a lot of things we can do, working in there.
Yeah, if there's anyone in the chat who has questions for Eric, ask him now. What's the best way to contact you if you want to refurbish a board?
The best way is I'm on Facebook and I'm on Instagram.
And it's Eric. Can you spell your name?
Yeah, my name is Eric Schmidt, ERIC, and the last name is SCHMIDT. If you look up Eric Schmidt Backgammon, I'll pop up, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm also on Instagram, and that Instagram is Schmidt Brothers Backgammon with some underscores. But if you type in Schmidt Brothers Backgammon, my page will pop up. And you can see a ton of the work that I've done. That's the best place to see my work, is on Instagram.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen a lot of it. Dice Man USA says, Eric does great work with Chris Lloyd cork boards and Ed Corey. Hi, Eric S. Great to put a face with the name. Your work is incredible. And that's actually really nice, because you do all this work and people don't know what you look like. And it's nice. It's nice to see the person.
So maybe I'll try to get some of that on Instagram so people can see her Facebook.
Yeah,
anyway.
or even on the stories, maybe, stuff like that.
So.
Yeah, I know, people enjoy backgammon, and a lot of it is, well, maybe not a lot of it, but at least some of it is the aesthetics, the colors. That's enjoyable.
Yeah.
I mean the surface, the quality of the surface, the texture, the different colors of the points, the exterior, the leather, the paint, the checkers themselves,
and the sound of the checkers,
sound,
and it's
all sorts of things.
It's a very visceral game where you feel everything.
And you can adjust the surfaces to increase or decrease the sound of the dice rolling and checkers moving, right?
Yeah.
What are people's preferences?
As far as what, the sound? Or the
sound, the thickness?
Usually I use cork fabric, cork leather, and then I put another backing of cork sheeting underneath it.
So what is cork leather for the viewers?
Well, I brought a board. I don't know if it's going to be able to be
You may not be
visible.
able to see it, but I
think I have some a sample.
Here's what we can do. I can bring here.
Well, here's a little.
Let me go through here, please. Why don't you open up this board? So this is a board.
And these have some. These are some Blue Moon bakelite checkers. They're pretty dark, but you can kind of get a view of how they look on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And the dice, you get a sound of. I really like the sound of the boards as well. I mean, you roll the dice and they have a real.
May not be able to hear you without this microphone.
Yeah. They're real tampered. I mean.
But this is beautiful. One of the things I see is like you have these points that are like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The base of the points has a little curve. That's unique. Really nice. And then the checker trays.
Yeah, this one I redid. This is an old set. Somebody gave me the checkers, and I had this box. It was probably an old Cardinal or a Low set, maybe, I don't know. But it had a mildewy kind of smell. So I stripped it down to the raw wood and did all the work on it. Got rid of the smell, and a beautiful set.
Yeah. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Sure.
Appreciate that. So we're back now. Marty is trying to get a double gammon to get to 2 away. Double 6. So he's on his way. Now he has an odd checker at the top. Bob K in Chicago is a huge promoter of Eric's work.
Yeah, I'm doing a second board for Bob right now.
Oh, yeah. Is that Bob Camp?
It is.
5-2, great roll. Ed Corey has a question. Do you make your carved checker trays for any board?
I do. I can do we can do a lot of work. I do work on Chris Lloyd boards. I've done
That's a good
Arthur
roll.
Popper boards.
That saved a lot of gammons there.
Yeah, we can do any board pretty much. We can rearrange. If there's space to do it, we can do it.
So how long have you been doing this work, Ed? Eric?
I made my first one. I painted my first board about 7 or 8 years ago. I built a board with my brother. He built it was a hanging wood board. Hangs on the wall and the checkers sit, so you can kind of have it on display.
I think I saw that in the interview video, right?
That's correct. And yeah, I painted that field. That was for some 2-inch Chris Lloyd checkers. And from there, we built another one, and then friends started wanting them, and then other people started seeing them online, and we started shipping them around, and I sent them a lot of places all over the country. We have some in Mexico, and I just sent one to the Netherlands.
Really?
Yeah, so people appreciate them.
My friend Rain is from the Netherlands. Do you know who Rain is?
I don't know, Ray.
He makes these XG boards. So you see the
Oh, okay.
board. You see the board that's on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, they make beautiful boards. I'm familiar with the boards. That board.
This
He
is
makes the
this
video.
is yeah, the
Okay,
XG
gotcha.
version of the actual board.
Maybe we could license some Schmidt Brothers designs.
Oh yeah, he can do that probably. I'm sure. He made some really beautiful ones. If you've seen this, like I have a whole collection.
Of his digital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there were quite a few G's, but he saved them with that double 6. So now it's 5-5, 4 away, 4 away. Sensitive score, double gammon, of course, would win the match. I'm gonna see if I can get my good friend John Pirner to come in and talk about the FTH boards, because those are really nice too.
Yeah, are those the ones that are displayed? Yeah, beautiful.
Well, thank you for joining me. You're welcome to stay.
All right, thank you so much, Alex. I'm
My
going to go.
pleasure.
I'll let you professionals get to the commentary.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Alex.
Good
I
luck.
appreciate it.
My pleasure.
We'll
We'll
see
you
you
soon.
We'll see you at the tournament soon.
Yeah. Eric lives here in town nearby in Camarillo,
It's in Ventura County.
Ventura County. Next to that hotel you were telling me about, Hotel California.
Yeah, close. They let me out of there to come out and see you guys.
Oh yeah, he used to be in there.
See you guys.
All right, thank you.
I got an answer. Yeah. As far as leather, I don't
cube coming fast. Thing about four-way is you can double, but then owning a two cube on a four-way, you have a lot of leverage to redouble for a match at DMP.
They kind of almost getting close. It's hard to tell. You can tell, but it's not. I would not
Now,
say this will.
now if he dances,
So, you know, I've even called the guy who did it. And he says it's really touchy. I would say I could ruin the board worse.
I would say take it to a shoe, like an old school shoe repair guy, because they have dies.
5-3. Okay, so now Dorn is looking. I'll see if I can put this on
It's just
HD.
they do, they know dyes and leather and all.
But the first one that told me that, I researched it. That's
Shoe guys, they'll fix it up for you.
Well, yeah, if I could.
But it is a dye, it's like everything, the craftsman is
Because you have to outline it, and if it bleeds.
So Marty passes.
Yeah.
Try a saddlery
You know what, I
maybe
get
too.
it.
I'm afraid I had something wrong there.
I love talking about it. Try a saddlery maybe too, like people make saddles. There's people that work on leather.
Oh, that was actually too good to double by 102 millipoints. Interesting. Yeah, because you can get to the two-way score.
But, you know, maybe
All right, 4-2.
saddlery,
It's out there, so when I heard you were doing more, just take my shot.
I appreciate it. I love talking about like old. That's why I really love was picking up those old boys because I'm sure as me.
Double one. Okay.
Friends and had great
So now three-way, four-way. Four-way wants to double aggressively. 5-2, but he can't quite yet, obviously, with this position.
They don't make it. He still makes chips, but not the board.
It is a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. I do it, you know, I'm retired, so it's kind of.
Well, yeah,
do it
you
as a
would
main
remember a
profession.
lot of those, words like Steve Sax has, I forgot what it was.
Steve has the talkie board.
Oh, the talking board.
4-3. He's going to hit twice.
But those are getting worn too, you know, that felt, and he's not doing it anymore. I would love to, I haven't worked on one yet, I'd love to, you know, something like this, with a talking board. I mean, if you could,
This is, but this is corn.
It is corn.
This is a whole different ballgame.
Those are felt. You know, you could still put, you know, whatever, you could put whatever you want.
Okay. Got disconnected from the internet for a moment. Now I'm back online. Here we go. The stream is doing okay.
Yeah. It's a nice size, I mean, it's not bad to play, I mean, I prefer the bigger size too, but.
Oh, hi, Steve. Welcome. Did you win?
I beat Carter, and I got to play Al Hodis in the
Okay.
semifinals of the winners bracket.
Oh, congratulations. Did you like to join me?
No.
You have to go?
Well, I was wondering,
You want to be on the stream?
would you like me to?
We would love you once they finished. It's 3-way, 4-way, Dorn Bishop and Marty Store.
Oh,
When do you have to start?
oh, is this like a delay or something?
This is a 1 minute delay, but that's live over there.
Oh, okay. I'll ask him if he's okay with it.
If he's okay with waiting for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Let me see what else we have up here. I mean, that's fine. We're happy to have you. Oh, you beat Carter Maddox,
I
so
beat
you're
Jeremy
here.
and then Carter. I don't know why it hasn't been updated.
Let me try refreshing it here. Oh, okay, so there we go. Oh, so you might face Neil Kazaross in the next round if you both win.
Well,
That'll be a good
yeah,
one.
That would be amazing.
All right.
I'll go ask Al.
Yeah, ask him. That will be a good matchup to watch. And if that's the case, you can come finish the commentary with me if you like.
Yeah, I think I'm just
Yeah.
rest.
Okay, rest.
Thanks, Al.
That wasn't my intention, but it worked out fine.
6-1, he's able to come out. All right, so now Marty has a position. If he can escape his straggler, oh no, he can't with that one. All right, looking for a 6-2 or a 5-3 from the bar. 5-4. No, he dances. All right, you have to be careful doubling as the leader in this at this score, because if he turns it around, and it may very well be possible. I know there's that loose blot on White's ace point. Okay, Dice Man USA is asking for Al Hodis and Steve Sax. Yes, I was just talking with Steve about that, and hopefully we could do that once this match is over. Of course, we have one stream, and unfortunately, I'm kind of handling the work of 3 people because Martin Thurman is not here. Ben Friesen was here, and he's upstairs probably. He's feeling sick. Wishing him a healthy and speedy recovery, hoping he feels better soon. We'll see if we can get one of these guys to come for a post-match interview. The winner. The loser usually doesn't want to. Hey, David, would you like to join me?
Oh,
Yeah?
sure. Looking at Dorn and Marty.
Here's my good friend David Vakil. All right, so what is that? He's got a 5-4. Makes his 3-point there. He was considering doubling here. It's 6-5 in favor of Dorn in a match to 9. Marty comes in and out with a 6-2.
He rolled a Fogerland.
Yeah, Ray Fogerland looking for a 5 to hit. 8's also hit, some of them. 6-2 is the other number that hits. He's thinking about it.
Only 13 hitters.
Okay,
That's
5-4, so that's good. He's going to bring 2 down. Now, you kind of have to be careful in these scores. You have the lead, so you want to be conservative, but at the same time, you want to win the gammon. All right, so now, a gammon on a 2 cube is worth $4.97. Oh, that makes the prime. So basically the same as money in terms of gammon value. So 3 and 4. Now, is he playing on?
Yeah.
Should he be playing on? He can hit loose. Do you see that? 21 minus 20 is 1. So, I mean, he could try that, you see? Or he can come all the way around. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's going to win more gammons if you hit loose, right? And you'd like to win a gammon at 3 away because that'll get you the Crawford score. Just like that, yeah.
You called it.
Double 6. Moves a lot of freight when you're not on the bar. 4-2. Okay, so now, does he want to cover or does he want to keep the prime?
Go fishing for a second checker.
No, I don't think he wants to
Just
go
run
fishing.
around.
He just wants to close things out. He doesn't want to leave that 2-5
Yeah.
like that. See, now the longer that Marty's not on the bar, the more easily he can stay and, you know, try to save the gammons. He's going to have to come around. That gives Marty a chance to bring his checkers home.
And get off the
6-4.
gammon,
Yeah, exactly. So
13-9. Yeah. Roll.
double 4. Okay, so
Hit.
what is he going to do? 1,
Clearly.
2. And you could do the nifty
You
shifty
could
play
shift, yeah.
like this. So hoping to keep the opponent on the bar.
He's got 5 other checkers out. That's a pretty decent gammon chances.
What
5,
else is there?
10, 16
8-4.
pips outside. 5 checkers.
Otherwise, he's going to have to break the prime.
10.
Yeah,
About
2.
18% gammon if he closes out.
3-2, no. All right. So in a match, you can win an undoubled gammon. There is no Jacoby rule. The Jacoby rule is in a money game where you have to turn the cube in order to win a gammon or a backgammon. All right, so that's a little awkward. 3 on the highest point, 2 on the second highest point, because rolls like double 6, double 5, you're gonna force to leave a shot. 6-5, so that's a little awkward too, because the next 6-5 will be bad. And 6
Oh, that
4.
one's not great either.
Oh, six double six for him. Wrong person rolled it. Okay, so now he's gonna
Yeah, he's
cash.
leaving, yeah.
All right, so now it's four-way, two-way. Four-way, two-way is an interesting score because what happens is the trailer, as soon as the trailer doubles, its gammon value goes to 1 from about half or so, and the leader's gammon value decreases from about 0.8 to 0. Okay, then it becomes gammon go. So you kill the cube. Now your gammons count. The opponent's gammons don't. Really aggressive. Okay, 4-3. Oh no, not that one. Oh, he's thinking about 2 up. I think it's the other
That's
one.
an interesting.
It's the other way.
I would've
People
gone the
used
other
to
way.
do this all the time, but we found that the other way, the minor split is better. Okay, so 5-2.
Less duplication.
Yeah, and you have better numbers. Yeah, diversifying your own rolls next.
Yeah.
3-2.
Like duplicate 6-2s, for
Right.
example.
Yeah. 3-1, 5-3, things like that.
Here it
All right,
goes.
he's gonna hit 2. Well, yeah,
Oh, wait,
thank
Dorn-
you for doing that. Now he has 2 on the bar. He's not gonna double yet. Right, Marty's okay. Double 2. He's gonna come in, probably make his 4-point. He's gonna want to win some gammons. You're trying to get to a gammonish position at this score. 5-2. He can't anchor, but he can escape 1. All right, so now he's looking for an 8 to hit. He's thinking about doubling. Hey, Carter, how are you doing?
I just lost to Steven.
Yeah.
I got like way too long to wait, so
So you can join in the commentary.
Oh, he doubles anyway. I
my
usually,
voice will carry.
I usually wait for
They
two,
can probably pick up
two
on it.
good blots to hit.
Your voice
Really,
sounds a
it's
little
one good
hoarse.
blot to hit.
It is.
Yeah.
It's good.
All right, so now White is going for the doubled gammon. 5-4. He's gonna run.
White's not
Now,
unhappy
hit
just
with
to win, too.
3s. Yep. 6-5.
Oh, that's an awkward roll.
So he can make his 2-point, come down and slot
Slot
the
the
3-point.
I think I keep a spare on the 13. Make the board.
Yeah. Especially Gammon Go.
Ooh, look at this.
He's
Promoting
I want to
contact.
start. Yep, I want contact.
That's why
Stupid
Marty's a
checker on the
GM.
5-point, on the ace point. Yeah, this may not be the worst.
Gammons don't matter, so it makes sense. It's a clever play. I didn't see it.
But I can only save one of them.
Where's the camera?
There.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the dice. 2-1. Okay.
3 is a magic number. Oh, and
4,
double
4, 2, 6.
Double 4 is pretty impressive.
Oh, he hits.
Oh, and he hit him.
He's gonna hit him that way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
What's he do with the 5? Does he come
I
out
think
to
you
the
still
bar?
no. You still remake.
Yeah.
the mid,
Make
yeah.
the mid.
Yep, you want this.
Yeah, you don't need the bar point.
They have a really nice word for it in
Ooh.
Great Britain. They call it somebody's corner, and it's not a compliment when you make the 18. So often you get stuck there. Well, I think Marty's gonna slime. Oh, Marty
Oh,
is
wow.
getting
Here
close
he
to
goes.
sliming this. Oof. Oof. Poor
You
Dorn.
could play 10-8 here. Come up with the back checker. No, come one down.
Yeah, I think you just want
Bring more ammo?
attackers and builders.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh right, it's still Gammon Go. Dorn has to play safe-ish. That's a good roll.
Is it double ones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you make your bar as quickly as possible.
Well, he's looking at hitting, so.
Switching. I guess actually
Yeah,
that's okay.
he's got
You
4
got,
checkers
like,
out
Yep.
there to hit him. So.
And so many builders for the 3 and
And
the 4.
the other guy has, and Dorn has no home.
Yeah, I was talking with Wilcox Snellings the other day. He said,
Streaming from, do you know that?
Huh? Where are they streaming? I'm not sure.
They told me Steve Sax says he's gonna be streaming my match with him.
Yeah.
So where would that be?
as soon as this one is over.
It's right through that wall on the other
Where
side.
would it be? There.
Yeah.
It would be there.
Oh, he would be there.
Good luck, Al.
Thank you.
So I avoided Steve Sax by losing to Al.
All right,
Good,
5-1.
good dodge. I avoided Al by losing to Steve Sachs, so, you know.
Double five,
Oh,
okay.
close us out.
So now,
Yeah. Oh.
high
don't worry.
likelihood of Gammons. I'll try to get a post-match interview. I'll let you guys continue this, and then we'll ask him about the clock question.
Post.
Oh, I didn't see the clock question.
There was an issue with the clock. We addressed it. It was not a big deal. But people were asking about it.
You may want to wait until
Just
the
trying to
match
bring
is
them in,
actually over,
line them up
though,
on the
Alex.
6, 5, and 4 points, stay even on the top two, or double odd on the top two. Yeah, this is safer too. Moving the checker 6 to 4 prevents an accident.
Speaking of accidents, not getting a checker off here, like some awkward. Yeah, that's okay.
So only one bad roll now, 2 bad rolls, 6, 5. Although doubles aren't great either.
Doubles are great. There's not a bad one except double six. Double
Sixes,
yeah, double
fives.
sixes and fives all
Yeah.
play, right?
They play, it just
Yeah,
makes
this
you
is
awkward
fine.
if black dances again.
Right. Yeah, I have a feeling.
Yeah, 2 bad rolls
Marty's
here.
just fine with this.
Yeah, I would be happy as white.
No,
All right,
Dorn
this
has
is
gotta be like
a tough gammon save. 3, 6, 10, 13 crossovers. That takes about 13 rolls. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, now if
Well,
you're rolling
very
4
unlucky
ones.
to save a gammon here. White would be very unlucky to
Alright.
save gammon.
Marty pulls it out. Yep. Yeah, you're not even getting
2 crossovers. Let's see,
Yeah,
1,
except Jimmy's
2.
4 off.
He needs to bring in 4 checkers on this roll. I don't think that's going to save it. Can he do it? He can do it if Marty rolls a couple
No,
ace-deuces.
he has to roll 6s, 6s.
All right, it's
oh,
over.
that's it. That's match. Oh,
Congratulations, Marty.
Congratulations, Marty.
All right, Alex is going to go try and get a winner or loser commentary, so he'll be back in just a minute. My name's David Vakil, in case you're wondering. Alex and I know each other through the LA club, Gammon Associates Club. And the first time we met, he was still in the process of writing his Backgammon Backgame Strategies book, which is, if you haven't picked it up, is an amazing book, great book. One of the, I think it's the only book that has a significant treatment of backgames. Got cube action, checker play. It reads well for both novices and experts. I was actually someone, I read all of the chapters of the book before he published the final copy, so it was an honor to be a part of that project. But Alex has done an amazing work, and obviously you all know him from all of his streaming. So I don't have a lot to say since the match is over, and I'm not a particularly extroverted person, so I don't have feeder things to say, and it looks like the feed just went down. Something's happening, so I guess they're getting ready for the next match. Steve Sax and Hodis.
Ben Kennedy, Ben Kennedy,
Was I that good after you put me 2 on the bar and I didn't have a double line? I didn't think so. But we'll find out, I guess.
No, they don't have any next year.
So we have one position here. Yeah, please come up here. We've got both Marty Storr and Dorn Bishop, an outstanding match to watch. Congratulations to Marty. and good luck to both moving forward. This is a position where, Dorn, you were playing the black checkers. It was
Yeah. I
a
doubled
double
here.
pass, but this, anyway.
Too good, hey?
Yeah, too good, but few questions. The one question people were asking about the clock issue in the stream, so maybe you can explain what happened.
Sure. We got to a position where I realized my clock was pretty low and had been running, and we went back and recreated with Alex's help the amount of time that was actually supposed to have been on the clock for both of us, and that was the holdup.
And we figured it out. So they were asking, should you get a tournament director and things like that. And I'm sort of an assistant tournament director. But we figured it out. They were asking about the USBGF rules. But basically the main thing is the priority and the whole purpose of all the rules is to have fairness. And I think we did it in a fair and equitable way. And both players agreed. So that was that. What did you guys think about the match overall?
Oh, very interesting match. Tough decisions for me, for sure.
A little bit.
Because it's all about trying to, I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember I'm trying to sort of with one hand report the result and with the other,
Oh, yeah.
the left hand going into my brain, remember exactly what happened. There were some tough cube decisions, or checker play decisions, even when I had a whole bunch of checkers behind his 4-point prime. How should I handle that? And I made a double anchor and I slotted into the teeth of his double shot, a 22 number shot. But I figured, I might make my 5-point if he misses or something like that. And so I had I think I entered to anchor with a 2, and I made a double anchor on my 22 and 23 points. I had a 5th checker back, and he had a prime from his 7 to his 3. And I had blots on my 9 and 10, 2 on my 8, 2 on my 7, 3 on my 6, 2 on my 3. He had blots on my board on my 2 and 1.
I'll take your word for it.
And I think he had 3 checkers on his 7, 2 on his 6, 5, 4. And the remainder were on his midpoint. I don't know if you had a 14-point. I don't think you did. Yeah, okay, so how about that?
This was a 1-point game that I doubled you out,
3,
right? Is that what you're
11.
talking about, when you have the 2-3 back game? That one?
Yes.
But you don't have enough to play a back game.
No, and I was wondering the prequel to that, where I played a 5 from 10 to 5 into a double shot. After I made that, I wondered if I should not break the 22-point and go to the 17. The reason I didn't do it is because I thought it was too loose
This one.
with all the blots around.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did it? What did it actually say I
5-3.
should have played?
I don't know. I don't put it in, but 5-3. You came in with a 3.
I came in with a.
You had the 5 to play.
Oh, I came in with a 3.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
all right.
you were on
And I
board.
didn't have a 5th back, but there was a blot down there. Oh yeah.
There
So
were blots here.
so I thought if I came out to the 17-point, I've got blots everywhere, and I don't know. I'd sort of be hoping I'd have the double anchor later.
Yeah.
It'll continue on
Yeah.
this side.
Well, I thought it was, I wasn't sure about my previous play. I guess I hit loose on the ace point, which I hate to do in that situation. But it gave me an opportunity to split to the 23 point, and it took away a full roll, which would have been potentially devastating.
Yeah, I understood why you did it. I was not even
Yeah.
The alternative would have been to
Just play a quiet 13.
to play 13-6.
Yeah, yeah.
Or 13-7, 24-23.
I could try that, but yeah.
And 13-7, 24-23 was interesting because it, the split back checkers inhibit my priming.
Right.
But
I wasn't sure about that.
and I
But it worked out okay.
It was yeah. I mean, I basically, you hit my slotted checker after I went bar to 22, 10 to 5,
Yeah.
and then I rolled a 3-2 off the bar, and instead of continuing with back game fantasies or whatever,
Yeah.
I probably should have just played bar 22, 7-5 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then decided whether I wanted to play the back game.
Yeah.
It's dicey because I'm going through the prime field and you're going to be owning the prime field, and
Yeah.
But do I have enough time? It looked bad for a back game itself, and it might have been the best of a bad lot. Now, I don't know what XG
I was
says
wondering if
about
I
it.
should have doubled earlier at that point.
Well, I was wondering too. I was wondering whether before your 6-1 you had a double.
Mhm.
I was going to take though. I had decided already I was going to take, but
Yeah.
was I right or
So
wrong?
here
or-
you like to see the
To some extent, I was influenced by the match score because I was up 4-1 at the point.
Yeah,
at that
exactly,
point.
exactly.
And I don't want to end up basically killing my own
And I
gammons and
didn't, I
getting a
didn't want
recube
to,
at
I
me.
didn't want to play
So,
a funky looking,
yeah.
silly looking back
The
game.
question I have is whether I had a take on the last game when it was 2 away, 4 away, and the dreaded double came.
I would have taken. Well,
Yeah.
this is all right. So this game, so Alex is.
Do you have that
so-
position, Alex, or?
Yeah, that's the position I think.
That was after.
This was the 5-3 from the bar, right?
So yeah, so
Yeah.
the question is bar 17 or something else.
Yeah, bar 17, 10-5 is second.
By how much?
53 milli points.
That's not too bad.
All right, so what was the question?
Okay,
After
the
this?
question is after I slotted and after he rolled whatever he rolled, he hit.
I rolled
hit and came out.
a 2-6 or something. No, I hit.
No,
I
he
hit,
hit and
I hit,
came
hit,
out.
hit. I forget what it was. But, I hit.
A 3-6 maybe.
Yeah.
For a 4-6.
Oh, we can see it.
A 4-6, I believe.
Yeah.
Next up is going to be Steve Sax against Al Hodis, the undefeated semifinals. They're getting ready. 6-4. Okay, so that's the 4.
Kept on going to get some
Okay,
outfield
so
coverage.
You played 4, 6, and now there's 1 on the bar. What do you roll?
I rolled a 3-2 and I'm thinking why don't I just play?
Yeah. So
Why don't I just play
Kamikaze 7-5 or something.
7-5?
Yeah.
Would that have been
Oh, you
takeable? I mean, instead of
It
just
might
playing
have
this-
dissuaded me in some way from doubling, actually. at
Yeah,
that
that's
point.
the other thing.
Yeah,
But the
9-7
truth is,
Oh,
you
it
just
wants 9-7. Does it think I have a take?
Yeah.
It does think I have a take,
After
but I
9-7.
dropped.
So still not a double yet after this. Okay.
There you go.
So what's the equity?
Equity 609, double take 708, no double.
292 error to drop.
Oh well.
Oh, you dropped this one?
Yeah.
I dropped it. It looked, it just. I don't know.
Well, you don't have.
I guess
it,
I have
it
a lot.
doesn't-
I guess I have a lot of. I have a lot of ways to win.
First,
so-
I've got a checker down on my ace point, but I have command of the outfield. But does that really help that much? It just helps your timing if I keep hitting it back. Maybe it's a match score decision. Probably
Let's
at
see what
money,
happens.
that's probably at
Yeah,
money. I suspect that's a drop.
Yeah, I was thinking too much.
See, now it's close, almost a double.
Yeah, but
Do you want to see this for money?
for money, I wonder. That is.
It's probably it.
I'd still try.
Well, put
Now, yeah.
put no Jacoby.
Yeah.
Put no Jacoby and then see.
Now it's a double take. Yeah.
Still a double take for money.
Yeah, very easy take.
All right.
But my point was in the last game, I didn't know if I had a double at the dreaded 2 away, 4 away, and I hate having to make those decisions, and I wonder if
Oh, where was that? Nearby here?
that was the last game. No, he ends up.
It was
seven-
earlier,
he-
okay,
I end up
okay.
7-5 ahead, and and then so it's way down the road here. Yeah, there we go. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you
the
want to
same game.
go back. Yeah, I want to see. That's when I'm.
When he doubled?
Yeah, I doubled right there. I doubled right now.
Right there.
I couldn't see passing this.
I took it pretty quickly, but I
I would
there's
say
no
that.
such thing as an easy take in these positions at ahead 2 away, 4 away, I believe. So many seemingly innocuous positions are just drops, big drops sometimes. And again, I've got a checker on the guff, we'll see.
This was a double and a take.
Double take, okay. Well,
All right, it looks like Al Hodis is ready, and Steve should be there shortly. Either or both of you are obviously welcome, as always, to join me on the commentary.
I have to figure out how to report my results.
We'll take a short break. Good luck to both of you. Thank you for joining me.
thanks, Alex.
Thanks, yeah.
Good match, Marty.
Oh, good match again. Flaky decisions. How do I? do this?
I was leading the whole way until that. Ugh! Damn you! Damn you, store.
Yeah, ABT results.
You and your superior.
ABT results. I'm not sure about superior. Look, you saw this. Cube decisions, right? So how do we do this? Results.
What's
I
that? What are
can't
you
see.
looking
I can't see.
What you looking for?
I'm trying to report a result from
Oh,
the,
yeah,
from
you
the
got
website.
a USBGF. I don't really know how to do it, so I just.
It says ABT results.
Yeah.
That's
let
got to
you
be
know.
it. Oh,
Don't
maybe
worry about it.
results. Maybe results, not ABT results. Okay. View results. Okay, here we go. ABT results. Results. Brackets. Brackets. Brackets.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, they started.
All right. Thank you for joining me. Here you go.
Thanks. I didn't know whether I was on.
Yes.
Well, hello.
We've got Marty.
Sorry for not
Marty
saying that
Storm.
wrong.
Welcome.
Thanks.
And Joe Russell may join us too.
Great. It'd be a California festival except for me.
Lift your foot, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's fine. There was just a wire under there. Okay.
So Steve has an edge here.
So this is the semifinals of the undefeated bracket. Steve Sax, outstanding player out of here in Los Angeles, playing the white checkers at the bottom. Al Hodis, not sure where he's from. Do you know where he's from, Marty?
Well, I first saw him play in New York City in the 1970s. He's got a New Yorkish accent.
Okay, black checkers at the top, 11-point match. So it's a mutual holding game. Double three now. You go to the 18 and make the 5?
Well, first the first thing I do is count the pips.
Oh.
And there's 128 black, 144 white. So that would have given me incentive to make the to make the 15-point. That doesn't mean it was right. It was the most race-oriented play, and if I counted right, Black Al Hodis was ahead. 125 for Al Hodis. 137 for Sax. 119 for Sax. So now Al Hodis is only a little bit ahead. And Steve rolled a double 6, taking away a lot of time to hold outside points, and that double 6 let him keep all of his time to hold outside points.
Now 6-4 for Al. They're commenting on the lighting overhead. It's a little bit challenging because the lights were turning on.
So Al decided, with Steve ready to break something in the outfield, I have no need to play, break my 18-point.
So with the 6-4 here, now what? You got to give up something. He keeps the anchor.
Yeah, he keeps the anchor. And Al, he doubles on the come. What has he got?
Steve likes to take a picture.
107 pips for Al. It's close. It's only a 2-pip difference, I think, right? And Steve will count it. Right, or maybe I'm wrong. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a borderline no double on XG.
It's
5-pip racing lead.
Yeah,
Good take.
Right.
Good job. 6-2 hits. Yeah. Oh, wants to increase the. Okay, so we had 2 microphones. Let me turn on the second microphone. See how that.
back.
And Hodis with a double 5,
All right, there.
clearing everything.
All right, I went back to the single microphone. Let us know. Thank
Clearing
you.
the 9 point.
Okay.
And Al Hodis is still a big favorite. Steve Sax definitely not out of it yet. Running all the way, hoping for the immediate 6-5 blot number. And the later 6-1-5-1-6-3-5-3 blot numbers. And Steve says, I will waste a pip to close my board and ensure a win if I hit. And Al says, I'm not going to leave you a shot. You West Coast player, you. I guess he is too, almost, or something. Vegas. When in doubt, stay back. I think he's got 5 on the 4 point instead of a stack somewhere. Looks like he's 5 off, 5 on the 4 point. Getting closer to. Yeah, he can't keep his board, and.
Does he only have 8 checkers left?
Yes.
I think if he had 9, it might have been right.
Yeah, maybe. It's unfortunate that he had to break his board, but still might have been right with 9, I guess. Of course, he does not wish to win a gammon, lose a gammon, so.
This isn't the Bob Glass Memorial Masters. This is the Open, right?
Yeah, the
I know the Bob Glass Memorial Masters has been going on as well, right?
yeah,
But
the
not
finals
today.
will be not today. But you knew Bob Glass. Tell us something about Bob Glass while I go correct the volume.
Well, Bob Glass was just a fine player and a gentleman and big part of the backgammon scene for over 40 years. And he's very beloved in the LA area and nationally as well, I think. We miss him. He passed
Sure, I played Bob in the eastern part of the country several times.
When did you first start playing backgammon, Marty?
Well, I first started playing at all when I was a college student in 1975, and a few years after that, I dropped out of college to play backgammon, and so I played a lot of money games in those days.
Did you go back to college?
I went back because there were some people I played who decided to stiff me for lots of money, and I thought, gee, that was a hit to the bankroll. And what I will try to do is get a technical degree so I can get a technical job and I can quit work, play backgammon whenever I want. Then I
How old are you?
old enough to drink cup after cup of this year grog. I am going to be 68 soon.
Okay.
So that's a big secret. Don't tell my wife.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah. So I've been playing. I've been around the circuit a long time. Well, when I was working full time, I played less because I had to
Where did you first start
concentrate
playing?
on work. I played in New York for a while. You know, I went to lots of sleazy places in New York to play. The Game Room, and you know, there was a club on 14th Street. I mean, not sleazy, but you know, but not some kind of. I mean, the Mayfair was much nicer, right?
Yeah.
In
Only
lower
place I ever
Manhattan.
played was the Mayfair.
Yeah, I played there a few times, and
I played there for
but not bridge, not poker.
like 2 or 3 weeks in 1983.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember seeing some of the big chouettes, which I knew darn well I was too weak a player to get in those. But here we are,
You must have improved because you're not too weak a player to play in any game now.
Yes, I have improved since 1980. So have we all, right? But yeah, I mean, with all these computers helping us, I did do a lot of work on the game before the computers. So yeah, so this is an Al Hodis. I mean, back in those days, he played a lot of money games too. He was often to be found in the same places I was. And
He plays a very unconventional style. Plays more like they played in the.
Right. I call it the old conservative New York money style.
Right.
And some of the old players from then have it to some extent. I don't want to name any more names. But Al has, when I first played him after he sort of came back to play, it seemed that he was playing exactly like he played in those days. And you know, he might have played better than I exactly played in those days, you know. No doubt he did, but for anybody to play exactly the way they played in those days, it's probably going to be a mistake in high-level competition now.
So Steve has
but
a
since
question
then,
here.
he's
What do you
improved.
do? You do here? Do you make the 5-point or do you make the ace point?
He had what, two? How many does he have? 2 to go from
Two
here.
left.
I make the ace point because I don't want to give Al the full roll to
I
make
agree.
the 4-point.
Yeah, I agree.
And you can think about doubling.
I don't think he's.
It's probably not double because he could only, well, with that.
No, if he dances, he can play on.
Yeah, dances play on, and
Come in with one is
come
gonna
in
be
with
double.
come in as this is I would not play on here.
Yeah, I would double
I'm a little
this one.
scared. Yeah.
Pass.
And yeah, Al's not going to take this. But since I first played Al Hodis around these parts, whatever, I think I played in 2013, 14, 15, somewhere in there, 16 in Michigan maybe. I thought he was playing exactly like he used to play, but since then, he's not. Since then, I think he's playing. He's learned quite a bit, you know.
Well, he's a smart guy.
Oh, he's a smart guy. Yeah. So there's doubt. All those folk who played a lot back then are smart.
We had an 8 cube. I played him the round before, and I was 8 away, and he was 7 away, and I redoubled him at 75 to 83. And
Right. I think I was watching you.
Yeah, and he redoubled me with a 2-pip lead, and proceeded to 8 checkers each, and proceeded to roll boxes.
Yeah, I think I saw that too.
Ken Goulding says we all miss Bob Glass.
We do.
How is the volume now? Let us know. I adjusted it.
We miss Ken Goulding too. We wish he was here.
Yeah.
He always makes any tournament he attends more fun and interesting, and it's always great to see him.
All right, so double here. Okay.
Yeah, there's not much game plan.
I enjoy hearing Ken Goulding's commentary. He always does.
Oh yeah, he's one of the best. He's one of the best raconteurs in the backgammon community for sure.
See, no, back in the good old days, one didn't split like that with an opening 5-2.
Yep.
There were a few Mavericks who did in the 80s. But hardly
Right.
any.
6-5. I memorized this one. Remember we had that book, Joe?
Yep.
We used to go to the gym and read that book.
Yep. I used to read it in the sauna.
I think we tried reading in the steam room one time and it got all wet.
No, I don't think I tried that.
Oh. I'll tell you a story later about going to the gym with Joe.
Many are the stories that could be told about Joe. Now I think he just makes the 4 point instead of,
Yeah, I would make 4 points.
Yeah, unstacks both heavy points.
yeah, and he's got fewer checkers back, right?
Yep.
That's another one too.
4-1.
Equalizes the number of points in the inner boards.
Oh, he can make his 4 point. Okay.
I'm inclined to. It's a little bit scary, but 1 back versus 2.
Oh, thank you for your feedback, Dimitri. I guess we'll just project your voices, please. They can't hear us very well.
All right. All right, Mrs. Adams.
Oh. So Steve did hit. I thought he would hit like that on the 7 point, and now he hits back. And Al's not going to double until he can really see a really strong sequence.
Oh, Steve doesn't anchor, he might think about it.
Yes.
It's a background noise. Let me try closing that door.
And now Al will double. Yes, there we go. And Steve doesn't know. He's going to take a picture.
I would take this. Got some brutal sequences, but I think you've got enough to take.
Yeah, maybe. I'm still undecided, but Steve doesn't think so.
Got a picture of that position?
We'll take a look at it.
Somebody let us know if that was a take. Dimitri.
Yeah. Dimitri.
He had one on the 14. Okay.
Yeah.
He had one on the bar. Okay.
All right. So while we're on break, I'll tell the story
Go on.
of Joe. I was going to meet him at the gym one day. I said, I'll meet you in about half an hour. He says, okay. I got there half an hour later. He wasn't there. I waited about 15 minutes, didn't see him. So I started my workout. Worked out for about an hour, took a shower. As I was leaving, I saw Joe walk in.
Then you said, I need another workout. Pretended to have been late.
Oh.
All right.
They teach punctuality in Memphis?
I guess they don't. Do they teach it in Nashville?
Yeah. Nashville's very different from Memphis. Ooh, double 6-5. He dances.
Another dance is a double.
I'm gonna pull it up here.
He probably should double this.
This one, Marty?
I'm not.
Cube decision?
Yeah, but I don't see it. I don't see where you're pulling it up. Oh, you're going to look at XG. Okay.
But I didn't know what position it is.
Oh, okay. It is. I'm almost trying to. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's this.
Oh, this one.
This position.
Here. This one?
No.
This one.
No. It might be from another game.
Oh.
Trying to look at that take?
Yeah. So
it was 2 games back.
Yeah. And so we got one.
Look in the commentary. Maybe Dimitri let us know.
Yeah, 3, 6.
Oh, nice. It smells good. Welcome. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not. This is.
That's fine. We'll look at it later.
Did he have -1 on the bar. Because that would have been an extra shot at that thing. Thinking maybe he had one on the 1 point or the 3 point.
closer so we can
see it better?
I zoomed
Look
it
out
in as
later.
much as I can. We're trying to keep the side visible so that we can make sure that we're centered on the screen. Now he's doubling.
Yeah, I would take,
Yeah.
especially at the score.
It's the kind of thing where if he does everything he wants to do at once, then it would be a drop. But it's really hard to do all those everythings all at once, like make the 3-point. And Al says, well, I will try to make a 3-point, but I won't leave any extra shots
Yeah,
out there.
so no double, 48, no double. Comfortable take. Is it because of the score? Let's look at it for money. Money is double.
Yeah, and you know, it's, I mean, I'm not sure what Al's thinking about other than the technical aspects. I think he's not saying to himself, oh, this is the great Steve Sax or something like that. He's just trying to probably make the right move all the time, technically.
Steve is drinking his Coke. Last night he was playing much better when he was eating French fries.
That was an interesting play too.
Yeah, instead of like making the 9-point or something. Hit loose, it's a little bit. He says, all right, I do not want to hit loose. I will stay out of direct range. I've got 10 ways to hit 10 ways to hit that thing. That's a crummy.
So, what do
crummy.
you do?
I'd probably
Run to the mid?
run to the 13-point.
He heard you.
Yeah, because 6 of 2 is pretty intolerable in a position like this. And
Double two. Okay.
Al Hodis does not have
Boom,
like
boom.
a zillion
One,
swarming builders except for the ones he's using now.
two, cover. Bring it into range.
Yeah.
All right.
He needs a deuce here.
Allah.
I'd even take a double 3.
No, 4-1.
And 6-1 does not cover, interesting, but
4-2
4-2 covers.
Double threes would play well here. Not a cop 2. He still has a little bit of time. If he can anchor pretty soon. 3-2 brings one into range.
Yeah, now he could have brought 2 off the midpoint. Which is, the 3-2 he could have gone 13, 10, 13,
Right.
11.
We had no direct
No direct
hitters.
cover that way.
I understand, but you've got more
Yeah.
indirect hitters and you've got more flexibility.
Yeah. 6-1. Okay, so there's the 6. Gotta go 1, so you don't stack them. That way double 5s
Just
will
put
make the point.
Put it in.
Oh, trying to come out?
No, I would play to the 7-point. It's not too bad. It's all three.
Yeah, he doesn't want to run into a random horrible double 4 later. That's the motivation for plays like this. And then now he's going to have a great eye on the attack field. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 points. The zone. So 13 to 7 is just forced. And now for the 3.
Yes, to the 11, so double
I'd
4s work?
I'd play to the 11, so double 4s works exactly. That is what I would do.
5-4.
Double 4s no longer works. And since double 4s doesn't move the back checker and moves a lot of freight, you would want to close your board with a double
Right.
4. So now,
5 down. Okay.
no, I might have played 9 to 7, going for that double 4 idea. Okay. Yep.
Double 3 right now.
All right. half of it. Now 4s, 5s, and 6s.
That looked like more a six.
Yeah, so
five,
Al Hodis wishes strongly to Gammon. Plays like this are sometimes right and sometimes wrong, where you hit and lift. Because
Most plays are sometimes right, sometimes wrong.
well, the motif. So probably just
Now double 4s
15,
works.
11, yeah. Double 6s is a little iffy, but the trouble with hitting and moving away is that you get you deplete your ammunition.
Oh, now.
But there's also trouble with being hit if you leave the blot there. So.
How valuable is a backgammon at this score?
Oh well, it's goes from 9 to 1 to for Al, yeah. So that would be a bet. Yeah, he'd go from 9 to 1 to winning. And what's 9 to 1?
But when you calculate
4%, 6%.
When you calculate backgammon value, is that going from a gammon to a backgammon?
It's the relative value of a backgammon as compared to
a gammon.
the other. Well, the other thing
9
you're
to 1 is more than
the
6%.
9 to 1 is more than 6%.
I think so.
9 to 1. So in an 11, maybe. I relearned an approximation formula a few weeks ago, and I forgot it already.
I met this guy, Neil. He has
I've
these
found
numbers.
that if you forget things you learn, they
Yeah.
don't do you as much good as if you remember them.
Yeah.
Depending on what the things are, if they're right or wrong.
It's better when you remember them.
Yeah, you could forget to learn painful things.
The honor code of the French Foreign Legion or something. If he calls you the spawn of a camel, you must kill him or something. I'd be better off not with that one. So, if I go here, I'm looking for the match equity table, darn it.
Yeah, I could pull it up
Yeah.
here.
And
What
then
is it? 2 away, 9 away?
2 away,
Backgammon,
9
yeah.
away.
2 away, 9 away. Pre-Crawford is 90%.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10. Yeah. Okay. But I thought 9, okay, 9 away. All right, that's my problem, okay. I had some baseline score in my mind that was not 9 away.
Get 3 crossover. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, he's hoping to save this gammon.
It's gonna be it's not gonna be very, not
That
gonna be
made it
happening.
hard.
Well, if he gets 4
right.
crossovers, he could have saved it. But not 3, not just 3. He would have needed 4, and that would have meant double.
So how big a
double
favorite?
5s or 6s.
How big a favorite is Steve to win this next game?
Well, it really depends on Al's skill
Joe, it looks like you played Jeff
at the
Gordon.
score behind.
I did. I lost.
Oh, you did? Okay, so that's not been reported yet.
It has been reported, but I don't know
Hasn't
why.
been updated on here. It's their first time doing it.
Can you update it?
I don't think I could do it from here.
I can do it probably.
Oh, it's been updated now. I refreshed it.
Okay.
So normally, Steve would be an underdog to win because he'd be so, a game at the score, 2 away to 10 away, because he'd be so inclined to pass gammonish doubles, and that would decrease his chance to win the game when he passed such doubles.
You mean Al?
Whoever's ahead.
Yeah, Al.
Al. I mean Al. Yeah. I always do that. I always get the
know.
players reverse.
I know, you always do that.
A backwards boy.
That's one of your most common errors.
Other than those having to do with basic etiquette. So yeah, so
Oh.
better hit that thing. I would make that 4 point.
So would I.
Just make the
He's
4
got a
point
stripped 8 point.
because he's not, and now
He's stripped on the 8 point too, if he uses that to make the 5 point.
Yeah, and I agree with 13-11 as well.
Same.
And he probably won't even make the.
And
He
here
probably
comes-
won't even make it.
Here comes the cube in the pass. Double pass.
Yeah, I predict Al will pass. I do predict that.
That's why Steve was the favorite in this game.
Okay.
Well, how big a favorite?
Yeah,
was
so
he?
so that's yeah. So I don't know.
Was
Yeah.
he like
Carry on.
Yeah, I don't know.
6-5 or something like that?
I'm in no position to tell anyone. Somebody will watch these guys play a lot or something. I mean, I played Steve a lot, and I played Al a little. Several matches against Al.
Well, just two equal players at that
Oh,
score.
two equal players. I don't know. It's like
6-5, something like that.
maybe. I don't know. Sounds all right.
Steve has to be a little conservative. Doubling out puts Al exactly out.
Yeah, in non-gammonish games, the leader at a score of 2 away to lopsided away can often make a what would be called a skinny take for money.
Right.
Just because that extra point wins the
I think
match.
they can even take something that passes for money.
They can, in fact, and the exact amount depends on which match equity table you believe is closest to reality, and also what the exact score is. But typically, many people still believe that I'm behind, so I lose 1 point, I'll be down at Crawford, and that'll be horrible, so I might as well double early. But you can do that in gammonish positions very happily and with great good effect for yourself. But at racing scores where you're way behind, you shouldn't be doubling or just a little ahead. Something you shouldn't just double the match leader, because you'll probably win, and you'd rather have 2 points than one. Because you'll be surprised, and they'll take a lot of skinny-looking things, and when they win, you're really unhappy. And when you lose, you're really unhappy. When you win, you're somewhat happy, but you're not as happy as you think you should have been, or you shouldn't be as happy as you think you should have been.
Neil Kazaross is about to start a match soon, and we might stream him if this ends.
It might end. Somebody is dinging
I've got a
at me.
feeling it will end at some point.
Okay.
So Al knows to take.
So he knows to take, and it is he certainly has a take of that. I don't even know the pip count, but it's 44 to 80. 98, I think.
This way. Thank you.
Gentlemen who came in. All right, now Steve's going to take a picture. He's going to go into a long think. So Michi has something in his endgame technique book that's really interesting. When you're bearing in against a high anchor like this, the most trouble of all the points that you have to clear, the most trouble is generated by the one that is 3 away. And sure enough, Steve avoids stacking on the 8 point. Even 4-2 can be handled by breaking the 6 point. And there goes one of the points. Point cleared is a point not to be feared, except insofar as it generates more shots for your opponent. And Steve with double ones. All right, well that's...
So pick and pass and make the ace point, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I do. Ace point making numbers don't grow on trees. And oh, there's Hodis, and he covers. What's going to happen here, Alex? How about Joe? What do you think the roll is going to be?
Maybe
Oh,
6-4?
it's a 6-4. A blot. A blot.
All right.
A block
Here's
has appeared.
Al's chance to get.
Al might just win the match outright with a 5, but he
Oh.
doesn't. But then there's then he might roll, 6x and leave a shot.
That was Al's chance of getting Neil on the stream. Oh,
6x to
6-4.
leave a shot. 6-2 to minimize the shots. Getting the extra checker off would be hardly much at all in the double shot.
Oh, right. That just
There's
increased
Hodis.
Steve's blood
Hodis.
pressure.
He hits him. Oh my God. With one checker off, Steve Sax is something like toast.
This
Yeah.
is
What is he?
Not fully charred, but
What is he, 5 or 6%?
Okay, Alex.
yeah,
you
maybe.
see it?
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, I do.
Something like that. 'Cause he's got his spares in a decent position. He doesn't have gaps except high.
Who's your opponent, Neil?
Richard Siebold. So barring a miracle set that up. It's about 95%. More now.
Oh,
Now Al Hodis has something in reserve. No, not a 6-5, followed by a hit by Steve. Yeah, there were people talking about the next streamed match, which is Neil Kazaross versus Richard Siebold.
Maybe.
Maybe. He says 95% it will happen. That's right. Siebold is a favorite in the match going on. But Steve rolled a double 6, and so he's got some skinny hopes. And somebody's messing around with the screens here.
They're getting ready because I assumed it was over.
Al just rolled a double.
It's not quite over, but it's
This is gin barring a double.
yeah, it's almost over.
It's over.
Anyway,
Okay.
yes, it's now over, and
Thank you, guys.
nice match from Al Hodis. And Steve Sax, I assume he played well, but sometimes he got too crushed to assess that.
right, everyone on the stream. Next up is going to be Neil Kazaross against Richard Siebold. They're starting shortly. All right, here we go. 5-1. He plays slots. Neil Kazaross, the legend, playing the white checkers at the bottom. Richard Siebold from, I believe, Colorado, playing the black checkers at the top. 6-4, the 4 is forced, and the 6 come out. What is it? They have a question? Let me go talk. we can look at the replay here.
Okay.
All right, so I'm here with Tournament Director Frank Talbot. We're going to look at the replay. Actually, you've got to look at it on this screen.
Okay.
I'm going to go back and see. Okay, so here.
Turn it closer here. Okay.
So, speed it up for now.
Well, they're playing awfully fast.
No, I had it on fast speed. Okay, so now he's going to roll, and the dice come out of his cup. So you can see it there, and you can see it here, and you can tell me if this is a valid roll, like that.
Okay, let me see. First off, did he shake the dice?
We can look at here.
Okay. He shook the dice?
He shook the dice.
It counts.
That counts?
Yeah.
Okay.
He shook the dice that came out of the cup. It counts. Mainly because he shook the dice. It's a random event.
Okay, so let's go explain it to them.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back. Okay, they restarted. I'll tell you about the ruling. Let me go straighten out the board slightly. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so I'm back. Don't see any comments recently. Looks like Neil has 3 of Richard's checkers on the bar. So there was an issue. There was a ruling about a roll. The dice, he was trying to roll the dice. The cup hit the board and the dice came out. And Frank ruled that since he shook the dice, it was random. It came out of the dice, and it was a valid roll. So that was a double 2. Obviously, they've played. I went to straighten the board, and then that's when Neil doubled. Looks like Richard took. Now he's going for the doubled gammon. Trying to take care of business quickly. So now he's got a 5-2 to play. I'm going to step away for a moment, kind of doing 3 people's job. I've got to go do a 4th person's job. I'll be right back. All right. Where is everyone watching? We've got 84 people watching, 51 likes, fantastic. Everyone smash the like button. Richard's on the bar, 5-5, he dances. Oh, he may even have some backgammon chances. There's the 2-6 he'll play down there. 6s doesn't play well. There you go. All right. So 5, and he can play there. That's going to win more backgammons. Nope. 4-1. Come in. That'll win more backgammons, hold the board longer. So 6-5, 6 off. He didn't hit his clock, but that's okay. 3-2. Four, 2. Okay, clears his 6 point. Now Richard is looking to come in. 6-5 comes in with 1. That's going to save a lot of backgammons. 5-3. Dice on checkers is valid here, which is a very good rule. What do you think in the chat? You like dice on checkers or not? Just moves things along much faster. 5-1. Play 4-3. Now he's hoping to dance and have Neil roll 3 or higher. 6-5 comes in. Okay, so that's going to be a gammon. Neil's going to go up 4-0. So that's 7 away, 11 away. Thank you to everyone for joining us here at the Los Angeles Open, 47th Los Angeles Open here in Los Angeles. Organized and run by Candace, Mayeron, and Patrick Gibson. Been doing this for decades. Thank you to the USBGF. Thank you to our sponsors, Gammon Stuff, distributors of the beautiful FTH boards, playing on one right now. I hope to have my good friend John Pirner, who sells these boards, come in. I did a video with him on my YouTube channel. Beautiful boards. Really love playing on these boards. The colors on this board are actually very pleasant. For me, I can see it a little better on the computer screen than I can on the projector here. 4-1 slots, 2-1 counter slot. All right, 5-3 is going to cover and come down. Neil's looking to make his 5 point. 4-3, so he can do that, and he'll come down 13-9. If it's flat, play it. That's right. Dice on checker is a no-brainer. Yeah. Yeah, good. I mean, if you can tell what the dice are, if you can tell what the die is, the number on the die is, why do you want to waste your time rolling it again, picking up the dice? People say it wastes 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds. That adds up. Also, don't think dice should have to be rolled on a particular side of the board. Yeah, there was a question about that today. Oh, what if they roll on the left side? So now there's a new rule. If you ask permission and the opponent gives permission, you're allowed to roll on the left side. And then some people didn't like that. You know, the whole purpose of dice is to create random numbers. If you do it in a way that's random, I think that's fine. 5-4. So you can point on head or make the 8-point, but then you're going to leave the direct 6 shot. You're going to leave the direct 6 shot. Why not just point on head? I know you do have 2 checkers back, but there's nothing you can do about that. And if you bring 2 down, yeah. If you bring 2 down, you disconnect them further. 6-3 dances. Okay, so Neil's not going to double. 5-3. So he can't hit that blot. He's going to cover, and he can come down to the 8-point, but that's going to leave 3 blots. Or he can just do that. Nice and safe and tidy. All right. 6-1. Okay, so there's the 1. And the 6. He's looking at slotting the bar point. He's going to slot the 3-point. Duplicating the 2s. 6-4, that does not count. Some people play that's valid too. 6-4. Points on head, loose blot on the other side in the board. 6-3 dances. Okay, so now he's looking. I can put this into XG, but looks like he's going to roll anyway, so not enough time. Okay, 6-3. Time to make a run for it. Bring 2 down. Looking at it. So that does duplicate 4-3. The 5-2 and 3-2 now hit. But he does need the 3s to cover his blot. So that's duplicated in that sense. 5-3 dances. Now double. Okay. That's part of the reason. Alright, it's 4-0. Yeah. That's a mega pass. It was a 7-15 pass. Double 1? No. That's part of the thing. Is sometimes you make a play with the intention of doubling. If you get a favorable sequence. That's called cube impact. You could read about it in Dirk Schieman's book, The Theory of Backgammon. I really enjoy the book, but it's very technical, so a lot of people have trouble with it. 4-1, the 4 hits, and the 1, he could play 24-23 actually to freeze the 8-point because there are 2 checkers. The 8-point is stripped. Oh, it was a 4-2. I'm sorry. 3-1. You can make the anchor with all those checkers in the zone. 4-2. So you can make the bar point. Nice blocking point. Could have considered making the 9-point and advancing the back checker. 6-1. All right, 6-1's looking to come out. 6. Probably either between during this match or after this match, I'm gonna step away. I'll have Jacques take over. I'm gonna go to the reunion and probably come back. 3-1. Come in safety. Neil's looking at it. 6 away. Double gammon gets you to 2 away. Yeah, 87, no double. Nice. Double 2. Makes the bar point and steps up with the back checker. 5-1. That was the right play according to XG. I think you've got to split now. Well, you have to unstack the midpoint. There you go. And what are you going to do? Yeah, there. Here's another question for the chat. You prefer a dice? You prefer using a baffle box or rolling with cups? Let me know. Number 1 is baffle box. 2 for cups. Baffle box 1, cups 2. Personally, I prefer the baffle box. It just moves everything so much faster, and I've actually done studies to calculate this. It takes about 3 seconds longer with a cup on every roll. People say, oh, it's just 3 seconds. But those 3 seconds add up over an entire match, and with the number of matches that you have in a given tournament. So you duplicated the aces there. That's going to save a lot of time, and it's really difficult to stay on time when you're running these big tournaments. All right, so now Neil has a commanding position here with a solid 5 prime. 6-5, he can hit loose. Richard's got a blot on his board on the other side and a blot on his bar point. He's in some trouble. 5-4, he dances. 5-4 for Neil. He's going to cover with the 5 and step out with the 4. 6-1, so the 1 is forced, and the 6 probably cover the bar point. All right, he's looking for a 4 or another 8. 4-3, so the 4 is duplicated, but probably still hit and continue. There you go. So blot on the other side, on the 3 point. 5-4, okay. Prefer the cup. Prefer the cup. So also state your reason why you prefer the cup. Is it just because you're used to it, or what? For me, like, part of the reason why I don't like the cup is because I use my hands all the time, and shaking the cups for a very long time kind of puts a lot of pressure on my forearms, and I get pain there. Six, 5 comes around, but he doesn't really want to make that 9 point. This is very good. I really appreciate the interactive chat. Henry Labard prefers baffle. Slow player anyway. Miss Osgood prefers the cups. Another question I have for the chat is, what do you like about a tournament? Meaning, there are different aspects of tournaments that some people like and some people don't like. Oh, it's a 6-4. Okay. So what are the aspects of a tournament that you like that will make you go to that tournament? Is it the location, the venue, the format, the directors, the days, the time of the year? Lots of different things. I'm very interested to find out what you think in the chat. What would make you go to a tournament, or what would make you not go to a tournament? All right, Richard's looking to come in with threes. No. A Gammon will get him to 2 away. That's what he's trying to do. 3-2. 2 to the 5 point. 6-4. And a backgammon would win the match outright in 1 game. 4. Oh no, it's a 4-2, not a 4-1. There you go. 4-2. There you go. Yeah, arm gets tired with the bad shoulder. And this is another thing that happens with the baffle box. You don't get all these cocked rolls, people rolling it all over the table, falling on the floor. That adds up too. You think it doesn't take any time, but there are some players that just like roll like they're on a roller coaster. And almost like every other roll is just like cocked, comes off the table, comes off the board. Sometimes it falls on the floor, and then you have to go pick it up, go find it. All right, bears off 4 checkers. 6-3. Is that a fish, Bob? Ah, you've been to one because it was in the city where you were. That's good. Got to be easier to get to. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, if a tournament is close to where you live, you're more likely to go. Simple as that. I am on the board of directors at the USBGF, and one of the things that we're trying to do is get more tournaments in the United States. Unfortunately, some of the difficulties are things are getting very expensive, like these hotels. It's just becoming prohibitive because the hotels are charging so much that the fees end up being cost prohibitive. All right, I might have just brought out another checker there. You have to be careful in these situations not to get backgammoned. Like Las Vegas and Florida, they're having trouble finding a venue. So now Neil's thinking of rolling 2 doubles for a backgammon. Okay. And he's got to come out with the other one. Six, 2, okay. All right, so that's going to be a gammon. Neil will get to 9. 2 away, 11 away. That's a commanding lead. I like a tournament where the venue is in a nice, pretty area where you can walk around and enjoy the close surroundings. Oh, Exuma Water Sports, where are you joining us from? I'm not familiar with you. We're happy to have you. Yeah, that's another thing. It's nice to have the venue in a place where you can kind of go and go off-site. Here, unfortunately, that's not the case. Can't afford to fly to a tournament, good airport connections. Okay, so it sounds like the destination and the location is important for people. That makes sense. Here, it's hard to find a affordable hotel, so we've got the one at the airport. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of stuff to do around here unless you want to go to an airport. I heard this joke this stand-up guy said it was a woman's like big anniversary, like 50 years or 25 years or something like that. Says wife says to his husband, "Where would you like to go for your anniversary. And she says, it doesn't matter as long as it's expensive, so he took her to the airport. Oh, don't like the food options. Yeah. Give more support to the local clubs. That's right. You like the feel of the leather cup. It's real. The baffle box is quicker. Kind of like replacing the ump with a camera. Takes away from the human touch. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I actually prefer having a camera over an umpire because it's always, I mean, you could always see that. The umpires oftentimes call strikes balls and balls strikes. And that's really bad. 3-1, he can make the bar point. Oh, Exuma Bahamas, welcome. Thank you for joining us. All right, double 6. He's going to bring 2 down and point on head. Avoid getting mugged. Yeah, it's usually not a good idea when the players get mugged. Double 5. Okay, so 1. I'm also interested to hear your thoughts about other things. What questions do you have? Comments? Suggestions? 5-4. Okay. Probably come down with the 4 and play the 5 in. Oh, he's going to go all the way there? Okay. 5-3. Looking at making the 3-point. I think I just probably bring 2 down here. How many people in the chat have been to Los Angeles or have been to California? Hello, hello, welcome. We have some viewers in the gallery. You're welcome to join us. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Six, 5. If you've been to California, enter 1. If you have not been to California, enter 2. 6-2. Okay, so that's forced. Now I can hit with 1s and 2s. If not, prefer good attendance equaling higher prize money. Yeah, Brandon, thank you for joining us. That's absolutely right. So that's part of the point. You're trying to get good attendance, but you know, how are you going to get more people? That's why I'm asking these questions. So now he rolled another 6-5, looking at making the 2-point. I'm your Huckleberry. Hi, Eric Peterson. Eric Peterson is sometimes in Los Angeles, and if not, he's either in Dubai or Mumbai or some sort of bye-bye. 5-4, okay, in and out. All right, so the race is pretty close. 14, 52, 72, 76, 79 for white. Okay. Eric Peterson, where are you today? Are you in Los Angeles? I assume not. Otherwise, you'd be here probably. All right, so 1, James has been to Los Angeles your whole life. Where do you live, James? Do you live in Los Angeles or do you live in another part of California? Sonora. Oh, the state of California, not the tournament. I mean, if you've been to the tournament, you've obviously been to the state too. Good question, Gary, but you can specify in your answer. All right. Double 6. That's a great roll. Want to grow the game? Run online tournaments. Bob Z, thank you for joining us. There are a lot of online tournaments. Actually, I think the USBGF has all these online tournaments. I don't know. I like online tournaments, but you don't get like the social interaction of being with people and seeing people. Some of these people that you play with, you don't necessarily want to interact with. So I understand that. Save it and add to the prize pool. Reduce cost. Save what? Oh, the trophies. Oh, the trophies are a waste of time. Waste of money? Okay, so that's actually good feedback, because some people say they like the trophies and they can become expensive, and this is actually the best way to know, because you ask the you go to Shanghai, you ask the players what they want, and then like I'll ask some tournament directors and they'll tell me, oh, trophies are important, so that's it. But if trophies are not important to the players, then don't spend all this money on trophies and tell me you don't have money. Northern California, Bay Area. All right, 9-2. They're continuing. Okay, I had another question. Okay, another question is, sometimes directors try to get more players, like more big name players to come. Okay. Getting more big name players, for example, oh, that's a good roll. So he's going to come out and he can make the bar point or he can come down. Making the bar point is a little awkward. Coming down gives a nice, robust position with lots of diversified rolls. Next question for the audience. We have players like Michihito, Kageyama, and Hideaki Ueda from Japan. We have other players: Kit Woolsey, Neil Kazaross, Steve Sax, Joe Russell, David Wells, Marty Storer, Art Benjamin. If I'm missing people, I apologize, but lots of big names. If we have top players at a tournament, would that make it more likely for you to attend or less likely for you to attend? In other words, would you prefer to go to a tournament when there are top players there or not? In one sense, people like the top players because they can meet them. In another sense, they say, okay, I don't want to play against all these top players. I have no chance. So what is your opinion for those in the live chat? Oh, some physical memento of a win would be nice. Well, you could take pictures. I don't know. You can get some stuff. Yeah, sometimes they give stuff to everyone. And for those that are just joining us, please smash the like button. Someone was trying to smash the like button, but apparently someone else had smashed it so hard it was broken. So they couldn't. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, you like the big names, but you don't like it if they only do so because of being paid to do it. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Like, it's really expensive to come here all the way from Japan, so they want to give them a little incentive. Avi Cohen, thank you for joining us. Welcome, my friend from Florida. One of the most variety of side activities. Side activities as in side tournaments, side events, or other non-backgammon activities. Great team, professional streaming, lectures. We had a really good lecture this weekend by Michi. Yeah, closing ceremony. Not a lot of the tournaments have that. One of the things that happens here is like people will go and, you know, it's the end of the weekend, they have to get back home, so they leave early. Obvious, spot on. Just go if you know people. Once I lose, I like to play night chouettes, but they rarely happen. You know, Ben Friesen at the Cherry Blossom had the Night Owl Blitz tournament, so there was like 5-point matches at night, brackets of 8. That was really nice. All of this is coming up in the Miami Open. Avi, are you ready to announce that yet? If you do, you can announce it live on stream. Yeah, they don't think they should be subsidized. Yeah, yeah. It's very expensive to come here from Japan, and it's like they're not guaranteed money if they come all the way here. As a matter of fact, usually they don't win the tournament. Usually you lose money going to a tournament. All right. So now Neil can start thinking about doubling. Massages. We do have a massage therapist here. It's not a Texas massage. He's doubling. So, just eyeballing it looks like a pass. Yeah, big pass. 15 pip lead in the race. Some people think that you need to be more conservative when you're leading in terms of cubes. That's true in a sense, but not all the time. Like here in a no contact position, no gammons. Okay, he's going to double and there's going to be an automatic recube, but you're up so far in the race that it's a big pass. Welcome. Another question about tournaments is sometimes people like it when there's merchandise on sale, like boards. Here, I have some books. I mean, that's just my book. But sometimes people like that. It's hard to kind of transport all this stuff. We do have John Pirner representing Gammon stuff and FTH boards. So he's thinking if he passes, it's 1 away, 9 away Crawford for 94%. If he's going to automatically recube, he'll be 5 away. Yeah, winning chances here are 17%. What do you guys think about this? Leading 9-2, doubling. Would you take this? Tempting. Okay, 1 vote for tempting. How many votes do we have for take? White is doubling. White is leading 9-2 in a match to 11, and white is doubling.
I pass.
Pass.
I feel like I take it.
1 take, 1 pass. Who else? Okay. 2 takes. Take 3 takes, 4 takes. 4 takes, 1 pass. It's a big pass here.
Oh, what did he do? He took it.
Oh, he took it?
But the right move is a pass.
Yep. 361. Clocks, books, dice, boards, etc. You guys like that? It's great to have these things, but it's hard to get the sponsors to come, carry all that stuff, ship all that stuff. It's very expensive. And then how much do they spend? How much do they make doing that? All right. If this match concludes in this game, this will be my last commentary for now. I'm going to step away and I'll come back probably later tonight. Top players can bring and sell books. Yeah, I mean, you want to schlep all these books? I mean, I have books here. They're heavy. He concedes. Let me go get Neil to come in. We'll do a post-match interview.
Did he get up to 4? Yeah, the guy who takes up double that, he got to 4 hours.
Margie Hardwick, are you in the room?
Thank you, thank you. All right. Here we have Neil Kazaross joining us on a post-match interview. So I was going to take these waters to your table, but you can take one for now.
I've been drinking water.
All right.
I don't need water right now.
All right.
Has my result been reported?
It has. I took
Thank
care of
you.
that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What did you think of the match?
I had great dice.
You did. You did. At the end, a lot. We were asking people that double. This was a big pass.
Yes, I knew.
Yeah. So we asked the audience.
I told him this was a pass. It's too many pips.
Yeah, at this
In spite of the fact that my big numbers dump checkers on low points.
So we're
that's
talking
not
about
terrible.
the double in the last match.
And
in
the other
last
problem
game,
is
yeah.
my 5 gap. Again, that's not terrible.
Yeah. Okay, so
if you use a 13 checker database, which I have on my computer, you will see that the effective pip count, maybe I'm up only 13 pips effectively instead of 15.
Right,
Maybe it's
because of
13, probably
wastage
13 and a half is what it really is. I can fill that 5 gap.
Okay.
But this is not terrible. It's not a terrible defect, but it's just too many pips.
Too many pips behind.
And the thing about this score is, while everyone's here, I want you to, for starters, when you're going to do a cube problem, you click for DT.
Yeah.
That's a little more accurate.
Right.
But now we're going to go analyze cube information. What's his take? What's his
take point?
What's his live cube take point?
21%.
21%. That's 21 point what?
21.8%.
That's just like money. That's just like money. If he doesn't have a take for money, he doesn't have a proper take at this score. Seriously.
Yeah.
And people don't know that.
So they calculate things like it's going to be an automatic.
Like, oh my
review.
God, I'm down 10-2. I have no chance. But the thing is, you have to win a 17% game, and then beat me from 9-6.
Yeah.
So to win a 17% game is 17%. To beat me from 9-6 is 25.6%.
Multiply the two.
Multiply the two. That's his winning chances. And that is less than his chances if he passes and plays me from 10-2.
Always.
Neil, did you beat Richard Siebold?
Yes, I
You
did.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yes,
Always.
yes, with stunning dice.
Valuable insight. So next, you're going to play in the finals of the undefeated bracket against Al Hodis. We've got you. You'll be at the same place. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck. I'll be stepping away from the stream, but someone else will be doing the stream, and
Okay.
I'll come back later tonight.
Okay. Going home for dinner?
No, it's my high school reunion.
Congratulations.
Guess how many years? They were guessing on the stream how many years. Anyway, I'm going to go and come back.
Can I guess?
You can guess.
30.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
I knew how old you were.
You saw it. Okay.
Maybe
all right.
it wasn't a guess.
So, let me take the waters there.
Thank you. I don't need one.
So I'll have one for you later if you need it.
All right.
I think that's kind of a nice thing to do to get water for them.
Thank you. Okay, everybody. Let's hope my luck continues. Unless you're rooting for Al.
Oh, yeah. I think that the people would prefer to see the main. right, thank you to everyone for joining us. The stream will continue. I'm going to step away. Someone else will fill in, and I'll be back likely later. Thank you.
Anybody in here? Oh, the stream is on. Okay, Al's right there. Beautiful. It'll run.
Hello, everyone. Back from the dinner break. Just got back. I'm just settling in. We have Norm and Hideaki. Hideaki just won the first game. He's up 2-0. This is a seven-point match. This is the consolation bracket. We'll probably have multiple shorter matches tonight. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for joining us. This is the Los Angeles Open, run and organized by my good friends Candace, Mayeron, and Patrick Gibson. Thank you to the USBGF and the ABT, our sponsor, Gammon Stuff, makers of the FTH boards. All right. So, just connecting my computer. You may have noticed that here the delay time is 15 seconds. Okay, yeah, so I see some people are saying 15-second delay. So, why are we watching this match? So, I wanted to stream Hideaki because he's one of the top players and he's from Japan. And Norm is a legend. He's written a book. I don't know if you've ever read it, but Boards, Blots, and Double Shots. The reason why it's a 15-second delay is because he has a disability, so Patrick gives him 15. You'd rather watch Carr or Carter? Okay, so we're going to have some different matchups. We'll have multiple matches today. I appreciate your feedback. We'll see. I just got back. I was actually out. I had mentioned to some of the people earlier, let me know if you can hear me too. That's the other thing. Let me see if that's... All right. Okay, it looks like it is. I was at the reunion. It was nice. I saw some of my friends. At least I have some friends. That's nice to know. I saw them. I look a lot younger than they do because of all the Botox I do. In any event, Patrick allows Norm to have a 15-second delay, and therefore his opponent gets a 15-second delay. But the reunion was nice. So what's going on here? Thank you to our viewers. Let me see how long we've been going. Okay, so we've been going for about 10 hours on this stream. I believe the limit is 12 hours. So after this match, what I'll do is I'll stop the stream and start a new stream again, so we don't have any issues. The camera's still going. Okay, good. So Neil Kazaross won the winner's bracket. He's not going to have to play till tomorrow. Just reply to some of these messages. Okay. Yes, I did post some pictures on Facebook. Audio is good. Thank you, Gary. Gary, if I'm not mistaken, you're in Houston. Let me know if that's correct. And we have Joe Urso. Welcome. Henry Labard, thank you for joining us. Wonderful. So we were talking about tournaments. Oh, okay. All right. So, okay, so I was asking some questions in the chat, and I appreciate the interactivity and the feedback. Right now, Norm's playing the white checkers at the bottom, Hideaki the black checkers at the top, 5-3, so he has a 22-point holding game. That's the butterfly anchor. 5-2. Oh, clock explanation from the commentator would be good. So I did explain the clock. So Norm has a disability, so Patrick is giving him 15 seconds. So he gives the opponent 15 seconds too. He is getting slow. He's in his 90s, Norm Wiggins. How many people know Norm Wiggins or have heard of him? He is a legend in Los Angeles. Let me know. There is a 1-minute delay, so you're not going to hear me for about a minute. And that's the next question I wanted to ask people in terms of feedback. Should there be a delay between when the match is happening live and when you're seeing it on YouTube? So we'll do 3 choices. 0. Put a 0 if you think there should not be a delay at all. So it should go live as soon as it's up. Put a 1 if you think that there should be a 1-minute delay, which is what it is. Or put a 2 if you think it should be a 2-minute delay. And let me know. And also let me know the reasons why you say that. The other things are I'm kind of running the stream and the commentary simultaneously. Usually there are 2 or 3 people doing that, so I'm kind of multitasking. I'm going to go to the board in just a moment to straighten it out because it's not straight and I want it to be perfect, not only because of my OCD, but because I really stress the importance of high quality video, and I want the quality of these videos to be very good. So let me know what you guys think. So he took that. So now the 5s are going to be problematic. He'll play 2. So his book is called Boards, Blots, and Double Shots. 6-1, so that's forced. The 6 is forced. And now the 1. So he's going to play theirs to duplicate the 2s at least so that he doesn't give 2s, 3s, and 1s. 5-4. So I think he's going to have to hit and cover his ace point here. And while they're thinking, I'm going to go straighten out the board.
Jeremy Krieger, if you're in the room, please raise your hand. Jeremy Krieger.
All right, looks like he did do that. I confirmed with Patrick. 2. So you think there should be a 2-minute delay between when it's live and when you're able to see it. The downside of that is, oh, hi Frank. Thanks for joining us. The downside of having the delay is that when I interact with the chat, you don't hear me for 1 minute. So by the time you answer, I see it 1 minute later. people have concerns that there's cheating, but there's a camera on the players. I remember one time, oh wow, double six, that's forced and it's a great roll. One time, this must have been 15 years ago. Norm had a Super Bowl party and we had a tournament at his house. And where is his house, Frank? Palmdale, Lancaster area. It's a little bit north of Los Angeles.
Jacques Bambouli, where are you in the room, please?
Frank, what do you think the delay should be? So right now, we're running the technically a live stream on a 1 minute delay. So I'm seeing it live, but on YouTube you see it delayed by 1 minute. All right, Hideaki's trying to save the gammon now. 5-1, getting there. Norm's going to need some doubles probably to gammon. Oh, there's some stacks there. So he has 8 checkers, very unlikely. 4-2, now no gammon. Oh wait, doubles, 2-1, and no. Now he's saved the gammon, so it's going to be 2-2. 5 away, 5 away. 15-second delay. Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. So, for those that are not aware, Michi is here, Michihito Kageyama. He gave a seminar on doubling in the 5-point match. I did try to live stream that one, but we had some technical difficulties, so I'm trying to resolve that. Palmdale, that's right. Thank you, Frank. But so I'll have that on my YouTube channel soon. 5-4. Okay, so that's a bad reply. So what he stressed is know your score, know your opponent's score, and 15-30 seconds. Thank you, Gary. Okay. 5-3. I think he's gonna unstack, or I think I'd unstack and make the 3-point. So if you're 2 away, you want 2 points, so you want a 2-point battle. If you're 4 away, you want 4 points, so you want a 4-point battle. That means you want a doubled gammon. So basically the idea is you want to know when gammons are good for you or bad for you, and gammon losses, and so forth, and try to do that. So usually at 4 away, you want to be aggressive. At 5 away, okay, there. So now you can double aggressively in gammonish positions here, like 4-2. Okay, the take point is lower than money at 5 away in a non-gammonish position. The reason for that is because the take point for a redouble at 5 away is higher because you don't want to allow your opponent to get to the Crawford game. That's a valuable score. However, in a gammonish position, you have to be careful because you don't want to lose a double gammon at 5 away because then your opponent gets to Crawford. So you have to adjust. Okay, so he does pass. So now Hideaki is leading 4 away, 5 away. In the meanwhile, you guys can look at the brackets. There's a link in the description to the brackets, and let me know who you'd like to see next. And I'll try to stream those, and sometimes the brackets are not 100% updated. This 3-1 is correct to hit, but I believe with the double one you're supposed to make 2 points. Although that might be with the 4-1, not the 2-1. Anyway, 6-3 can't move that checker off the 20 point. He'd like to swing it around. He can't. So let's see. We'll see if Steve Sax has an opponent. Junichi Tanaka. That was another one I was looking at. So we're winding things down in this tournament. I was looking to see what we're going to have. All right, 4-2. He'll make the 4-point. Okay, so 4-away, 5-away is an interesting score in a 5-point match because it's the only score in a 5-point match where the leader can double more aggressively than the trailer. You want to try to get into a gammonish position as the leader at 4-away, 5-away. And then double aggressively to try to win a double gammon for the match. It's all about efficiency. Efficiency means basically how much work you do and how long it takes. So you have 7 points of work to do in this, and the length of time has to do with games. So you want to try to minimize the number of games it takes for you to achieve that goal, get to 7 points. So now when you need 4 points, if you can get all 4 in a single game, you don't have to worry about playing more and more games. Oh, Hideaki is getting cold, and he just put on his Silver Lake Backgammon shirt. So he got that from Paris Paul, who runs the Silver Lake Backgammon Club. He dances. That's an outstanding social club. He does most of the stuff on Instagram. Okay, so he'll probably pop up to the 20-point. Two 6 from the bar. That's a Ray Fogerland. Okay, so now 4-3. So the 3 is forced, and the 4. What are you gonna do? So after this, we may have a match between Steve Sax and the winner of Alex Farzan and Todd Krosner. Let me know if you'd like to see that. Double 6 from the bar. He can't come in. It looks like there's some other ones. We may have Al Hodis play the winner of Kara Schultz and Junichi Tanaka. I'm told Tanaka is a famous or a popular or common, I should say, a common last name in Japan. There are 2 of them, Junichi and can't remember. And there's also Tatsuya Tanaka, who's also a famous backgammon player from Japan, who's not here. So Gary, I see you want to increase attendance by lowering the entry fee and increasing side pools. Okay, so lower the base entry fee and have a bigger side pool. So right now, I believe for the open, the entry fee is $500 and the side pool is like $150. So you believe the side pool should be higher than the main entry fee. So let's just say the entry fee is $100, so we could do it as a percentage. Should the side pool be 50% of the entry fee? Should it be 100% of the entry fee, 150, 50% more than the entry fee, or and so forth. And some tournaments, they have multiple side pools. For example, Patrick has been running the local tournaments for decades, okay? And so we have a $10 entry fee and a $10, an optional $10 side pool, and an optional $20 side pool on top of that. So you can enter for $10 without any side pools, or you can enter for the entry fee of $10 plus a $10 side pool, or a total of $20, or you can enter everything for that plus an additional $20, so $40 total. And the more side pools you're in, the more you're eligible. So if you're in both the side pools, you're eligible for the entire pot. If you only enter for the main entry fee, you're only eligible to win that portion of it. It's like having a side pot in poker. Okay, so whoever goes the farthest in the side pool wins. And what happens with that is usually in these weekly tournaments, the side pool winner gets more than the winner of the tournament. So Hideaki's trying to come in 5-1, come in with the 1 and out with the 5. So he has some 6s to hit. This is a mutual holding game. Both players have the opponent's 20 or their own 20 points, the opponent's 5 points. Now a double 4. So that's 1. All right. So what is he going to do? 2. And does he want to come out? Whatever the pros want. So I think, Gary, you have a very good point, because I spoke with my friend Jeb Horton, who runs tournaments in North Carolina, I believe. Maybe it's South Carolina. Not sure what the difference is. In any event, he told me one time people really like that if you have multiple tiered entry fees. So, for example, you can have a $100 entry fee and a $100 side pool and a $100 second side pool. So you can enter for $100, $200, or $300. Your monthly is $20, $30, and $50. So that means a $20 base entry fee plus a $10 side pool and then another $20 side pool. Is that correct, Gary? And also, who runs that? Is that Bill Riles? I know Ian Terry is here. We've got, I think, some other people. In any event, that's good. All right, so he's rolled a double 3, bringing things home. 71 and 12, 83. So that's 83 to, I believe, 133, if I'm not mistaken. Huge lead in the race. He's got to keep that goalkeeper back. 20, 20, and 50. Oh, so I don't understand. The first time you said 20, 30, and 50. The second time you said 20, 20, and 50. Okay, so he doubled and he passed. So now it's four-way. Chief Wiggins, that's right. $100, $200. Oh, you like that for like an entry fee. Okay. So Bill Riles runs the best live stream. Bill and Tara are the king and queen of streaming. All right, so they're taking a break. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back shortly. right. They are returning from a restroom break. Oh, typing on your cell phone is hard, Gary. I see that. Yep. So, you needed to use the restroom. One of the things I've learned is when you get older, the prostate's not the same as it used to be. More trips to the restroom. But you want to make sure you stay hydrated. All right, 5-1, so he splits. Now 6-2, this is where you run all the way. Yeah, when you split, you have better outfield coverage. So this duplicates things like 4-3 and 4-2. So 6-2, probably run from the back, so he leaves 7s. Although you prefer to keep that 24 point, the checker on the 24 point, because the 23 point is a little blocked in. Oh, the beginner player doesn't want to pay as much. Okay, I see that. That's a good point. So that's exactly what Jeb Horton was saying, have tiered entry fees. All right, 6-5, 6, and 5 is going to come around. All right, 6-2. Okay, 2-6 from the bar. That's the Ray Fogerland, who is actually very good friends with Norm Wiggins. For those that you do not know, they are both retired firefighters. All right, 6-3. He hits, and he makes the bar point. 3-1. He can make the 22 point. That's the butterfly anchor. Michi talks about the 22 point anchor, the butterfly anchor. He likes animals. There was one animal he told me called the orca, and I know it's a water animal in the sea. It's like maybe like a dolphin or something like that. Anyway, I can't remember what the orca was. Whoever knows what the orca refers to, let me know. Is that the 9 point? Okay, maybe it was the 9 point. Maybe it's when you have checkers on the 6, 8, and 9 point. I think that's what I was talking to him about. If you've heard that term orca, let me know. All right, he's doubling. Okay, so this is a sensitive score because if you win a single, you get to 2 away, which is a valuable score. If you win Gammon on a 2 cube, you win the match perfectly. But if you turn it around, you have some strong recubes. So 6-3, I don't know that he can afford to run. He's got to come down and probably hit, I think. That's what he does. Looking for a 3 now. Double 1. That qualifies, so that's 3. And he's going to go up. Could have considered 6-5. Okay, 5-1. So there's the 1 and the 5 probably behind. Like that, clean up the blot. So now he's got some gammon chances. Hello. How are you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
How are you? Yeah, 6-2. Welcome, please join us. How are you doing in the tournament?
I'm still alive in the amateurs jackpot.
Amateur, oh, okay, the limited jackpot.
And then,
oh, it's
I'm
a
in
killer
the
whale.
Semifinals of the doubles jackpot.
Oh, great. Oh, is that with Marty?
Not the doubles. I'm sorry, the juniors.
Juniors, okay.
I got to play Alex Farzan.
Oh, okay, very
next. Good. And then the amateur jackpot.
Oh, okay, it's a kill. Do you know what an orca is?
An orca?
Orca, O-R-C-A.
An orca?
Yeah.
Like the
yeah, it's an animal.
Whale.
Yeah, it's a killer whale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Killer whale. They're the deadliest of the shark family.
Are they? I didn't know that. So there's some sort of a position Michi calls the orca position.
I see.
I think is when you have checkers on the 6, 8, and 9 points.
Okay.
And I have this whole thing I call dice value difference. So how many people in the chat are familiar with this terminology I call dice value difference? So that's a double 3. So the difference in the value of the dice is 0 because 3 minus 3 is 0. Okay? So that's a DVD 0 roll. All doubles are DVD 0 rolls. Now it's a 4-1. So 4 minus 1 is 3. So that's a DVD 3 roll. The reason why I have this classification is for things like that. When you start with the 6-point and the 8-point, the DVD 2 rolls, the rolls where the difference in the value of the dice is 2, are useful. For example, 3-1 is a DVD 2 roll. 3 minus 1 is 2, and that's productive because you can make the 5-point. Yeah, I don't know the Orca position either. 4-2 is also a DVD 2 roll because that you can make the 4-point. 5-3, again, you can make the 3-point. Now what happens is if you have the 6 and the 8, as you do in the opening position, then you have a builder on the 9-point, then what happens is DVD 1 rolls and DVD 3 rolls become really strong. For example, 2-1, 4-3, 5-4, and 6-5 are all point making. Also 4-1, 5-2, and 6-3 make points. You also have other rolls like 6-2. That's good too. Okay, so hey Ken Bame, how are you doing? It's in the porpoise family? Six to 2-point. Oh, okay. So the best 5-point board. I think that's called the Beast. Now they have all these names. So the rack is when you have the 6-5-4, the best 3-point board. The barrel is when you have the best 4-point board, 6-5-4-3. And the Beast is when you have this, what Norm has, 6-5-4-3-2, the best 5-point board. All right. So now he's a 5-2 to play. 5 and spread things out, okay? Everyone in the chat, please smash the like button. It helps us a lot. And if people are interested in lessons, I also give lessons. Go to my YouTube channel. Just type in my name, Alex, and Backgammon on YouTube, and you'll find it. I have hundreds of videos, lots of commentary videos, also a lot of lessons. People enjoy that. One of the things I was going to mention is it's actually approximately the 1-year anniversary of when I started my YouTube channel. It was when I first did the commentary last year at this tournament. Shortly thereafter, I started that. I enjoyed it. Some of the first videos I did were commentaries on matches from here, like Joe Russell versus Steve Sax, Ian Terry versus Kit Woolsey, Neil Kazaross versus April Messick. Those are on there. So I really enjoy it. I appreciate the opportunity. And one of the things that I've noticed is I have to show my appreciation to all the people that have been watching it, because I've had so many people come to me at this tournament, coming to say hello, coming to take pictures, thanking me for all the YouTube. So thank you to all of the viewers. I really appreciate that. We'll keep going. See, we're taking pictures.
I'm a fan.
Thank you. Yeah, and I've had some people come and buy my book. I have the books for sale. Let me set them out while they're doing this. The double 4. So 3 of them are forced, 2 off, and 5 to 1. And it's a matter of if he wants to give another shot. Yeah, take off another checker. That'll win more games.
Praying for 2.
Where do you want them?
Sorry?
You want them out there or there?
Oh, here. Yeah,
Okay.
if you want, you can look at it.
No, I bought it.
Oh, you have
I
one
bought
already.
all books.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'd say the favorite videos I've watched of yours. I've watched maybe, I want to say 5 or 6.
Oh, thank you.
And the one I like the most is when you walk someone through against playing the computer.
Oh, when I play against the computer?
Well, you coach them.
Oh,
to
with
play
other
against the
people,
computer.
yeah, when they're playing against XG.
And then you just talk through every move and why the computer did what they did in response, and kind of like your best move back, and then it's just a really high quality, high level game.
Thank
But
you.
You talk through the strategy and the concept on each move.
Yeah, and those are really popular. I appreciate that, especially the ones, the Backgammon with Grandmaster series where we have a top player. We've had many of them. I've had Mochi, Dirk Sheeman, Wilcox Snellings, Matt Geyer, Kit Woolsey, Marty Storr, Steve Sax. There's probably a lot that I'm missing. Dana Nazarian, Chris Trencher, a lot of them. And people really like that because their insight is very valuable. And some of them I've done is 2 Grandmasters against each other, and that's really good. Like I've had people like Mark Olson, Peter Yez Thompson, Christian Christensen, Morton Holm, Bob Wachtel, Ryan Rebello, Simon Bargett, a lot of good friends. I've had Chris Bray, Jeff Hall, Tim Cross from the UK. I've had Dan Rovira, a lot of great people. And one of the things that doing this has done is given me the opportunity to meet so many wonderful people. Is that Joe?
It is.
Hey, Joe, please sit here.
Okay. What's up?
I was just talking about how this is the approximate 1-year anniversary of when I started my YouTube channel, which was right after the tournament last year.
Very instructive channel. You've
Yeah.
done, I would say you've done more for backgammon than most anyone in the last year.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, it's something, if you enjoy it, you'll do more of it. Still
Does that
waiting
mean you
for you.
enjoy it?
Yeah. Yeah, there. We're trying to spread the checkers. I'm waiting for you to come on the channel. It's kind of like that time I was waiting for you to come to the gym, the story I told earlier. Did you hear that story?
Say it again?
No, I was talking on the stream earlier about when we were planning to meet at the gym and he showed up.
He's trying to get me to leave.
Yeah. Joe is like, he'll say one thing, and then it's like you want to meet him there in an hour, and he'll be there in 2 hours. But I'm used to it because I'm married. So this is double 2. So he comes in. All right, so now it's a 5-4. So this is 2-way, 4-way. So a lot of people are not familiar with Norm Wiggins. Joe, you've known Norm for a long time. What can you tell people about Norm Wiggins?
Oh, Norm is like 90 years old, and he's like over 90. He's over 90 years old, and he's like.
He does not look over 90.
Yeah, he's very good player. Has been for 40, 50 years, and he's won his fair share of events. He's a recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award, United States Backgammon Federation. Of course, he's got his hands full here, playing one of the top players in the world.
They were asking why he has a 15-second delay. Patrick gives him a little extra time.
Yeah, he has at his age, and he has some motion difficulties.
Challenges, yeah. Double 5, nothing but doubles for these guys.
Norm could never even get to a position where he could double. Usually, you get a gammon threat at this score, you double it. I think that at this score, the underdog is probably a 2-to-1 favorite almost to be the one who doubles.
Yeah. So in a non-contact position, you can sometimes double as the leader at this score.
So I think he should just run here. The race, let's see, he's well ahead in the race, right? He's bound 2 there, and he's up. He's up. That makes it even. He's up 10 pips.
10 or 11 or so.
10.
Can I ask a newbie question?
Sir, please.
When you count pips in your head, when you're looking at something like this, how are you counting?
I'm doing transposition. If you look at this position, you see one guy has 4 on the midpoint, the other guy has 3.
Yeah.
He had to move 2 pips to make that even.
Right.
Then the guy has 2 on his ace point, the other guy has 2 on his 2 point. You have to move 2 points to make that even, so that balanced those out. The only difference he had was to get the 3 men on the 5 point, you had to move 1 from the 4 and 2 from the one
You
from the
said
9.
2 points, don't you mean 12 points?
No.
So wait, so if he's stacked with 4 on the
I'll
12,
wait,
and the other guy's stacked
wait
with
till this
3.
game is over, and I'll show you if
Okay.
Alex will
Explain.
pull the position back up.
Because I've been scribbling on little pieces of paper, counting up the pips when I need to, like, you know, wonder if I accepted
Well,
double
you're
or
not
take.
you're not really allowed to do that.
Oh, well.
Well, what
I
division are you
plead
playing
ign-
in?
I plead ignorance.
What division are you playing in?
Intermediate.
Okay. Well, maybe they allow it in intermediate. I'm not sure.
We don't even use clocks in intermediate.
Oh, they don't use clocks. You use dice in intermediate or no?
Yeah, they probably allow that in intermediate.
I'm surprised you couldn't scribble on some paper, though. It's not
Yeah.
like I'm using a calculator.
What's the rule? What's the intermediate rule? You guys use dice or no dice?
What do you mean? What's the question?
They use dice. but
When you play in the intermediate, do you guys use
they
dice?
that's a joke.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you meant like
Al-
those.
you
those,
have to-
those,
you have
like,
to understand, Alex.
birthday
Doubling
dice,
cube.
the ones
Oh,
that have no
precision
donuts.
dice.
You have to understand that Alex's sense of humor.
All right, so now he's thinking about doubling. 40, 52, 57. So
Not thinking
45,
very
New
long.
enough
53,
that I've not been
55.
able to pick up on all the backgammon jokes yet.
2 pips. Now he's up by 2 pips, I believe. Now Norm should be up by 5.
Norm was up 3 pips.
3.
So you think either of them are going to double soon?
Well, Norm should probably double pretty soon if he manages to get a decent.
Well, Hideaki has a very deep take at this score.
Right, because it's a
he can-
non-gammonish
He
position.
can even take.
Well, that double just threw it off.
Yeah, but he could take cubes that he couldn't take if he was playing for money.
Now he's considering doubling himself.
So now this is.
That's 31, and that's 32.
Is that what it is? 31, 32?
I'm guessing.
But he's better piece efficiency.
Not really. When you have deep checkers on deep points on the lower
And one
points.
check, and he has 10 checkers and normally has 8 as well.
Yeah, and there's that gap. Okay,
There's
so
another
that
double 5.
Yeah.
That should
That's a
that
market
should
loser.
finish it unless Norm rolls double 4, double 6.
Okay, so now he's lost his
That's
market.
it. It's over.
So Joe, for the novice viewers, what does it mean to lose your market?
It means that you were considering a double and you rolled, and now your position got too strong for your opponent to take it. Well, you didn't have to be considering a double. It's just when you roll a number that gives your opponent a clear pass. When
Here comes the cube. Yep.
All right,
There's
maybe
no
we'll
pass
stream
immediately.
Kara Schultz versus Al Hodis next.
Yeah, sure.
Didn't even think
Or,
about it.
but let's see if they start it. That's the only thing. Alternatively, Steve against the winner of Todd Krosner. Okay, let's see if we can get Kara and Al. Let me go see what's going on. Hey, Jeff. How are you doing? We were just talking about on the stream.
So you were saying about the pip calculation?
Yeah. So
You just calculated the difference between spots.
you got a pen? Anybody? I'll show you.
I can go grab one.
Well, I'll just show you. You can visualize it. So, the one side had 4 pips, 4 checkers on the midpoint. The other side had 3 checkers on the midpoint and 1 2 away.
Oh, I see.
So if you move that checker
that's the two
2,
different.
that would make them equal 4 and 4.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, on the inner boards, one side had his ace point and the other side had his 2 point. So this, if you move those 2 back 2 pips, that would make those equal 2 and 2. So he lost 2 pips here, but he gained 2 pips here. This is called transposition method.
Okay.
So that means they're even theirs. Okay, and then to make the rest of the board even, this guy had 2 on his 6 point and 3 on his 5 point. This guy had 2 on his 6 point, nobody on his 5 point, 2 on his 8 point, 1 on his 9 point. So if you move the guy 9 to 5, that's 4 pips. You move the 2 guys 8 to 5, that's 6 more pips. That's 10 pips. So he had a 10 pip lead. He was down 2 here, up 2 here, and up 10 there.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. How have you been?
Yeah. Now I can join you.
Okay. You are knocked out
I am.
of everything? I'm sorry to hear that. What about the Masters?
No.
You're knocked out of that too?
Exactly.
This is an unusually not good tournament for you.
Maybe it's my usual tournament.
Well, I'm glad
Alright.
I'm
Are-
glad
are-
that
are
I'm
your-
glad you're here.
Are your opponents graceful when they win, or are they jumping up and this is the best thing?
Yeah,
they've ever
yeah,
done?
and rolling on the floor.
Okay.
Oh, Blake. I saw that we were streaming the match with Blake, and he was rolling really good. There was nothing you could do. Like when he turned that first game around, you were gonna win 4 points, and then he won 4 points, and then he redoubled, which was a blunder, and then he rolled double 4, and then you took a bathroom break. What did you do? You went to vomit? Or
I wanted to ask you,
Uh-huh.
this more importantly than backgammon.
Okay.
What do you think of the Japanese backgammon baseball players
Mhm.
this year in the United States?
Mhm.
There were several of them.
Yeah.
He likes
Yeah.
baseball.
Oh, I know.
So of course Otani, Yamamoto, and Imanaga. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all doing fantastic.
Mhm.
Otani's in a little bit of a slump right now.
Yeah. I'm worried about that.
You follow it?
Of course.
You know,
Of course.
Hideaki went to the Dodgers game.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had fun. You
Yeah.
went?
Yeah. With
You
them.
wanna come?
With them.
You
Yeah.
can
You
come.
went to the Dodger game?
Hmm?
You went to the Dodger game?
No.
No, Hideaki went.
Well, when are you leaving
Four
town?
people, right?
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
If the Dodgers are here Monday, we should go. I don't know if they're in town. Let me check and see right
Ooh.
now.
Ooh.
Let me see.
If not, we can have a chouette.
I
I do chouette on Monday.
We can have a
Oh,
chouette at
really?
my house.
Oh,
Yeah?
that's
Yeah.
great. Yeah. Oh. How about the commentary for the match?
You care?
Oh my
Do you-
goodness.
I wanted to ask
He's
you,
gonna
have you
win.
ever heard of this man? Hideaki?
Mm-hmm.
How do you pronounce his name?
Oh, Hideaki.
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 Hideaki. Yeah.
Hideaki.
Pause there. Okay.
And the last name?
Ueda.
Ueda.
Yeah.
Hideaki Ueda.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
What about Norm?
He's
Do you
a
know
good-
Norm Wiggins?
Yeah, I know him, but I didn't know his age. Oh wow. I'm surprised.
So
Yeah.
in Japan, Ueda,
Mhm.
is that it?
Yes.
Ueda?
Ueda.
Where does he rank among the players? Is he the top 3 or 4? Or?
In
Yeah.
Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Mochi,
seems a strange question.
Hideaki, Kazuki, Akiko,
Yeah.
Meijo.
Right.
There's
right.
also Michi. You forgot about Michi.
said
He's
him too.
one. And Mochi. He's also a very accomplished player, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
So would he be like the top 5 players?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No doubt.
Is that the World Cup team for Japan?
We have, yeah.
Yeah.
But Hideaki is too busy to join us, so
Oh.
yeah, it's
He's
shame.
He's
He's
busy
busy.
with his girlfriend?
He's married.
Oh, his wife.
No.
Yeah.
Don't tell his wife about his girlfriend.
So what's going on?
Okay, so now 4-3.
Yeah. Okay. So Hideaki is ahead
Okay.
by 6-3.
And it's a Crawford game.
Oh, it's match to 7.
Yeah, 7
Right.
points because
Oh.
this is consolation.
Oh, so yeah.
He keeps getting doubles when it's really convenient.
So Hideaki is a favorite.
Oh, yes.
So he may get a shot.
No.
Oh, 3-1 is
You have to play to
uncountable.
the 2-point.
Yeah. There's no option.
Oh, time to run. What is that?
What?
Double 4?
Double 4?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's
that
a
the
game
right move? Is that the
changer.
right move?
Oh, but why?
Oh, yeah, 6-point, right?
Yeah. And then
6-1,
wow!
okay,
Oh my
here's the
goodness!
shot.
Oh my goodness!
He's
Well, that
looking
was
for
a-
3. 2-1
Yeah.
or double 1. 3-1, he gets
Oh
it.
what? What's going
Yeah.
on?
He has
What's
to
going on
move.
here?
Yeah, so he doesn't get hit with the double 5 now.
So we're gonna see. Well, there's no cubing, right? Never.
Okay,
No,
so
yeah.
we were talking about the 5-point match. When you're at what? Oh, this is now 7-point match. So he's 4
Yeah.
away. Crawford,
Mhm.
you want a double, you want a gammon, but here you cannot do it, right?
Yeah. It's almost impossible.
So he's gonna have to win 2 games then. likely.
Oh, right, yeah. So if normal wins, it will be 4, which is 3 away.
Right. Oh, and in the stream, in the
Mhm.
chat, they were asking, what is the orca position?
Orca,
It's a shark.
Oh, yeah. It's like it's a whale killer. Orca is a whale killer.
A white killer?
Whale.
A whale. A
Whale.
killer
Yeah,
whale.
yeah.
A killer whale. Okay.
Orca, the orca whale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Killer whale.
And
Yeah.
what is the position that's orca?
It's the best possible 4-point board.
Oh, okay. The barrel. Oh, that's right. That's what we were talking about. So
Yeah.
orca is the barrel. Okay. Thank you. They
Yeah,
were
yeah.
asking about it.
Yeah, I know you say rock or barrel. Yeah.
Well, the rack was
I know that.
Bill Roberti, and whatever Bill Roberti says, we have to do. Yeah.
So the Dodgers play Tuesday, not Monday.
Oh.
So maybe Chouette instead.
I can't join this.
You can't.
Okay.
No,
You can't change your flight.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, Joe.
No, seriously.
You could do
If you
Chouette.
can't, we go.
We play Chouette? Okay.
We'll play a shoot at my house tomorrow. Monday, I
tomorrow,
mean.
Monday, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. We've got to call Phil Simport.
Do you play Chouette?
Yeah.
He knows that.
Have you ever played with the cube before?
Oh, good question.
He's learning.
Let me think about
He's
that.
learning. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Do you think
s-
Otani plays backgammon?
Oh.
Maybe you can teach him.
Yeah, I want to teach him. Yeah,
Yeah.
if he
I
wants.
doubt if he plays. He doesn't gamble.
Oh,
interpreter.
it's a very good joke.
Maybe.
He doesn't gamble.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Seriously.
Right.
You
Maybe
don't
he-
believe that?
Mhm.
He doesn't gamble.
No,
Otani.
no.
No.
Yeah.
He
Maybe.
sleeps. He lives and breathes baseball, and he sleeps 12 hours a day.
12.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
Yep.
He must not
Like
have
a
kids.
baby.
He
Yep.
must not have kids.
He doesn't have.
So
children.
maybe he can teach you to play baseball, and you can teach him backgammon.
He just got married recently.
He did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
You know that, right?
Yeah, of course.
His
yeah.
wife was like basketball or volleyball.
Exactly. Basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I was at Joe's wedding now 2 years ago, and after the dinner they had a chouette.
Ooh, wedding sweat.
We did not.
You didn't?
No.
I thought you did.
No, I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't think so.
With Bob and Bud.
Okay, so now the
No.
question is who has better memory?
Well, he probably has a better memory, but he's wrong this time. But first of all, Bud didn't even stay for the reception. He left.
He did?
He came to the wedding, then he left.
Okay. Someone was telling me.
Oh, double one. Good start for Norm.
Okay, 6-1. Okay, so now, oh, he did. Now is he gonna double? No.
He's
Yeah.
He's trying to steal a point from.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
It's not going to be very
Yes.
successful
What is
against
that?
him.
Uh-huh.
How does that work, Michi?
Mm-hmm.
Not doubling in Ottaway post Crawford.
Because basically white Norm has to take a cube. Yeah. In extraordinary position.
He has to double this.
yeah.
He can't afford to roll some joker, right? If he'd roll like double 3 fan or something like that, right?
Double 3 fan. I'm unsure.
It's wise.
Well, whatever. He's not going to trick a decade,
Uh-huh.
right?
Probably.
Yeah.
But
if he was playing you, maybe he could get away with that. but-
yeah, sure. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, Hideaki doesn't lose anything, so it's no problem.
But isn't there some reasoning for him to not double right away? Because if he can gain a good enough advantage here, where
if
he
you can
double and then
if
gain an
you
instant point.
at this score, you have a take, unless it's a big gammon chance, and he's not going to fool a player of Hideki's caliber. If he's playing a weaker player, it might be a good strategy.
Right. Okay.
You try to fool them by waiting till you're 85% to win the game or something like that, and maybe they'll drop.
I think we should have Hideaki's wife join us here and comment.
Oh.
Do you want to join us here, since you're the wife? No, it's for good luck.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, now he did that.
now he doubles. And he
It
takes.
seems, yeah.
An easy take.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, why don't you come?
You sit here in the second row. Sit here so we can
You want to
see.
take my seat? Take my seat, please.
Yeah.
You're the guest of honor here. Tell us.
Did you teach him everything he knows about backgammon?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
You're talking to the intermediate champion over there.
Really?
Yeah. She won that division. So
Okay, so yeah, black has no board.
I've always wondered, is backgammon very popular in Japan right now, or is it kind of like in the US?
I can't say it's very popular. Yeah, yeah. Some people don't know what is backgammon.
Got it. Okay.
But we try to promote, make it popular. Yeah.
Do you call it backgammon in Japan, or do you have, what do you call it in Japan?
Oh, the same.
Same?
The
Okay.
same. Yeah, but in a Japanese way.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah. Do you know kohi?
One more time.
Kohi,
Kohi.
which is coffee.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And do you know hamburger?
Hamburger.
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 It's hamburger.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
okay, so it's Japanese
It
way.
sounds a little
So
different.
backgammon is the same, but a little different. Yeah.
How do you say it?
Almost same. Backgammon.
Backgammon.
Gammon. But I know baseball is big in Japan, right?
Oh yeah, it is the biggest sport in Japan.
Do you know the song
What
called "Big in Japan"? There's a song, "Big in Japan."
What about
That's an old
sumo?
song.
Is baseball bigger than sumo?
Oh, definitely,
Oh,
definitely.
okay.
Yeah.
My son
Big in
is.
Japan. A long time ago, there was a song.
No.
I'll play it for you later.
Okay.
Okay.
My son is a big sumo wrestling fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He watches all the tournaments.
Amazing. Yeah. So he has to come to Japan to watch sumo. Yeah.
We were
live.
going in 2020, but then they had COVID, so we didn't go.
So what is your new plan?
My new plan is maybe to go this year or next year.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe next year because the tournament is also near the backgammon tournament. Like
No, it's near the Backgammon.
backgammon.
That's
It's
good.
near the backgammon tournament.
Do you know the
Tournament, right?
No.
The capital of Azerbaijan is Baku. Did you know that?
You know what they play there?
Georgia.
Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
Baku.
Baku.
You know that? Yeah, this is important things to learn. Joe, you
So-
should take Michi to this restaurant called Michi's Japanese Cuisine.
Well, I heard it's closed whenever you go there.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's going on? So of course, who is the favorite?
White is the favorite.
I like
Oh.
White a lot.
Of course, white is the favorite.
Just about winning chance. Seems very close.
Sure, I think you actually.
White hat, but
having-
black has to avoid being gammon. That makes white a favorite, right?
Joe, I think white likes
Yeah,
having
yeah,
the
yeah.
two-
I agree. Yeah.
Joe, I think white likes having the 2-point in this position. Agreed?
I don't know.
Jamming up sixes.
Yeah. White.
Normally, I don't stay away from that. But
White has some winning chance. How much? At least 10. 15.
Well, before this roll, he had more. After this roll, maybe 15. Before this roll, it was a lot more, I think.
So black has double 4 to play?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you play?
Well, I make the 4-point, and I'll look for 2 more.
That's the right play. Look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, 13, 9, 3, 8, 4.
Wow. That's good.
Plays like a computer. Japanese computers.
Computer.
Okay.
How do you say it?
Computer.
Computer.
Wait till the Japanese come out with the quantum computer.
What?
And we're going to be really in trouble when Michi figures out the quantum computer.
Oh.
That's the. super
Okay,
duper-
now that will change backgammon strategy.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, so 3-2. What do you do? Pop out or make the 3 point?
That's a good question.
Don't they remember that? What was the old joke? What's a ninja's favorite drink?
I would definitely make the 3-point.
Really, I would come up with the 3 and slot 3.
Not me.
He's gonna do
I want to stay
something.
back for
He's
the
gonna do
maximum
something.
Give the
contact.
checkers, Joe. I mean, like you can squeeze.
Yeah.
He'll be okay.
I want to put pressure on this guy.
Yeah, I know, but you're getting squeezed up.
So
on
I-
those points
So
right
what?
now.
It's Crawford. You can't lose the gammon. Okay, now.
I want to win the game, no.
Yeah.
From
Yeah,
there,
totally. Yeah, I totally agree.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Too bad it gets. Yeah, I would've
No? Oh, come around like that?
No.
More doubles.
No.
Make it 5 points.
Make the 5-point.
Yeah, of course he knew that, but he is checking.
And this is Hideaki, who's an excellent player, they say.
They don't only say it, it's true.
Okay, right, they don't say it. I heard it from some cowboy. That's really fucking good.
Some cowboy?
Yeah, that means if you're from like Colorado, like there's this
Mhm.
guy, his name's Hideaki, he's fucking problem.
No, White has 5 shot.
He wears.
No, 6.
He wears spurs.
Yeah, he was Japanese Spurs. He's just gonna kick your ass.
Hmm. So,
Yeah, boy, he's not close to
so
double,
Hideaki
though, is he?
wears
is
T-shirts.
Is this Crawford? Oh,
Is it
Post Crawford.
American
been
T-shirt?
He's already doubled.
He goes here.
Oh, okay. I'm not. Just look at the
Dodgers
just
game?
Look at the score picture.
Baseball game?
Oh, no.
I think it's a backgammon T-shirt.
Oh, that's the Silver Lake Backgammon Club. That was
I think
Paris. I was telling you he had an event
I
last
think I like
Wednesday.
Mhm.
white
But it was
still.
far.
You, Joe? If you could have.
This is a big shake here, and Ace
Oh.
could get.
5-4, no good.
Oh,
But
dance?
how do you play a 6? Like, you don't.
You-
I guess 6-5, no, that covers.
Double 6 can't
Oh
move.
no!
Second
Uh,
chance.
6-1.
Yeah.
6-5.
Why the great chance again?
Oh, 6-4. Dancing
Six-
again. This will go on
6-1.
forever like this.
6-5 is good.
Double 2.
Double two.
Okay.
Oh,
Not-
What are you gonna do? Like that?
It's a
Yeah.
cup. But
Oh.
no, it doesn't cover. Oh,
Yeah, like
shit.
that he can cover, but.
I don't think that's
not
right.
Happiness.
I don't think that play is right.
What else do you do?
You just clear the 8-point with all of them.
Yeah. Agreed.
Hmm.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, this is awful. He's gonna find that.
Clear the 8-point.
Yeah,
That's
he's
it.
gonna find it. He's just looking at. He's ruling out other plays.
It's unsure.
He's ruling out.
You have confidence.
I have confidence.
He's ruling
Hmm.
out crazy plays. Just wants to look at it. He's clearing the 8-point for sure.
Is that the position?
He's
Well.
not gonna switch from the 5
Aha.
to the 3 and bring 2 in.
5-1.
Really? Wow.
Hmm.
Maybe this does make sense.
What was the right move?
Joe, I think this makes sense. I think this is
Did
the
you
right-
plus that?
Yeah.
No.
Clearing the 8-point about how much? 0.076?
Just for you, I'll do a rollout.
Okay, I had confidence and I was
I
wrong.
still had 4 in, but not far behind is switching to the 3-point, bring 2 in.
No, number one play is 5-1
That-
twice.
Yeah. This might be right.
Oh really? That's compromise.
Yeah,
Seems
what's the right
strange
play?
to me. What's the point of
There's
this
a
compromise?
Ceci, he's alive.
Huge one.
He is alive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, Norm,
Is
don't-
his
don't
play
count Norm
reasonable?
Wiggins out. He might be a little bit older, but do not count that guy out. He knows how to win a match. It's legal.
All right.
3.
Now
3 to-
attacking.
3 is good.
Nope.
That was a good
He's
3.
scared
Oh.
of the gammon.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God, the Gammon.
Oh.
No, the Gammon doesn't
Oh,
count.
I always misunderstand. Yeah.
But he gets.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah. Oh, shit.
He just comes out. and
White,
makes the
White
7
wants to
point.
win
Make
Gammon.
that
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
Get some.
Yeah, he comes out well.
Oh,
Enjoy.
And he
Marty,
outfields.
Sora,
thank you.
would you like to sit here?
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm. guys.
No 6, please.
What's the search?
Oh, I got a 6. So lucky.
Oh, this is the last chance.
What's
Oh, is he
going
gonna-
on?
Well, the Gammon doesn't hurt. Oh, no. Never mind.
What's going on?
Not gonna- Oh, could he hit? Yes,
Hi,
he
how
could.
are
Yeah,
you?
you could hit.
No,
Why not?
it's more
Are you hitting,
difficult.
Joe?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Hmm.
I like his plan. But it's tempting to hit. You can't swing at him freely.
5-3.
Yeah, you don't break.
So this is easy.
Oh. Yeah, I thought he was 7-1. What is it? Against. Hey, Norm. You got a 2 in there? You got a 5 in there?
Oh.
You make the ace point?
No.
No.
Really?
This is, I
wrong.
don't like that,
No,
no.
that's-
I don't like it because it's,
He
he's
didn't.
gonna have too much difficulty making.
Yeah, that was
yeah,
bad.
he,
agree.
he
You know,
didn't
I agree.
hesitate.
It-
That-
it-
that's-
it-
that's
It probably
strange.
decreased his winning chances and his gammon
Wait,
chances.
Right.
wait, 4, oh, he can't, it's 4-2.
So this,
Right.
this 3, that deuce, I'm not sure I like it because, would you rather be 7 away?
Well, I wouldn't, I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be so worried about a 2-5 because you might get an ace and win a gammon.
That's what I'm saying.
But
I'm
the gammon
saying that
doesn't-
he was considering
Oh,
moving the
there's
blot
two
into the
cubes,
5 point, which would have been wrong, but then he found,
Gammon's
he found
huge.
this,
Thinking the
which
cube
is
is
much better. And he gives himself a
1-5.
double 5 to make his
Oh.
2 point as well.
Well, he needs 5s and 3s to get out, so he doesn't wanna have 5s and 3s.
So he should slot here.
He doesn't want to have 5s
Really?
and 3s. He didn't have much of a
Not
choice.
just
He
bring it
should
in?
slot it here.
Really?
Yep.
To pick up that ace? Oh, Joe, really? I don't
It's,
think
it's
I-
to pick up the
I
A,
don't-
it's to pick up the
okay,
ace,
well,
but
you
it's
guys are
also
better
to
than I am. I
close,
would not
it's
make
also
it
to
do it.
close the board.
Yeah, I get it.
And,
Hmm.
But now he has to shake a 5 or a 3 pretty darn soon,
Oh,
which he does not do.
it's a butt shake.
Ouch.
That's where he should have come up with a
Bring
3
it on, let's
earlier.
take a picture.
But did he have a chance
It's okay, keep
though?
looking at there.
Say blitzes.
Let's see.
That
Blitz.
sucks. Oh, God. Normie had him.
Oh, the lenses, yeah.
Did white roll the 3 some rolls before?
He better roll
Yeah.
3 or 5
Oh.
now.
He rolled a 3-2 at one point.
Mhm.
Or 6 at least. Jesus. Ah, the pain. Why do we play this game?
They're the 3.
Yeah,
well, he could also,
Why do we play this
I
game?
think he just
he
clears
could
the
also
3.
leave a direct shot, but clear the 3 looks good to me.
Yeah, they all look horrible.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess you don't want to leave a shot. I mean, you're not getting a gammon anymore, right? Even if you hit that ace. I don't think you are. You're not closing them out.
This game started going bad when he made the ace point.
Yeah. Big mistake. Big mistake.
Oh, well.
But did he have a chance to roll out of there?
He rolled a 3 one time. He played a 3-2 somewhere.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
There you go.
finally
There you
he
go.
came out.
You're not getting a gammon, but he's a pretty good favorite, right? Oh yeah.
Wow,
So you gotta
Black-
roll that
Black
back
kept-
guy
kept
out of there. And there's
dancing.
the blot back there too.
Double 2.
Oh shit.
It's not his best.
You know, you don't make the 3. It's like you don't go to the 2 point. You just bring it to the 4. It's like.
Hideaki is looking for
Now
a 3.
what?
He's dancing all day. There
There's
it
the
is.
3.
Well,
And how do you
it's
play the 1?
Then, yeah.
No.
But,
There's only
Just
one
safe.
4-3.
Yeah.
You can't leave a blot. That's for sure. Did you get out?
4-2, no.
wow.
Break the 5 point and hit.
Break the 5 point. What else?
Yeah, better hit him.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do?
What's the advantage of hitting here, Marty, for the audience?
Doesn't
Well,
let-
if you
No,
don't,
no.
I like this.
Yeah. I believe this is a play.
Why?
He's gonna cover that ace point then.
Why, Michi? Please.
That, for that reason right
Otherwise,
Yeah.
he's under
Yeah.
the gun.
Yeah, we
He's
don't
under
give
the
the
gun and
opponent
other
a
guy's
free roll.
raising on the bar. Let's try this again.
It doesn't cover it.
Sports
Oh,
fans.
boy.
Let's
shit,
the
I
old
thought he said
repetition.
double.
If it's good once, it's
Oh,
good twice.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Double
Norm, give
sixes,
a
let's
5
try
or
it
a
again
3
for a
that
third
cup.
time.
There's a 5-3.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is interesting. He can
I would just
solve
run.
his problem
Yeah,
once and for all.
You have to
even
do the
once he gets
shot,
hit.
don't you, Mark? Marty?
I would run.
I think I would run. Just because.
Well, you're not out of there if you.
Just
make
because
the
it's hard to.
level six,
It's
double
hard
three,
to.
not roll a 5 or a 3.
Now
Yes. We figured that
Oh
out.
my
Wow.
God! You have an ace or a deuce.
It's
Pick
too
it
many
up.
down sends.
3, 4, 3, 5.
Double
There
three.
you go. That's
Double
There you
three.
go. Norm, you're the man. Pay with the boxcars. Really?
Oh, is
He
he?
could have gone all the way. He could have.
Yeah.
Wait.
He.
Right.
Could have made the board.
Yeah. He
Oh
could-
no! Really?
He's 90 years old.
I was going to pay to the 12.
Over 90,
No.
92
More than
maybe.
90.
No problem.
Wow. One.
Okay.
Incredible.
Okay, now you go for the gammon.
3, 4.
Yeah,
Oh
there
my
are
God,
small gammon
what a
chance.
game.
Yeah.
He could not roll a 5 or a 3.
Okay.
No, now he
Hideaki
rolls
could
a
not
No,
come on
gammon.
that board for a million years.
Now we're going to have double match points.
Double match, DMP, baby.
Hmm.
No gammons.
So
no
Hideaki
losses.
has 6
No
minutes.
gammons, no losses.
Okay, both has 6 minutes, so no problem.
Wow, that's crazy.
What happened?
Wow, what a game!
That's unbelievable.
Let me go see through.
If you dance forever, it's hard to win. this
They're
game.
playing again.
Okay.
That's a weakness that I have is.
So how do
I
you
understand
feel
where
when
I'm
you
at
watch
my opponent
your husband's
is on the
game?
bar. When one of us is on the bar against a 5-point forward, I need to study that. Like,
What? He's good?
He's a good dancer.
we don't-
Dancer. Ah,
He's a good
especially
dancer.
In backgammon or on the
e-
dead?
especially this time, yeah.
Is he a good dancer on the dance floor too?
Who, Hideaki?
Oh,
Only on the backgammon board.
Who are we talking about?
yeah.
Sit there. You can sit there, Marty.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, I was just gonna look and
Did
see.
you-
I was just
Oh.
gonna look and see
Yeah.
what
Who are you
happened.
talking about? Who's the bad dancer?
Oh yeah, well, I was checking. They're okay.
Hideaki?
Thank you.
Yeah, you dropped the die. and
He's better at backgammon than
Yeah,
dancing.
they got it.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
So
You know you're a great
DMP.
backgammon player. Not so good on the dance floor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's,
so what was it? A double pass or was it a?
let's play
gammon?
Fury.
Here we
No,
go.
it was just a.
Big roll
it was
right
just
there.
a normal-
Okay, so split them down.
Yeah.
18 and 12,
You
11.
roll
Well,
a 6-3
No,
here.
God,
It's a
Black's
DMP.
ahead already. Just make that
Ah,
right.
just
Run,
right,
run.
just
Yeah,
all
it's a
the
little
way.
different.
At
Yeah.
DMP, I'm not running. That's with 6-2. That's a mistake. At DMP, I'm either
How about 22 and 7?
I'm either playing 22
Uh,
or
Not a
7.
happy roll.
This is like a
What about the
3 hour
sliding?
or something.
I
Maybe
just
it's
slide
less
20,
than
20 to
20.
7 seems a little
I
strange.
don't, it's not, I don't think it's .07. Is it .07 on the computer? No, it's about .03 maybe, or .02. Running with that 6-2.
Okay,
I-
if he
I-
hit
I-
and couldn't cover,
Yeah.
double 3.
Nice
He
roll.
Just make the 5 and down, I think.
Okay. So
Yeah, I would agree.
Make the 5 and
Yeah,
down.
you're so
is my
stacked, but I
opinion.
think you're right, Marty.
these are
Well,
close.
the
but-
5 point is
Yeah,
important.
but
and-
split them
Split
down.
them down.
Yeah, I
You're
agree
right.
with you,
But
but
with
the
6-3,
stack's so
you're
high.
right. I
Given
think
your-
it's here.
White is getting.
Because here you
Mhm.
duplicate
Yeah.
3 and 1.
While
then you
Black
duplicate
has
6
to
and
clean
1.
his blots
Well,
up
6-2
now, he's got
is
a
the roll.
chance to.
And White's
Yeah,
not really that
6-2.
stacked, you know, you play an ace off the 6
Yeah.
point. You're
5-2.
it looks
18,
stacked,
11.
but
Did
So-
you notice the XG
I agree
skins?
with you, the 5
like
points
that?
critical.
So back to the DM,
Okay.
the DM play, P,
5-1?
6-2 reply to a 2-1 slot. You
Yeah,
can really
I
try to-
like it,
try to
yeah,
bunch it
covering
out,
the
but-
8
but,
point, yeah.
Pretty even game.
Yeah, now we're back to, who's that? That was
5-4,
Wait,
right?
5-4, so,
Yeah, they're
so
both
so
stuck in
Very
Norm
even
has got,
game.
Norm has got a
This-
slight edge maybe.
Yeah,
Now he's got a
now
bigger
Norm
edge.
goes ahead.
Ooh, look at that slide.
But Black is still in a good position.
Which I don't like.
You don't like it.
No,
6-1,
yeah.
It
nice
confuses
roll.
people.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice roll, Hideaki, that's big.
They don't do that in Japan. They do that in Iran.
3-1, 6-1,
In Iran, they do, yeah.
5-1.
Yeah, some Japanese do that.
Do
Yeah.
that.
Pay the ace, give me the ace. Put a builder in
What
the
is it?
5-1.
5-1. 5-1.
5-1?
Right.
8
For
and
the one-
8 and
For
5.
white?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, he's
Gotta get up that stack and the builder. Hope you didn't roll an ace.
No.
You got the 3-1 duped. Spot some good news.
Ooh.
Wow, 3-1?
Ah.
You don't hit, you make the 5 point, right?
Make the 5 point.
Or do you don't hit and come
No,
up, do you?
Uh,
I'd make the 5 point.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, he has builders to make a 5 prime.
I'm unsure.
8 or 9.
Okay. If you're not sure, we can look.
Really? Michi, you don't,
I like to make the 5 point.
You
clear.
don't?
Clear, yes, I do.
oh, yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, you got you.
It's
only
not,
5
it's not
points.
very easy for white to
So
improve his
white is
prime.
behind the
Right.
race.
What is it, 8 or 9 numbers?
This is the
To make
position?
the 4 point, white does, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
No.
It's a
Yeah,
129 blunder to hit.
yeah, 9.
Yeah, yeah, so just
You
make
mean
the 5 point.
6% winning chance?
Match winning
Not
chance?
making the
or-
5 points.
No,
blunder,
game
Alex.
winning chance because this is DMP.
Oh, yeah.
Alex,
Yeah, 6%.
not making the 5
Oh,
points
it's
is
a lot.
blunder.
It's a lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, look
Hmm.
how strong that is. If he rolls up, what is that? 4-2?
Ah.
Holy shit! Ah.
Pretty close now.
The
Yeah.
question is, what do you
they gotta
do
come
with
to
the
the edge
1
and
if
get
you're,
out?
if
It's
you're
almost
black?
Oh,
yeah,
double
Uh-oh.
five.
Double
Okay.
White's a big
Oh,
favorite.
yeah.
White is the
Norm,
big favorite
You're
now.
gonna beat the big player.
Does he make the 2 or keep the prime?
Norm's he's
Good
I
question.
hardly played him. He's pretty good. I mean, like he's not great, but he can win a match.
I don't know
He's-
if
he's won a
are you in
lot. He's
position
won his
to know
share.
how big he is?
I don't.
Double
Oh
5.
shit!
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
it's not so
Oh
bad.
my
Yeah.
God.
It's like a battle roll contest.
Yeah.
They're
Now it's
trying
a
to hold
very
your time.
close
They
race.
Both roll 5.
There's something called the Prime Keeper's Nightmare, which is double 4.
Three.
No
Three
shit. And then they
pips.
both roll. the
Okay, so
nightmare.
there's the 5.
Oh my God! Now Norm's ahead again. He
All
wants to roll
right.
small. A 6
Double
or
4 would
small.
6 or a 1.
6 or small.
Double 6 would be good.
Oh my God! Norm.
Double 6?
Norm.
Yeah.
The
Oh.
world's greatest player.
I like this.
Everyone
I like the way he
bowed
played it
Norm.
because it insulates a
Hideaki,
double 5.
very
It
good.
makes double 5 very good.
I heard very good.
It's not over yet.
Is he?
Of course.
Is he as good as him?
And now, here we go.
How is Hideaki
Just play
at his
that.
level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
But would you bet on him or Hideaki?
So you guys on the chat, they're saying they're hearing a lot of
Oh,
background
I'm sorry.
noise, so let's just leave it to the commentators in the front, please. We're
Sorry.
happy to have you.
No,
Double
I'll
two?
shut
Watch.
up. I'll shut up, sorry.
Double 2 is not a great dice, so what's gonna happen?
Now, what's the worst thing white can roll from here? It's 6-5.
That's the spirit.
It's 6-5. Well, the idea is, that, you know, if you want to be optimistic,
Yeah.
you could keep the closed board and hope, hope for the dreaded 6-5.
Well, you gotta hope.
So
for
just-
something.
Or the dreaded 5-5.
just all the
followed by
way?
a 6.
From 11 to
Oh,
3?
okay. Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah,
looking at the wrong
5-5.
player. I thought that.
I think 11 to 3.
I thought that it was black. That it was
Kill
on-
your 6s.
11 to 3. You don't bring him in.
No, 11 to 3. Kill your 6s. Let him bust up his board.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
I agree
right,
with that, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You don't give up.
That's what I would
As
do.
a back player, don't give up the cross. Just go to the 3, you said, Joe?
Yeah. Kill the 6s.
Yeah, it seems
And-
better than putting
and
2
save-
on the
and save a
4
5.
point.
Yeah, and even the dreaded 6-5 keeps the 5 front.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
After 11 to 3.
Right, yeah, you guys are right.
Good play, Norm. Good play.
Yeah, so 6-5 is that
Uh-huh.
a bad number? I think so, right. And it says a lot of work.
It's
Six
bad,
five,
but
there's
it's
some
not
reason.
fatal. It's somewhat bad.
Oh, it's not- yeah, but you just get 2 checkers, it's hit the ace and get those guys out.
How about 5-2?
Oh my God,
There's
you
the
rolled it.
6-5.
Oh,
my
the
God.
famous number.
Black is
5-2
so
is
Yeah,
bad.
but
bad, but
it's
it's not
still, he's
great.
a huge favorite still.
It's roll like aces or 1-6.
There's the
Oh
ace,
my
but it's with the
God.
5.
You gotta
The
hold.
5 is the easy part.
He's not gonna win an ace point game, you gotta hit.
It's DMP.
Gotta hit, hope he dances, you pop the 6, make the 2 point, no problem. How else are you gonna win?
So which player has a
Got
higher
to,
winning
show me
chance?
the
Probably
other-
this.
Show me the
Mhm.
other play, I mean.
It's a
You gotta
DMP
get
play,
to the
right?
edge. He's only a.
Doing a lot of
6-2,
Uh-oh.
okay.
How bad, where should I crush him the most? Right
Crush him
there.
on the 1 point.
There's-
Just hit him on the 1.
This
Yeah,
game's
hit
over.
twice.
Norm, the
Yeah,
man.
you don't want him to anchor, so you might as well hit twice.
Right.
Norm is
Hmm.
a mile ahead.
Oh, boy.
Now we'll
Yeah,
cover
we'll go
to
back, I guess
we'll
we're
cover
gonna
to a
stick
snake
double
back in.
ones, dance, and then double ones.
2-5?
Hit him on the ace again.
if Norm loses this game, I'm gonna eat those
It's
checkers
interesting.
after the match.
Don't hit him on the ace.
Well, he's so
The,
far,
ri-
it's
the,
like he
the
can go
slight
anything he
risk of
wants.
this
He's
is
still
that
well
it's not so
ahead.
much being hit back or something. Being hit back might have is
I think you making an ace point anchor is the worst thing that could happen to him.
Double twos, I mean,
Maybe,
it's- how
maybe
do you
so,
win
but
this?
then the other side of the coin is
How do you
you
win
might let
this?
him.
Now White has
you-
3
you
back
might let him,
checkers.
bury
Black's gonna
checkers.
get 4
If you
checkers,
don't
2
keep
in and
all
4
that
over
many
that
checkers
500.
on
I'm
the
gonna
card,
hit him
so-
on the deuce now.
I'm not gonna hit him on the deuce.
I would. In a
Oh, with a
heartbeat.
3, I thought it was
Yeah,
5. Yeah, you're right. I would not.
I'm
You're right. I
pro.
would hit him.
I'm
Yeah, I
pro
hit
for
with a
Steve
3.
Sax.
I would not hit
Well,
with
Black
5.
needs like a double twos or. Not even
Yeah,
double
just
twos.
2 1 by 1.
Yeah.
This game is over.
It's never over till it's over. Great philosopher Yogi Berra
That
once
lady
said.
hasn't sung, but she's warming up.
I don't know. I would get
yeah.
off the 20,
Yeah, yeah.
23.
For-
Don't want to have a
for
double
sure,
3
for
here,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or two rolls in a row where you can't go over 3 prime.
Yeah,
He
you
could
might-
also come in with like a double 2 if he got
Or
hit,
like
that kind of
2,
stuff.
3 is
There's
good.
the escaping
64. Can't cover.
one escaping number.
Yep.
Think about the
There you
other
go.
one.
Yeah,
Because I'm going
I
to-
like that.
Hideaki better roll a 2 or
No,
If he rolls
but-
an ace, he'll have a
Chances
chance.
One more time.
Double
Oh, 2 1?
2-1. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
If Hideaki wins this, I don't know what to say then.
So now you might leave him alone. There's 2 schools of thought. You leave him alone and let him
You could-
move.
you could
or
be right
or
there.
you do this and you let him hit.
This
and
hitting,
then-
I'm
and then
unsure.
Eventually, you let him move. You know, you might- you
I
might
wouldn't.
not-
I wouldn't be hitting anything.
you
I
might-
wouldn't
you
cover
might not
this.
even cover the 2 point.
I wouldn't cover.
Well, with 6-2, yeah, but you know, but I would now I would
Just
get
get
the
off
heck
the
out of-
23
I would
now.
get off the 23 with both checkers.
Me too.
Just because, not because I'm afraid so much, it's just because.
The
I
dice
wanna-
number
I
is
want the
6-4?
playability,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that.
I don't wanna roll a fatal double 3, 10 rolls from now.
What's going on
Oh.
here?
Someone is messing with it. It's
Strange.
and that's probably Alex, Alex is playing with his control center or something. 2
Where's Alex?
Todd Frosner. Yeah, I think he's on the control station to show this thing. And
Yeah, something
I don't
funny.
think- I don't think anybody else would dare. It's an offense, a very, very serious offense.
Well,
He he does figure to come in eventually
Hmm.
soon and break something.
I don't know. I think this might be his greatest chance to lose making that.
It's possible, you know. But you know, of course, Ueda wishes to stay on the bar forever.
Yeah.
And only hit in the end. Well,
No, he
that's
came
not-
in, so now he's in
Yeah,
big
he's in-
trouble.
Right. Now Norm can't. It's a 3-1, I think, so Norm can't get away. So he stays flexible.
He'd like to roll a 6-1 and get hit.
it's a nice sequence for Hideaki.
So now
3-1.
it's 3-1 for Ueda. Okay, so he says
He wants to get hit.
I will kill a 3. He says I want to get hit. And I also wish to kill a 3. I mean, kill 4. Sorry. This is reasonable. It's a nice place for spare. Oh, that
It
was
was
cocked.
cocked.
That was cocked.
It was a great roll, but it was cocked. And then it followed by a terrible roll.
Wow.
Yeah, and he kills 2 3s. Oh, boxcars. There is a fast one for Norm Wiggins. There it goes. Let's go. It's gonna build hotels on the 1 points.
Double 2?
Monopoly joke. Yep. Yep.
From the 6 point.
That is the safest play.
I take one check off.
That is the safest play.
I play from the 6 point.
From the 6 point is the safest play. The idea behind not clearing the 6 point, obviously, is to
You can't really bust him too much.
forbid him to come out with 5 or something like that for a while. But this is a nice, safe structure. So shall he go 5 to
No.
4?
I would go 4 to 3.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
definitely.
I'm undecided. I mean, it's like
He's getting ready.
4 to 3 is I bet it's close anyway. Now I go 4 to 3, obviously. Yeah, you don't want that interior gap, but you also don't want to. But it's valuable to go 5 to 4 in a lot of ways too. I'm just happy to fill it next turn.
Double 5?
Yes.
Oh.
It's starting to look very bleak.
Good old Dorn.
I think Hideaki's
Still
down
has
to
it.
3% or something, maybe, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe 5%. He could get a double shot here.
Well, the fatal lozenge might come. In other words, he stays back on the 24 point and then 4, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3, and then pick up both blots. And
Right, yeah.
Fan.
Probably
double
5%
sixes, double sixes.
still.
So now what?
So will it be a 4, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3?
Yep,
Yes, a
4,
4,
3.
Oh.
And Norm says, I can't believe it. I can't believe I rolled it. No, he wouldn't be saying that at his advanced level of experience.
Never underestimate those
Only-
kids.
Okay.
Only I would.
Yeah, just 1 by 1.
He's rooting for incoming
Come on,
ace.
Dorn. Come on, give the old guy a break.
Because I may be old. But I've outplayed some of the people who have been sitting at this table before. I make the, make the 11, just, he's thinking of slotting maybe, but I'm not so sure slotting is good. I like this long, a little bit of.
I like slotting.
A little bit of long-term coverage.
I like slotting. It could have. There's a great shot for
6-1?
Norm. Yeah, that locked it
Really?
up just about. I think he's got 10 checkers off. Does he have?
No, yeah, he's got 10 checkers off, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Actually, he might only have 9 checkers off. There might be an extra man there. I can't tell from the board.
That was quite an evil 6-4, followed by a nasty 4-3. So, Ueda, I think, should say 12 pips away to play 24 to 21.
I think he should have slotted before. It would give him more numbers to pick up that other blot.
It's true, but it would decrease the coverage a little bit, and the coverage is worth.
So 24,
And
21.
you rush forward a little bit fast, but you might make the point and stuff, but it's still.
I can't tell if he has 4 or 5 men on the 2 point.
I think he has 5. I think he has 5 because I see a
Oh,
funny
really?
shadow.
Looked like the.
I see a funny shadow.
It looks like, yeah.
I will here. But it has a 4.
See the
I
funny
think he has
shadow on
5.
the bottom of on the bottom.
Oh, really?
See the bottom checker has a shadow at the top of it. Means there might be another checker on top of the second one.
All right. Oh, but Hideaki why he stay?
I would have played. Yeah, Michi, I would have played 24 to 21.
Yeah. All right.
Double ones.
Okay, then he rolled double
Now
ones,
what?
and then he has a story to tell all his grandchildren.
There's the 1.
1. Ooh.
Norm
Seriously,
picks the
it's
die up
not
very
over.
quickly, and he rolls a 6-2. There, it's a nice 6-2. He says, I'm not gonna mess around with you. You young whippersnapper. Oh, the beautiful 2-1.
2-1.
No, shell. But
So let's step back to
This is not
22.
very easy. Not very easy. I'm inclined to move up.
How's White
Yeah,
play
yeah,
double-
yeah,
how's White play
definitely.
double ones? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's just,
Okay.
I'm glad he did.
So
The old now double
shot of a six.
Double sixes hits and covers,
Oh, that's beautiful.
I think. Yeah, it does. Okay, 4-1 does not. Ueda says, I will gain all the pips I can gain up front in case I hit a next turn. Ah! He doesn't. Okay, so that's...
Oh, right.
Finito.
That's...
Yeah.
Finito Schmigegio.
Yeah, congratulations, Norm.
Come back.
Wow.
Now the question is, I'm going to run and see about those checkers so we can know the answer.
With those double ones, should we have made the work?
Okay.
I don't remember what the
Yeah, thank you, Joe.
Thank you. We're gonna place you out on Monday, maybe?
Yeah, and what time it will start?
Maybe like 1:30, something like that.
Probably it's difficult for me. If I can make it, I'll tell you, but it's
Okay.
difficult. Yeah.
Okay.
Post match. Michi, one more. We're gonna do an interview with Hideaki.
Oh.
You wanna sit? Yeah, please.
Yep.
Please sit in the middle so they can see you
Middle.
better. Okay, we're very happy to have two grandmasters from Japan.
Thank you for commentating.
Thank you for coming. I know it's been difficult, but you saw the Dodgers.
Dodgers.
You saw the Dodgers?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dodgers.
and,
First day.
The question I had, your wife said you're a good dancer.
Dancer?
Yes.
In backgammon, she said, only in backgammon. When you kept dancing that one game.
Tell us about the
Now
match.
I understand.
Tell us about the match. It was a long match, right? Hard match.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I just want to say one thing. Norm Wiggins said would like to come in, but he has to go back to his room, so he won't be.
Okay.
He won't be
Yeah,
appearing right now.
that's okay. What are your thoughts on the match?
Oh, here he is. Norm Wiggins is here.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a tough match for both.
Yeah.
And I was almost winning when in 3-all.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, almost
Please come sit here.
Gammon, win Gammon, but he saved.
I think he played
Just saved.
better than I did.
Mm,
And I wrote better than you.
I'm not sure at all. Yeah.
Well,
I was some kinds of unlucky, but still, I got some lucky though also.
The double two was, what do you want?
The microphone.
Here.
No, not that one.
Yeah. The double two play you had that you looked at for a long time.
The block on the A's
Right.
and
The 5-1 play was the right play, but I didn't think
Yep.
that was right either, but it was right
wow.
Yeah.
by a lot.
Is it by far?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't think so either. The play you made, and I would have played 8-6 four times.
All 6.
That was even a little worse. And I think that play was like .07, and your play was wrong by like .064 or something like that. 5-1 was right. The one you looked at first.
Impressed.
Oh, yeah.
That was
two.
tough.
Double two.
Yeah, the double two.
That was pretty tough.
Yeah, it was tough.
I don't remember
I wasn't sure. But your play was like a kind of a compromise.
Yeah.
Compromise.
You didn't cover maybe ace
Yes,
point.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about getting hit, then so make the shape that can fight better
Yeah.
after getting hit.
Yeah. Is there an animal name for that? No.
Is
I have
it?
no idea.
Maybe.
What is that? Yeah.
Caterpillar.
Caterpillar.
Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Any final comments or questions before we conclude? Thank you both very much.
Congratulations, Norm.
Congratulations.
How old are you now?
93.
93.
93.
Well, I'm hoping you become the
Wow.
oldest. What do you guys? Were you guys playing in the fighters bracket or consolation?
consolation.
I hope you become the oldest consolation winner in the history of the tournament.
Yeah.
Are you playing in the juniors event, Norm?
Norm and I have been playing each other for 40 years or so,
40
right?
years, yeah.
He beat me in the finals of a big tournament one time.
Well, but
All right.
you've won
Yeah.
many more than I have, though, so that's.
I really respect
was
you.
good.
Yeah. So thank you to the viewers for watching. We're going to end this
It was
stream.
a pleasure to watch your match. You're
Thank
both
you.
gentlemen, and
Scholars.
It was a lot of fun to watch.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
We're going to
Thank you for
end.
commentating.
Sure.
Thank you. End this stream, and then we're going to start a new stream. So just refresh it in a few minutes.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll have Stephen talk about